Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome to my ship, the Kismet Star, floating above this particular planet. You might know this planet. You're on it right now. Look at my little twinkly stars there. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. We have lots of fun playing various games here on the stream. We're going to be playing some Starfield right over here. Man, allergies just been kicking my butt, but also a change in weather as well. One day it's like, it's 70 degrees, and the next day it's like 20 degrees, and it's just back and forth, back and forth. I think for my health, I think moving into one of the worst allergy places in the United States probably wasn't the smartest move. I mean, it's great for my kids. They got great schools and everything, what else, but definitely not good for my health. Definitely not good. I never had this problem when I grew up in California. Never had allergies or any issues like that. But holy mackerel, it really slams you, man, when it's just, 1 minute it's freezing, 1 minute it's hot, 1 minute it's freezing, it just goes back and forth and back and forth. And of course, I already have medical conditions, so it just aggravates every single medical condition that I have, makes it hard for me to sleep, makes it hard for me to breathe sometimes, and then makes it very hard for me to just get around because it's so freezing cold out there, for sure, for sure. But, all you can do is, take a mulligan on that one and get up and keep on going, everybody. That's all you can do. Now, we're going to play, of course, some Starfield, and we're going to check out our 62,000 cargo Behemoth that we made yesterday. It is a thing of beauty, everybody. And of course, beauty's in the eye of the beholder. It has as many modules as you can put on a single ship. And it has massive, massive cargo, so allows us to go ahead and go through and sell and buy a bunch of stuff as well. Now, our goal is to get a second one, so we want to start backlogging our actual cash and building that up as well. So we're going to work on that today to get a second one that we can go ahead and gear up and turn into an absolute deadly fighter that we could use on top of our giant cargo ship. And we should be pretty well off to do that. We're just going to keep working at it every time it resets, and we're going to do fast vendor runs, because now we can actually go to every single vendor, buy out those vendors very, very quickly, and then move on to storyline or whatever else we feel like doing, which is pretty cool. Yesterday also, we became a Citizen 1 or One Citizen or whatever they call it, the top citizen in New Atlantis through the UC Vanguard, and now we have our own cool penthouse. And I thought right after I got off the stream yesterday that why don't they give you a quick travel to your houses? Right? That seems incredibly logical to me, but apparently not to them. That you have to actually travel to the residential, go and walk over to the elevator, go up the elevator to go up to your penthouse, or if you go to Neon, I have a penthouse in Neon as well. You have to actually go and go up the thing each time to get to your random houses, where you should be able just to quick travel directly to it. Also, quick travel directly to vendors also would be smart as well, especially the vendors in the well, where you have to actually go New Atlantis and then walk all the way up and then go down and walk all the way through and then do that every single time. Again, that's stuff that definitely could be improved in the game, along with the lighting. I feel like the lighting is the number 1 thing they should fix. The lighting is just terrible. I have to crank up the brightness just to see people, and then even then it's hard to see them. Definitely needs a bit of work on all of that. And that's why I'm kind of not rushing through the game, because I'm hoping they come out with some patches to fix a lot of that kind of stuff. They did add a brightness slider, and that does help a lot. I got the brightness cranked all the way up. I feel like the game is way too dark. Now, I don't know if it's my system or what. My system is pretty robust. You know, I mean, it's not like I have a baby, you know, I'm not using my old computer anymore. I'm using like a super modern computer with a 4090 in it, so it should look great. It should look amazing, as a matter of fact. And it does. Some of the textures look amazing, and it looks like they've worked a bit on their NPCs as well. But overall, man, that lighting is terrible. And they did so much work on it, too. It really sucks because, you know, the character people did a lot of work on it. The people who did all the clothing, and they did all the animation and the coloring and all the artwork, and they did all of that. And then the lighting people just did an absolute terrible job. I'm sorry, that's the truth. They did an absolute terrible job. When I'm talking to Barrett, he should be lit up. I should be lit up. We should be having a character moment in that thing. You don't want to spoil it with bad lighting or people talking in the background or people walking in front of the NPC or whatnot. You don't want to have those moments ruined, because those are one-time dialogues that you're going to have in the game. And you don't want that moment ruined by, you know, doing a poor job on everything else. So that would be my biggest feedback for the game as well. Whoa, tornado chads in South Texas. Yeah, that's scary. Scary. Well, the more we mess up the planet, the more tornadoes we're going to have, aren't we? Because the planet don't care about us, by the way. So keep that in mind, everybody. The planet don't care. Planet just try to do what the planet got to do. It's funny, I played this game a long time ago, Sim Earth. And I'd love to talk to Elon Musk about this, by the way, if I ever run into him one day in my life, about Sim Earth. So what you would do, of course, is you would cultivate the Earth over time. So it took a lot of time, too. This game was not just like a Sim City, but with the Earth. So you put, some bacteria in there, and you let them evolve, and then, you try to get humans to show up. And then, they get to the Bronze Age, and then you'd have animals, and you have all of these things. And then humans would start to pollute your planet. Humans would start shooting off nukes at each other. And then humans would do all these stupid things that screwed up your paradise that you built up with all the beautiful animals and trees and all of these things. And then the best thing to do is to send an ice meter to eliminate the humans. And then you eliminate the humans, and then everybody lives in peace and harmony. And I'm not kidding. That's how that game played, everybody. It's actually quite funny, and it's a little kind of maybe foreshadowing of the future. Because humans just wreck everything that they do. Everything that they touch, they wreck. That's the problem with humans, but hopefully we snap out of it at some point. We realize we're all in it together because we got this one place. We got this one planet, everybody. We can't go anywhere yet. So if we don't take care of the planet we're on, you can kiss this planet goodbye and everything that's on it. So yeah, take care of that planet, everybody. You're only doing it, even if you're just doing it for yourself, That's what you do. And I'm not a big environmentalist myself, everybody. I am an environmentalist through my children who are way smarter than me. Say, Daddy, we should recycle. Daddy, we should do all of these things. And I'm all for it, everybody. I'm all for it. If they're motivated for it, then, make them have a better future than living on a toxic planet. Not only toxic because of the people that are on there, but toxic because we polluted the whole thing to an end degree. And that's why we got to get off this planet too, because before all the people who don't care about it pollute it to no end, we got to get out into the Starfield. That's what we got to do, and find some other planets that we can mess up. So there you go. Let's see who's the first one in the chat. I see Victor in the chat today. What up, Victor? Now remember, everybody, I am streaming live on 4 different platforms on Twitch, on YouTube, Kick, and Facebook all at the same time. So make sure to go show some love on those other platforms as well, especially over there on Kick. The first 50 people are going to get the OG badge over there on kick.com/Kismet. So pop on over there real quick, hit that follow button so you get your OG badge over now. Wombat coming in as well. What up, Wombat? Unforgiven with his dance emotes. They still haven't given me more emotes. They said they were going to give us more animated emotes. They lied. I don't know if they're going to give it to us next year about this time or what. Maybe they forgot. Evening, kids, and how are you tonight? Doing good. You posted a story about Fallout channel. I did see that. Yes, I saw you just post that over there when I was loading up. Again, I'm going to try to avoid that, but if someone else wants to watch it, you definitely can. I'm going to try to avoid it because this way I want to be surprised by the series. I'm a little afraid it's going to be like, fan fiction level and not like really well done, right? It's not going to be really well character progression and all that stuff. I'm a little worried about it. But well, it'll be what it is, right? We'll find out. Rotisserie G coming in, and Paul as well. What's up? What's up? Yeah, watch out. El Nino. Oh, man, I haven't thought of El Nino in a long time since I moved out of California. Yeah. Yeah, El Nino goes very, very bad. If you guys don't know what that is, that's a California thing, kind of thing, where it kind of comes through California. It hits all the states that are nearby there, like Arizona, into Texas, and so on. And it comes right off the ocean, usually. And it's like super fast winds. It's like, tornadoes and water spouts and all sorts of crazy stuff that creates all these crazy weather patterns right off that whole entire area, right from California through there and hitting all the lower states for sure. There you go. Do you remember the Santa Ana winds? Oh, absolutely. It'd give you actually face burn. It would actually burn your face because the wind would go so much, and it wasn't just burn from the sun. It was actually wind burn that you would get. You'd be at the beach or whatever, and then you'd be sitting out in the sun, and then it would just be so much wind that you'd actually burn your face. So back in the day, I don't have that problem anymore. Actually, I think when I was out there was heavy Santa Ana winds back in June as well. What up, Foggy? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate it. Yes, I remember the Santa Ana winds. We had that weekend before, after Thanksgiving. You had heavy Santa Ana winds. Yes, Santa Ana's like in the lower part of Los Angeles County there, everybody. For those who are not familiar. There's like a place, I actually used to work in Santa Ana, California. I used to drive from Orange County down into Santa Ana all the time and worked down there for many years. But yeah, it's California is not the place I left it, everybody. Everything's all run down. Everything's like, you got homeless people everywhere. People just don't care about each other. It's just like, not good. It's very not good out there. And that you can go out there and you can steal $1,000 worth of stuff out of a store. Nobody stops you. Just like the weirdest thing ever. They passed this law where if you steal less than $1,000, they don't bother to come and arrest you. So it just promotes stealing. It's just like the stupidest idea ever. It just seems lazy. It just says, okay, well, somebody will just steal $999 worth of stuff. It's the stupidest thing. I don't know what they were thinking. They were thinking, well, this way it'll help police and they don't have to go and arrest as many people or whatnot, but it just It's just like the dumbest thing. I don't know. I don't know. Because there's a lot of desperate people out there as well. So I don't know. Maybe it's like an idea of welfare to help desperate people. Yeah. That's just weird. That's just weird. They arrested, prosecuted for theft. Oh, well, I was in Orange County, LOC, and they said in the store. I went in this, like, the sketchiest Target I've ever been in. Everybody, it was right across from where I was staying by Disneyland. And I go in this sketchy Target, and they have, like, deodorant, like, blocked, right? Because I didn't bring any of my toiletries because I thought, well, I'll just buy it when I get on the other end and then just use it while I'm there and then throw it away. Just buy the small bottles, you know what I mean? And then you don't have to carry it in your thing. You don't have to worry about when you go through TSA. You don't have to worry about all of that stuff. You just buy it on the other end. So we go in this sketchy Target. I'm in there with my kids too, my wife and my kids, and I'm like, whoa, this is like a maximum prison in here. They got all of the stuff locked up, so people can't just walk in and grab the deodorant and leave with it. And then the guy says, oh, yeah, this is all because they passed that law of where people can steal $1,000 worth of stuff. And then they just had massive problems with people stealing stuff all the time. It's really scary. Really scary. So it's a misdemeanor now. It's just stupid. Whoever thought of that should be fired. That's just plain stupid. The whole point of reason why most people don't steal is because they're decent people. And then there's a percentage of people that don't steal because there's a deterrent to not steal, right? Like, I wouldn't steal even if I had the opportunity. Oh, well, you can steal $1,000, no big deal. No, thanks. I'll just pay for it. I'm fine. I don't need to steal nothing. Stealing never pays off. There's nothing worth stealing in life. So you just go without if you have to. But again, they had that all locked up, and it was just crazy. I had to actually ask the guy to come over so I could get, toothpaste, so I could get deodorant, so I could get, shampoo, all of this ridiculous stuff that, normally you go in the store and don't even think about. They had it all locked up. And I'm like, this is like the sketchiest Target I've ever been in. And then every store I go in, it would be like that. It would be super sketchy all around the Disneyland area. Just super sketchy. I go into Walmart, sketchy. Again, so it created like, and I had this problem in high school, everybody. It created like a prison-like feel to everywhere you go. Meaning they had to lock everything up. Like when I was a kid, they added a bunch of bars to the school. So they added a big gate to block it so kids couldn't just walk out of school. They added all these bars around the whole thing, really tall bars. And it felt like you were in like a compound, like you were in prison in high school. And I told them, I said, this is the stupidest thing. This feels like a prison you're putting us in now. And they're like, no, it's for your protection or whatever. I said, no, you don't see what's going on here. You're treating the people who go to school here like they're criminals ahead of time because some people are criminals. You're treating everybody like a criminal. See? Very important. See? All these people who do the stupid stuff screw us over. We're getting screwed over because they steal stuff and they do stupid stuff. Now, I have to go and ask the guy who's got to go find the key, and then he's got to take 10, 20 minutes to find the key, and then he's got to come back and open the thing so I can get some toothpaste. So it cost me 20 minutes of my time because somebody else is stupid enough to steal stuff. See, that's how rules and laws are made, everybody. Somebody does something stupid and they say, oh my God, we actually have to spell this out that you're not supposed to steal stuff. Oh, hold on. Let's just write a law. Don't steal, right? It's really crazy that we have to write that stuff out, that no one is teaching their children. No one is just, conveying that to each other, that you're not supposed to do that kind of stuff. And it's a life choice, Some people are thieves and they steal stuff for drugs or alcohol or whatever it is they're stealing it for, or for no reason other than just getting money and whatnot. And of course, that's your guys' choice. I mean, you make your choices, you live with the consequences, do stupid things, win stupid prizes. That's how people end up in jail and end up in a bad way because they make them choices. And some people, they're just in a bad situation. Some people are decent people, but they're in a really bad situation and they have trouble. That's different than somebody who could be in a good situation if they put effort into it and then they choose not to by being lazy. So Again, everybody, there's not a one size fits all in human beings. Human beings are very complex and very different. So you can't just say, oh, well, everybody's like this and everybody's like that, because that's not true. Absolutely not true. I have met hundreds of thousands of people over my years, and I can tell you, there is no one cookie cutter thing that you can put anybody into. Everybody is a complex human being with different thoughts and feelings and emotions from each other. And so really what you got to see is the situation, how they treat people, how they act, how they interact with other people. That's the thing you want to watch out for. And some people are manipulators too, so watch out. People who will make you feel bad about you, so you are under their control, so you do stuff for them. I've grown up with a lot of people like that. Actually, my older brother is like that, everybody. He'll manipulate you into thinking he's a decent human being, and then next thing you know it, he's stealing or lying or being just an overall worse version of himself. Now, could he be a decent human being? Oh, absolutely, if he applied himself. But some people go down that road, everybody. They go down that dark road. My brother was like an example of what not to do. Don't do what he's doing, or you will end up like him, going in bad directions. End up with multiple wives and kids by different women, and so on and so forth. We go down that rabbit hole big time. Big time. But do I love my brother? Absolutely. He's still my brother. Even though when I was a kid, I would get in fights, and some people, because here's what would happen. I walked to school, everybody, and there's always bullies everywhere. And so these bullies would come up and say, hey, where are you going? And I said, I'm going to school. And so it'd be like 4 of them versus me. And then my brother knew them, so he would go on their side. So that's the old school day of when I grew up, everybody. He would actually be on their side and not on my side, because he didn't want to go against all the bullies, obviously. But still, it sucks. It sucks when your brother doesn't have your back, everybody. Maybe some childhood trauma still affecting me all these years later. But those are the kind of people who would walk into Costco and walk into those places, steal $1,000 worth of stuff, and then the rest of us have to go in there and now got to go through the whole security process of getting, toothpaste. It's so crazy. It's so crazy that they even thought that was a good idea. This is absolutely stunned. Yes, there you go. Your sibling saw what your uncle did and do not do. That's what you should do, everybody. The people who make bad choices, you should use them as an example of what not to do. Good friend of mine, I knew him when I was young. Alcohol, drugs, and I've told you guys many times this, I watched him fall off the back of a truck and die right in front of me. Died right in front of me. I was like, I don't know, 15 or 16. Died right there, snapped his neck. Fell out of the back of a flatbed truck. The tailgate was open. He slipped, fell off. The guy was driving stupid down the road. Died right there. And he was wasted out of his mind. He didn't even know what he was doing. He was doing stupid stuff. And there's an example of what not to do. First, don't drive in the back of a flatbed truck, especially with the tailgate down. Don't be doing drugs and alcohol while your friend's doing drugs and alcohol driving a car. Not very good. You gotta think that's at 15, everybody, they were doing that. This is not an adult. These are kids doing drugs and alcohol. So yeah, there's a great heads up right there what not to do if you want to live. Right there for sure. And again, I grew around those people who were thieves and liars and things, because those are the people that were around. And if you were either with them or you're against them. So I would run around with them, and then the second they wanted to do something like be a thief or be the whatever, oh, I gotta go, everybody. You guys have a good time. See ya. And then I'd be out of there. I go home, read my comic books, everybody. Read my comic books, play on my computer games, or do some Legos or something to escape these people. But there you go. And then, of course, I hooked up with the Geek Squad, and then never talked to those other people again. Never talked to them again. They went off to, get killed. They went off to go to jail. Just all sorts of bad things. As you hear this stuff through the grapevine, you might meet one of them, and then one of them says, "Oh, so and so is in jail now," or whatnot. And again, those are their choices. You can't make other people's choices for them. You can just only make good choices yourself. And then, especially with your kids, you can, say, look, there's a lot of bad people in the world. You can make your choices, and you have to live with those choices as well. Try to give them a good direction to steer them on. Because the more bad choices you make, the more it stacks. And everybody has a little bit of bad. Everybody has a little bit of good in them. And it's how you want that pendulum to swing, right? Your choices makes that pendulum swing good or swings bad. Right? And this is something actually I showed my kids when they're younger. I actually made a little chart. And when you're a liar, whatnot, the thing goes down. when you take care of yourself and you do good things, then the chart goes back up. And that's how you are in your soul, everybody. That's how it is. You make good choices. And I try to be always this way. And occasionally I make bad choices. Occasionally, I have a big bowl of ice cream when I shouldn't. And it goes this way a little bit. I mean, that's a minor thing, but still. I don't do drugs. I don't do alcohol. I don't lie, cheat, steal. I'm not going to BS you here on the channel. I just tell it like it is. Because you know what? I'm past the stage in which I need to prove anything to anybody. I'm past that stage. If you're still in that stage, everybody, remember, you answer to no one. It's your life. You only have so many minutes left. Make it a good one. Make it a good one, hopefully, because you might get to my age and then you're sick all the time, and that sucks. Enjoy it before you get to this old, because once you get up past 50, everybody, it's just nothing but suffering, at least for me anyway. That's a rough place to get. There you go. You occasionally go faster than the speed limit in a school zone on accident. Yeah, well, I think everybody's done that on the freeway or whatnot. They've exceeded the speed limit. The speed limit, by the way, is based on the weather systems too, by the way. You can get a ticket for going over the speed limit during when it's clear and it's a sunny day and there's no obstructions or whatnot. And you can actually get out of that ticket. Sometimes you say, well, it was clear, it was whatever, I was just flowing with traffic. And then if I went too slow, the traffic was going to crash into me. So I just flew with the traffic, right? And then that's a great excuse or a great, thing to use in court. You may or may not win, depending on the judge, how the judge feels that day. But I've never had to go in and do that. I just paid the ticket. I was like, oh, well. And I've only had a few. I've had mostly not on the freeway. I've had mostly on the road for I forget. I come up, I'm in a hurry. I come up and there's like no right turn on red. And then I'm like, da-da-da, and I got to do this, and I got to do this, and you're running through all that stuff in your head, and you just go, because that's what you do normally, except for at this one location, do it. And by the way, the sign was obstructed, too. I could have went in and fought it. I was like, nah, I don't got time to fight stupid tickets. And so I turned right, turn on red, police just sitting right there, just pulling everybody in. They got a whole line of people that they're just handing tickets out to. They don't bother to stand around the other way and get over there and just say, hey, watch out. No right turn on red, or go over there and cut the trees back so you can see the sign. Nah, they just making their money, everybody. Making their quota for the month. Big time. Yeah, there you go. Well, you have to actually make it all the way through the intersection while it's yellow to if it turns red while you're in the middle of the intersection, you weren't supposed to go. At least in California, so watch out. Watch out. But yeah, if you got your dash cam, that's a great way to go. Dash cam, definitely a way to go, especially in today where people will I've seen this happen before. It's this guy had it on a dash cam. He's coming up to a light, and so he comes to the light and he stops. He's got a really nice car. He's got like a Mercedes or something like that. And the car in front of him is like a junker. And so the person in front of him just, bam, just backs into him like as hard as possible, and then runs out and says, hey, you hit me, you hit me. And the guy's like, no. So he's like, and he didn't tell the guy that he had a camera. And that's brilliant, because when the cop gets there, he goes, yeah, well, I've got a camera on the front of my car, and you can see that this person backs up to him, and he shows him the footage, and then the guy gets arrested. Yes. Thank you, LOC. I try to mute it so I don't have to listen to you guys. You guys don't have to listen to me. We'll do it. Now, that's why actually I love the Wave 3 microphone, everybody. You just touch it very gently on the top and it mutes. It's probably the best mute button in any microphone ever. It's just an absolute brilliant place to put it. Instead of my Blue Yeti is an incredibly great microphone, but that mute button sucks, man. Sometimes you press it and you don't know if it works or not. And it's supposed to flash. And then sometimes you press it and then it mutes it and unmutes it at the same time. That's a terrible mute button. But the Elgato Wave 3 is the best, man. I can just tap it and then I mute it. Now, you can't hear what I'm saying because it was so easy for me to mute it. By the way, I said you can't hear anything I'm saying, which why I had it muted. So there you go. There you go. So yeah. We talk a little IRL stuff, everybody. Make those good choices. Remember, no one is completely pure. Everybody has their mistakes they've made in their life and things they've done. I don't have too many. Probably Way too many sweets is probably my worst thing that I've done in my lifetime, because I choose not to be that person. The type of person that you can't trust, the type of person that's always like trying to bring other people down so you can control them and tell how terrible other people are, try to prove other people wrong all the time. I've ran into so many people in my life that were like that just try to tell you how wrong you are. Oh, well, you don't know what you're talking about. Let me just tell you everything about it all the time. Oh, you don't know what you're talking about. They're always trying to argue with you all the time. It's like, you know what? I'm too old. I don't want to argue with you anymore about anything that you want to argue with me about politics, about religion, about, something that I said that you say is not the right thing or whatever. I don't want to do that anymore. I'm too old. I'm too old. I don't want to play high school games with people anymore. You want to play that little high school game? You go talk to someone else about it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it anymore. I've done my time. I've paid my dues, everybody, and 1,000 times over my own dues, right? And I continue to pay that dues every single day when I try to get out of the bed to stream and I can barely walk, right? I'm already paying my dues. I don't need to pay any more dues. I've got already paid mine and a whole bunch of other people's dues at this point. There you go. Yes, 100% learn to stop hanging out with people like that, says After 8. Sometimes people just don't grow up. Yes. And you've been happier for it. Exactly. If you feel unhappy, it may not just be you. It may be your choices, or it may be the people around you dragging you down. And constantly want you to feel bad because they feel bad, so they're dragging you down all the time. And that's rough, everybody, because, you might like that person. That person might have been a friend of yours for a long time. But you got to go to them and say, look, stop doing that. Stop trying to drag me down. Stop trying to correct me all the time. Stop trying to be controlling of me, right? I'm going to live my life. I'm going to do the things that I want to do. And that takes a lot of courage, everybody. It takes a lot of courage to stand up for yourself and say, no, that's not how it's going to go anymore. This is how it's going to go. And I don't ask people, everybody. I tell people now. Like when I call up the power company or whoever, and I say, look, no, this is what you're going to do. I just tell them. See, before I try to be all nice and blah, 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 okay, you guys try to fix it, and then it's like a week, it's 2 weeks, it's 4 weeks, it's a month, or whatever. But if I tell them what they're going to do, they get it done right away. Because there's a whole big difference than doing one or the other. And that's just you standing up for yourself, right? You say, no, here's what you're going to do. You're going to replace that line so I don't have to keep worrying about my power going off all the time. And then they did. They did. They took care of it. And I haven't had that problem in, I don't know, a decade or so. A very long time. Yes, positive vibes. I try to bring the positive vibes, a little, IRL knowledge that I've learned. But remember, everybody, I'm just giving you from my point of view. I think the best kind of discussion that you can have in life is people talk from their point of view, and they don't get so headstrong or closed-minded that, one, they can't listen to someone else's point of view, because most of the people you talk to in your life, everybody, and I'm sure you guys have run into them, put a 1 in the chat if you've ever done this, is while you're talking, they're not listening. They're waiting to talk. Those type of people are the toughest people to talk to, because what they do is they're waiting to tell you how wrong you are. And tell you their point of view without even considering your point of view. And this is why politics goes in circles like a dog chasing its tail. This is why religion goes in circles. All of these things that I would rather not talk to people about, because they've already made up their mind. They've already made up their mind. You're wrong. I'm right. No one else can be right. No one else has an opinion on this. It's only my opinion. And that those kind of people are the worst kind of people to be around. Everybody, just ignore those people. Go on with your life. If you want to talk that kind of stuff with people, well, then you talk with people who are willing to listen. And if someone's not willing to listen, then the great thing about having free speech is that you're welcome to say what you want, but the other people are also welcome to not listen and not care. So guess what? That's also a freedom. It's a freedom to not listen to what you have to say. So remember that. You can't have it both ways. If you want to have freedom on your end, they got to have freedom to not have to listen to you. As well. Yes. And no matter what, they always tell you the opposite, always their ego. Yes, the devil's advocate. I don't want to advocate for the devil. I hate it when people, the second someone says, oh, I'm going to choose the devil's advocate, I stop listening to them. I say, no, you have your opinion. or you have no opinion. You got one or the other. You don't just take the opposite side. We're not in, debating class here. It's okay if you agree with me, or I agree with you. But if you're just going to choose the opposite side, so you could be so you can argue, no, thank you. Count me out. I'm out. Peace out. I peace out. I have pieced out of so many of those conversations, so many times for sure. Yeah, and it is an ego thing. It absolutely is, because they have to be right. They have to be right. They have to tell you how wrong you are. And then no matter what you say to them, they're not going to listen, because they're so obsessed with being right and so obsessed with telling you how wrong you are all the time. Oh, man, I have had to listen to that my whole life, from family, from friends, from people I've worked with in business and whatnot, about how smart they are, and how wrong everybody else is. Oh, there's nothing like working for a boss like that, too. Everybody ever had a boss like that? Put a 1 in the chat if you had a boss that just telling you all sorts of stuff that you know is absolutely wrong, doesn't know how to do your job, has no clue at all, and you're doing their work, and they're just sitting around acting like an idiot. I have worked a lot of people like that. And the funny thing is, that's why I'd always take their job. I'd always become the manager, because I'm like, this person doesn't know what they're doing. I'd go to the big boss and I say, this person doesn't know what they're doing, bro. I can't work with this person. This person doesn't know anything. They don't know how to, do film. They don't know how to do graphic design. They have no idea what they're doing. You put somebody in charge who is completely just irritating everyone. And they're like, well, what about you? You want to be the boss? I said, I'll be the boss just so I don't have to listen to this guy all day. Absolutely. And I'm a cool boss, everybody. You get your work done. I don't care what you do. You can play games after work. We can chill out. We can have fun. I'll take you guys out for lunch on the company's expense. That kind of stuff. Because the only thing that matters, everybody, is that we produce great work. That's it. That's it. That's all that matters at work. That's what should be happening. That's what everybody should be focused on. You're there. You're getting paid to do your job. And my job is to facilitate your greatness. What do I need to do to get the best product produced? Get it done. You guys get paid. We can bail out of that work on time, and then boom, go home to family or friends or whatever the heck else we want to do. That has always been my mission everywhere I've worked, is just to create the best product possible, because otherwise I would just rather not do it. I would rather not work there if we're not going to try our best and do the best kind of work that we possibly can. Because otherwise you're around a bunch of people, and I've had these jobs too, where you're around people. Sometimes it's everybody too. They just come in and they're just clocking in to make a paycheck. No passion, don't care about what they do. And they're just the most miserable people around, because they don't want to do anything. They just want to do the bare minimum to get their paycheck for the day. They're going to do the bare minimum amount of work. And I don't blame some of them, because even if they do great work, they don't get rewarded for it. And so you got to be in a reward system that rewards people who do put in a lot of effort. And if people put in a bunch of effort and you're expecting them to work over and do all these things, you got to reward them for that. It's got to be worth their while. If you don't reward them for it, screw it. Why do people even do that? That's why they call it quiet quitting. No, it's called doing your job. That's what that's called. And then not doing anything beyond your job. That's what they're really saying, that they're not going to go above and beyond. They're not going to work over. They're not going to do all of those things. They're just going to do the bare minimum to get their paycheck, and then that's it. And I hate to work places like that. No, I couldn't handle it. I would absolutely could not handle it. You'd work for Kismet? Well, hey, if, one of these days, if this stream actually takes off, maybe I'll start a separate company. Start a separate company, and maybe we'll make some games or something. I don't know. We'll make some games. We'll do something. I actually really wanted to do what the Crown channel is doing, where they have a bunch of different streamers in, and, we have a bunch of different silly things that we're doing together, different challenges and fun things like that. I really like that channel. I think they did a great job on that. If you guys haven't seen it, they've sponsored the channel a few times. I appreciate them over there. And if I was younger and I had all that money I did in my 20s, everybody, I wish this whole phenomenon of streaming happened 25 years ago, where it's at the level it is now. I would have absolutely destroyed this, everybody, because I could work 12, 18 hours a day like some of these streamers who went on to be very successful. See, the thing is, you look at streamers who are like, Ninja and Shroud and all of these people, and you think, well, they're overnight success. No, it took them 10, 15 years to get where they're at. And they grinded it every single day. And, they gave up a lot of their childhood and a lot of their time just playing games, just grinding and getting better at what they do to get where they are. So, that's a decade of time. That's just like any other job you would go in and grind and do. And then eventually you get to the point where you're actually, pushing that particular genre forward. So big love to all the big streamers, everybody, who have pushed this whole entire genre of gaming and streaming and, making videos and all of that stuff forward. And it's a whole generation of that people. I mean, it's like for the past 20 years, people have been doing that. And I've been busy. I've been busy doing graphic design. I've been busy for, being a tech over at Apple. I've been busy doing other things. But again, if I was in my 20s right now, I'd be just dominating this. I'd be dominating this streaming. Absolutely. Because what I would do is do what they do. And, stream 12, 16 hours a day. Because you got no family, you got no wife, you got no nothing in your 20s, right? In your early 20s, you usually don't have those things going on. And then you can just spend all your time doing the thing that you're passionate about. But it does come with risk, though, because if you don't have any money all the time, that's a rough one. That's a rough one. And again, I would have absolutely been obsessed with what I do now. Absolutely. Absolutely obsessed with it. Now, of course, at my age, I'm a different animal. I'm not going to attract all the little kiddies who want to, watch people play Fortnite and all of that stuff, because that's not my thing. But I can't play Fortnite because of my dizziness. Because if I start building out all those little buildings as fast as you need to do, that's going to get me too dizzy. So I have to only play games that I can with my medical conditions. So there we go. All right, let's get into it, everybody. The Kismet Tycoon game. The game that I would redo? If I could raise funds, everybody, the game I would redo is called Taipan. I would absolutely do that. And if I knew people in the industry and if I wanted to put myself through that torture of hiring people to rebuild that game and actually make it way better, that's what I would do. I would absolutely love to do that. But what do I know about game development, everybody? Nothing. Nothing. So if I went and tried to develop a game, I'm going in not knowing anything. So I would have to go in and get a whole bunch of people to manage it. So I need to get a game director. I need to get all of those people and do that. Plus, you have to figure out the licensing of the game and all of that. Because I loved that game. That game was incredibly great. Now, see, the great thing is I know it's a great game, but would it connect with people today? And of course, you'd have to modernize the graphics, and you'd have to modernize the way that it works. And would you want to add a little bit of this and a little bit of that to it and whatnot? Some great games are still perfect the way they are, everybody. Like Asteroids, still great the way it was. Defender, still great the way it was, right? Burger Time, all of those old school games. Pong, still great the way it originally was. It's still a fantastic game this many years later. Which I find amazing, everybody, that you can make something that holds up 20, 30, 40, 50 years later. It still holds up even that far beyond. And that's one of my favorite games of all time, Taipan. It's like a trading game. So you go and you get money from the money lender. You buy yourself a bunch of arms, say, or food, and then you go from one place and you buy it for low, you sell it for high, and that's basically it. Buy it for so, sell it for high. Then you got to watch out for pirates. So you got to blast the pirates. You got to get guns on your ship to either blast the pirates or run away. And of course, you try to live for as long as possible. Now, sometimes your ship gets sunk and you die. Sometimes the money lender comes and says, "Hey, you better pay up." And then the longer you take to pay, the more interest that you have to pay, and eventually you can get where there's no way you could ever pay it back. As well as you could have people steal stuff from your warehouse. So you put 10,000 food in your warehouse. People come in, they steal it. You've lost 8,000 food. Now you're right back to where you started, right? And that's why you got to have a balance between doing your trading where you're not trading every bit of it, and you always have a little bit of extra cash in case you lose. So there's a lot of mechanics in there that are actually really fun if you like trading games. And so that's where I made $1 trillion, everybody. $1 trillion in that game. If you don't believe me, watch this, everybody. Let me dazzle all you new peeps in here. Let's see. Do I got it in here? Oh, it's in my other thing. All right, let's go. Let's get into some Starfield. All right, see, I can talk to you guys all day long. Right here, boom, look at this. 2.5 trillion in Taipan right here. That was on January 15th, 1986. In the 80s, everybody. I was making 2.5 trillion in games way back in the day. I was 16 years old there. I made 2.5 trillion. All right, let's get into it. How we doing on this retweets? Oh, you guys crushed it. Let's go 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 cash plus the Polypop reward. We'll go ahead and put another 1,000. Yeah, another couple thousand on top of there. Now, again, everybody, make sure you stay in the stream because you want to get those Kiz Caps. Every single time I stream, you want to build those up so that when I hit, I think it's tomorrow, right? Tomorrow is the first? I think it is. Yes, 30. There's 30 days in this month and then 31 in the next month. Right? Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, tomorrow we're going to start doing the fundraising for St. Jude's Children's Hospital as well. Tons of awesome sponsors have signed up to help out toward those goals, so I'll be dropping all that stuff tomorrow as well. But for tonight, we're going to go ahead and get going. Now, let's go ahead and run out here, and I'll show you my 62,000 cargo capacity big girl right over here, and that's not it. That's my bulldog over there, my battleship. Let's see the big girl herself, which is currently called the Narwhal. Right here. And it has as many cargo containers as you can possibly, or as many modules as you possibly can on a single ship. It's maxed out, can't add any more. And there she is. She has got a lot of cargo in there. Now, of course, this is not a battleship, everybody. You won't be battling in outer space. It's a big, giant brick. But its goal is to hold a bunch of resources that I can then take and sell and trade with other vendors. Now, way off over there on the side, you can see I built a massive tower of various boxes. We're going to fly on over there and take a look. And you can see that we've actually got 2 rows already, so it's about 8,000 right there. Actually getting in the 3rd row here. We got a couple rows in the back. That's 8 different rows of those. Those are the large ones. And those are basically backlogging Tau grade retro stats. Now, the problem is now I am not bringing the beryllium over here fast enough because it's already burnt up all the beryllium. But it's going back and forth, bringing that beryllium. And then, of course, that beryllium will go into here. It'll convert that beryllium into Tau grades. And we'll actually look and see if it does it. Yeah, it's already filling this one up. That one's at 88% right now. Oh, see it go up? Now it's at 100%. And then this one now down below is at 9%. So that beryllium came through. It went into the manufacturing. The manufacturing converted it. Oh, still converting it right there. And then it ran it into these boxes and it's backlogging those. Now, why am I making Tau grades? Well, Tau grades are super easy to make. They're copper and they are beryllium. And they're worth 13 each if you have your commerce all the way up. They're normally worth about 8 to 12. Depending on where your commerce level is at, because you're selling for 25% more and you're buying for 20% less. And so basically it makes those more valuable. And they're super easy to do, right? I've got copper being brought here, I've got beryllium being brought here, and then it's being combined, and then it's something I can very easily take and sell. And then I have it all kind of running right to here. So all of those boxes over there are actually tied to this right here. And you can see those Tau grades in there, and then I have to kind of do this whole back and forth thing here. Oh, man, we're getting tons of... Wow, what's going on with the lag there? Oh, mama, look at that lag. What is going on there? What's lagging out my... lagging out my game. Wasn't doing that yesterday. Yeah, every time I grab it... Oh, maybe I got so many boxes it's lagging it out. Yeah, look at that. Ooh, mama. That's lagging that out every time. Oh, I think we've hit the upper limit to how many boxes you could have. Oh, God, this is going to take forever, too. See how it does that, and then it redoes it, and then I have to go back, and then I have to go out, and then back. Yeah, I think I'm pushing the upper limits of how many boxes you can have. Oh man, that's really laggy. How many things you can have going on at the same time. Okay, a little less laggy now. Again, I have to roll off and then roll back. Yeah, a little laggy there for sure. For sure. So I'm producing roughly around 4,000 Tau grade retrostats. And if I let it run long enough, it'll actually build up to about 20,000, or I think 30,000 Tau grades over here. And then I can take those 30,000 Tau grades and then sell them to the various vendors. And I can buy all the resources from them as well. Oh, man. See, it's like you got to ask yourself, is it worth the lag to have that many things going at the same time? See, it lags, it moves it forward, then I do it again, and it slides them all forward, and so on. I have to log out and then back. See, what it should do, and it does this sometimes, where you just keep hitting E and grab all the stuff out of there. You can go in here and try to grab it that way, and then grab it this way. Just keep hitting R over and over again. Because that lag is nuts. That's a lot of stuff going on at the same time. Grab that. Wait for it to slide down. Now, see, if it automatically slid down on its own, then I wouldn't have to use the transfer container. Right? And see, if I go up here and I grab it, take all, R, it automatically gets me out of that window. If it kept me in that window, and then if I grabbed it and then it showed it again and grabbed it and showed it again. Now, the stupid thing is, why does it even do that? Why didn't it just put all of it into my transfer container? Why make it only limited to 76 each and every time? It's actually faster if I go to the actual box itself, and I'll show you. Let's go over here to the box itself. Ooh, hold on. We got to drop some of this into my cargo hold first. Right here. Boom. There's 6,000 of them I just got. But if I go to the actual box itself. Oh, it's way up there, though. Let's see if we can get way up there. Hold on. We'll get right here. We'll try to run boost. It's way up on the top now because of the thing. Now, see, if you just jump, I'm not even using my boost. And because it's low gravity, I can just get up here. And these are large boxes here. And these large boxes actually have 116. So the large boxes actually hold more than my actual transfer container. Now, even funnier than that, not only do those hold more, these ones actually hold more. So if you actually were running that to one of these containers, like these containers on this side, if you were running that out to these containers would hold a lot more, right? They would hold 500 of each thing. I think for Tau grades, I think it would be around 100 or 200 for those Tau grades. But still, why is the transfer container so small versus the maximum size of the thing? This should be like 500 or 1,000 or something like that. So I don't have to sit here and do this whole thing every single time. It's stupid. It's dumb. This should allow me to transfer it all at the same time. But if you hit R and then you wait for it to show up and you hit R again, you don't have to slide off. But I just roll off, roll back, hit E, and then wait for it to reset, roll off, roll back. This way I don't have to go through that window each time. And again, you can see it's calculating all of the boxes in a sequence. That's why it's taking that extra minute to do all of that stuff. So I think I've hit the upper limit to the amount of boxes you should have, or amount of items you should have in any location. Now, it also could be my ship as well. It could be the fact that ships are coming and going. But the last thing I did before I left yesterday is add all of these boxes, and it wasn't laggy like this yesterday. But then again, I didn't try to get all the stuff out of the boxes. So I would actually reduce the boxes down so I didn't have to wait for so much lag over time. And we're getting there. There we go. Okay, we finally got all of it So in all of those boxes that we just did over here, so we get our ship up, transfer that, and then we can go ahead and look in our resources here. Let's sort it by weight. 7,817 I just got from there, and I was able to put it in my ship. And the reason why I'm able to put it in my ship is because I made this massive ship. You can see over here, I'm only using half the amount. 32,000 out of 62,000, well, roughly half. So basically, that's not even enough. That's not even enough to fill that ship up. But it's great to have a lot of extra room so that we can go ahead and do our cash run, which we're going to do right now because we need to build some cash. I'm going to buy another one of those ships, and we're going to turn it into a giant gunboat. So this is something I try to do each and every time I get it. Yeah, Raphael, geez, huge, right? Yeah, she's a big girl. She is a big girl getting that massive amount of cargo. Now, this cost me about $350,000 to get the original ship.
Got anything you need to offload?
And then I went in and modified the ship to have nothing but cargo containers in it. Now, had I had the maximum level cargo containers, I probably could have had even more as well, because I hit the amount of modules I could put on a ship limit. So eventually what I'm going to do is come back and take all of these ones out and put in the highest end cargo ones once I get my shipbuilding all the way up. And I feel like I should have done shipbuilding way earlier. I should have went straight into shipbuilding, straight into that, because the shipbuilding and the outposting are kind of like hand in hand. Definitely want to get that going. So that, again, is pretty awesome. And its goal is to hold all of those things. So when I go over here and say, okay, this guy's got 5,000 credits, I can go to my ship, the narwhal here, and say, okay, I want to go ahead and choose by weight. So this comes up to the top. I can just dial in. By the way, that's 101,000 credits right there. Just in that one element. And then I can just go in and say, you know what? I just want the credits. That's all I want. So I can build up my credits. Bam! There you go. So I just got enough. Now I'm at 305,000 right now, starting the night. We're going to see if we can get to another 350. We're going to buy another narwhal. And then we're going to turn that one, instead of it being a cargo ship, we're going to turn it into a giant gunboat that's going to do a lot of pew-pew. A lot of pew-pew. We want to have a lot of crew on that one, so that we can do a lot of crazy things and hire a bunch of peeps to be on that ship. All right, I'd like to see what you got for sale. Now, again, I have the sound muted, so I have to listen to them. Another thing that I do also is every time I'm in here, I buy ammo, right? So I buy ammo. And I could just buy all this stuff out if I wanted to, everybody. I'm going to buy med packs. I'm going to buy trauma kits. And then in resources, if you missed it last time, I just went in and I did this. I love buying out the vendors, everybody. And this is why they call me the Gaming Tycoon, because I absolutely dominate games. Remember, I'm only level 29, and I made my first million by level 14 using my outposts. And it's not really that hard. There's many different ways of doing it. You can just go in and blast a whole bunch of people, grab a bunch of weapons, sell those weapons off, and GG's, you got tons of cash. Or you can super loot everything, even the miscellaneous stuff, and sell all of that. There's lots and lots of ways of making tons of cash. Now, what I try to do is get the most value out of each and every vendor. So this vendor, instead of just getting 5,000 credits worth of value, I'm getting 16,609,000 worth of value. And so I bought ammo, I bought 8 items, I bought a bunch of stuff. And then what I'm going to do is just basically go in and sell some of these Tau grades to counter that amount. And again, I don't need to keep all these Tau grades because this is going to make more, an infinite amount, as a matter of fact. And this is basically an infinite income, and it's a passive income. It constantly is running. It's constantly making me money, even if I'm there or not, if I'm off doing other things. And those are the type of things I like to set up. Stuff that's constantly making me money, no matter what I'm doing and whatnot. So there we go. So we got all those credits, we got all those resources and whatnot. Now, the great thing about having a giant ship like that is because I'm close to the ship, I can just say cargo hold, hit Q, go to my inventory, hit T, and I just dropped all the resources in there. And you can see my weight went back down to 77, so I'm not overburdened. And then I just roll on to the next one. And this is why I got that ship in the first place. That's why I switched from working on outposting to piloting. And again, if I had to do it all over again, I would say put no points into outpost at all. Do not put any in there. It's unnecessary. In fact, it's not even to your advantage. It's actually to your detriment to actually put points into outposting. Right here, outpost engineering. Do not use that. Why? Because if I get these modules, and I get, say, the first level storage you get without putting any points, right? You can build outposts right from the very beginning with no points into anything. Right at the very beginning, level 2 is when I started, and with no points into outposts. And so if I get this, right, now I can do the medium storages. Well, the medium storages hold less than double the first storage, which is stupid. It should be more than double. It should be, this one's 50, this one's 150. Right? So it should be more than double, so it's worth my value of putting my point into manufacturing or outposting. And then when I get to the large ones, it's even more reduced than the second one. So if I have 2 of the second ones, it's less it's more than if I have the large container. And that's stupid again. So it should be like 50, 150, and then 500. It should be really worth it for me to point into those outpost things, and it's really not. This is another thing that I suggest that they adjust to make it actually worth upgrading. And in my case, I would say do put 0 points into this. Just make more small boxes. It will take less resources. It takes low-end resources, so you don't need the higher-end resources. It just costs less, and it's just as efficient as if you unlocked all of the stuff. Another thing I would do is actually not do manufacturing. That way, you could actually do manufacturing yourself by getting into special projects and going for special projects, unlock all the special projects, and you could just go to the workbench and say, look, okay, I put 10,000 aluminum or 10,000 copper in this in these storages. I put 10,000 beryllium in these storages. I want to make 5,000 tau grades. And bam, it would make 5,000 tau grades like that. So instead of you waiting for it to manufacture, you could manufacture it yourself. And it would go way faster and then would drop in your inventory and you can put it in your ship. So I can still do that if I unlock all of this. And we will eventually, and we'll test that theory out. But what I should have done was go straight into piloting. Should have went piloting earlier, and then definitely into Starship design for sure. Another thing also, if you're going to join the UC Vanguard, work on your piloting real early because you're going to actually get a bigger cash value out of doing the UC Vanguard quest as well. Though I did crush it anyway, even without all of these things in the beginning. So my suggestion, if you are going to be a space tycoon like me, heavy into commerce, and then over here, very heavy into piloting and heavy into Starship design. Absolutely. And I went industrialist, so that gives me a bit of advantage because that's going to give me security on the start. It's going to give me persuasion, which is awesome. And then it gave me research methods. And actually, I'm so hardcore, everybody, for those who are new, that I actually have it in a spreadsheet. What I chose first, industrialist, and then what did I get for industrialist? Persuasion 1, security 1, and research methods 1. Then I went into commerce. Then I did boost pack training, which is perfect right around level 6. And then I would have started piling, and I made a pilot. And so I made a note. So in the future, when we get DLC or we get new stuff, then when we do another playthrough, we'll do a new game plus then. And then we'll start with piloting earlier on, right? And so on and so forth. So again, I would do Starship design and piloting way earlier. And just skip outposts, skip the weapon engineering, and maybe research methods. Research methods, of course, allow me to upgrade my stuff much earlier. I don't know. I would probably go piloting, Starship design, and then planetary habitation isn't too bad. But the problem with planetary habitation over here and outpost management, planetary habitation is way far deep into that line. So if I don't put points into research methods and weapon engineering and outpost engineering, I can't get down into here unless I choose something else. So in the future, I'd probably go research methods and then go botany and zoology so I could do those at my actual outpost. And then go into something, I don't know, chemistry or astrophysics, or maybe just make sure I get these all the way up. Because what you need is 4 points per level. So you have 4 points here, 4 points here, 4 points here, and then you could do this, right? So 8 total points before you can get here. Or you could just do 8 points across the top and then you could do this, right? But you need 8 points in this tier. That's 8 levels to get down to these bottom ones down here. And so, see, like down here, I don't really need any of these kind of combat things. I don't need all these things on my ship right now. I just want to be able to build a really exceptionally great ship at a low level. And then my ships are incredibly powerful for the level in which I'm battling. So if I'm in a, a level 20 zone and I've got a Class C ship with a bunch of weapons on it, those other ships are toast, everybody. Even my Class A that I bought, I found one with a lot of shielding on it. And so I took that Class A and I made duplicates of all of the weapons before. I think they patched that, by the way, where you could take things that are like, level 3 starship design and make a copy of it in the builder. So you just make a duplicate of it, make a duplicate of it, make a duplicate of it. Now you're getting Class 3 items in your ship builder right from the early on. But it definitely looks like they patched it, because I've tried to, make copies of engines and whatnot, and it won't let you do that anymore. So if you missed your chance at the high school dance, there you go. But I would just go straight into starship design anyway, because that's the thing I'm working on. Now I have rank 1, but I want to get rank 4 so I can use those really high-end items, right? The rank 4 items that give you a lot of boost and a lot of grav drive stuff, like a teleport, travel really far. So that's our next thing that we're working on. And then I can take out all those cargo modules and I can use the max level cargo modules, because the value of stuff, the cost of things don't matter to me. And you're like, well, Kismet, I'm struggling. I don't got enough money, man. How you got all this money? How you got all this cash? Well, that's because I'm using my outpost to generate massive sums of things. And I'm a Dusty anyway. That's the whole premise of where you start in this game, right? You're a person who goes and does mining and extracts stuff. And so I took it to the nth degree, where right away at level 2, I started my outposts going. And so it started extracting all of these resources. And I could take those resources and sell them and then buy more resources, right? Different resources than I'm actually extracting. And then let that compound itself. So first, let's say in the very beginning, level 2, I go in, I start extracting aluminum, right? So I extract, say, several hundred aluminum. So I take that several hundred aluminum, and then I go buy a little bit of iron or whatever else I need to make some storages and to make some extractors. And then I go and I get iron, and I put an outpost down for iron. Now I'm extracting aluminum, I'm extracting iron. What can I do with aluminum and iron? I can make adaptive frames. What do adaptive frames make? They make boxes. See? So now I can store even more. Instead of saving, say, 100 of it in the actual extractor, I can make a box. So now I can store 200. And then I can make another box. And then now I can store 300 and 400 and 1,000 and 5,000 and 10,000. Now you know where I'm going, right? And you do that with every single resource. That helps you build more things, and so on and so forth. And it just snowballs to the point where I'm at now, where I'm making 200,000 every few days in the game. And I could forward time, and I could just keep grinding and grinding and grinding, and making hundreds of millions. Absolutely. Well, I can tell you that I've already won this game, everybody. There is no doubt in my mind that I've absolutely already destroyed this game on this hardest mode. That's where I'm playing, everybody. I'm in the hardest mode and still already destroyed the game. And so I go to each vendor now, and I can just buy whatever I want. I just go in and say, all right. Because basically what I did is I became an industrialist. I went in and built an empire that is generating massive sums of cash from the very beginning of the game. And then I can buy that $30,000 chain gun. And then I can buy a bunch of ammo. So if everybody starts popping off, starts talking smack or saying, oh, you're going to die, I say, no, I think you're going to die. And then beat, and I wipe them out, which you'll see me do later on. Right now, we need to make some money. All right, so let's go into resources here. And again, I'm not even going to look. I don't even care what it is. Even if it's something I'm already generating, like tau grades right there. We could probably skip those, because that's what we're selling right now. But I'm just going to buy everything that guy's got. He's got a bunch of circuit boards in here. I don't even know what that's about. And a screwdriver. I don't know what that's about. Right there. And again, we'll go in here. We'll go to resources. We'll switch this to weight, just so we don't have to scroll to the bottom. And then that's 12,000 value worth of stuff that I'm getting. So these are a bunch of things that I don't have to manufacture. And so I'm basically backlogging a bunch of things that I don't have to manufacture, allow me to do the higher end extraction. which I think is completely unnecessary. I think it's unnecessary to get the industrial level of extraction because it doesn't really benefit you that much. You can just let it run longer and you'll be just as fine. Just as good. All right, let's talk to this lady. Hey, lady. And again, I feel like all that stuff needs to be rebalanced big time. All right, ammo. Right there. She got an E40. I got this great rocket launcher thing that I'm using in 40 millimeters. So she ain't got none of that. Let's get our ammo. Let's get our aid items, emergency kits, health kits. No, there's emergency kit and trauma packs. These are the ones we're looking for. I could buy all of that if I wanted to. Every single time I come to the vendor, I could buy all of that. All of this stuff, let's buy it out. Ross site is something we're using for our industrial building. And then that's it. Then turn around, go to resources. And again, this is why I have this large ship, so I don't have to keep running back to my ship every single time to put a little bit more in and a little bit more in, and so on. And I think actually I probably could have built a bigger ship at the A level. I actually built one ship in my partial playthrough I did in the regular mode, which was too easy, that had around 6,000 that I could hold. But it's still not enough. In my case, I need around 30,000 to have this many in there. And then, of course, if I could have all of it in there and fill all 62,000 up, well, forget about it. There's not enough vendors. There's not enough stuff in the game that I've come across that I couldn't just go buy out every single vendor of every single thing that they had if I had that many Tau grades going. And I could get that many Tau grades going because I could just go to another place, put another outpost down, and extract even more beryllium. And then get another thing and bring in 2 things of beryllium at the same time instead of just 1, right? And boost that to even faster and so on. But what I really want to do is find the most valuable thing that weighs the least. And we're going to get into that eventually. So what's the most valuable thing that I can sell that weighs the least and that I can extract and then just sell to the vendor? Like if I could get raw resources that was worth more than 13, and there are some that are worth more than 13, then I would just extract those because then I don't have to get the raw resources. I don't have to refine the raw resources and then take those raw resources and sell them because they're probably going to be much heavier. If I can get if I can just get the raw ore and sell the raw ore for the same price, there's just less work, less power you need, less extraction stuff, less storage, and so on and so forth that you would need, and less complex of the process. So we're going to be looking for those as we go through as well. Right now, I'm also using Diprosium, and Diprosium is worth a lot. That's worth 8 each, right? And that's one I found without having to have the perk to find it, right? So I was able to find it and start to utilize it straight away. In fact, we need to drop by our Diprosium and grab some of that later. All right, we got these 2 vendors cleared out. We're ready to bounce out of here. I'm probably actually overburdened. I am very overburdened. All right, let's run out of here. Take a shortcut. Bad shortcut. There we go. Boop. All right. Spaceport. And again, the great thing about using, if you're close to your ship, you want to utilize it as much as you can. So I can just hit H to bring up my ship now that I'm outside of the well. Of course, it would be nice if you could just do it inside the well. Transfer all that stuff onto my ship because, again, I have plenty of ship space. And it just makes it very, very nice. And again, I got my piloting all the way up, and I'm working on my shipbuilding. I think your piloting is the most important because this way you can fly the level C ships. Otherwise, you can't fly those ships, so you can't utilize them. Like I bought a level B ship, and I thought I would be able to use it because I have my Samco assigned to the ship, and thus it would boost my piloting so I could pilot other ships. Nope. Doesn't work like that. In fact, I don't even know what their perks are for. It doesn't seem to do anything so far. But don't tell me. We'll try to figure it out as we go along. Hopefully at some point I just discover what it is. Because there's no manual in this game. There's no like, hey, this is what this does or this is what this for. In fact, a lot of the descriptions of the things are not very descriptive either. They don't even tell you what certain things are for or what they do. It's a bit annoying. But, you know, it's like a learn as you go kind of thing. And there are some people, everybody, who would play this game and never discover some of the stuff that we've discovered so far, especially like the control key. You hold the control key down and you scroll wheel to move stuff up and down when you're in the ship builder. If you didn't know that, it doesn't tell you to do that anywhere in the entire game. It doesn't tell you that's how you do that. I did it by complete accident. So, yeah, I just was trying a bunch of things and then found it. Again, no tutorial, no overview, no suggestions on how to, you know, do things. It's really scary. And this food here, 10 health is nothing. This should be 100 health. All of this food should be rethought. It makes it super useless to even use any of that food at all. What am I going to eat? 50 of them? Totally weird. Totally weird that is even a thing. All right, here we go again, everybody. We're going to get ourselves some more resources. Now, what I'm doing also is I'm backlogging tons of resources and putting them on my giant cargo ship. And the reason why I'm doing that is so that I can use my cargo ship as a builder ship, right? So I'm going to have all of these various resources that I'm going to need for making different things on different locations in my ship, and I don't have to actually put them in a storage box, which is what I was doing before, because that's the only way it could be done, where I could have enough resources to just do what I need to do. Okay, now I'm getting 24,000 worth of value out of this vendor instead of only 11,000. And then, again, by weight, right there, and we just dial in 24K about, close enough. And then I'm also getting credits, by the way. You notice that I'm now up to 328,000 credits over there as well. All right, done talking to that vendor. Let's go across the street. And you can't die by being overburdened, by the way. You can't die. So I can just run, and you'll see my health go down, but it'll stop at a certain point. You won't actually die from it. But if you fall afterwards, which I have done, then you will die, or if you get in battle. Is payload worth any consideration? Absolutely. Absolutely. The overall, the giant long hauler, exactly. The payload of your ship, especially in the A class, if you don't have the, well, it's actually really the mass of your ship is what I'm talking about. It actually will get to a point where your ship will not go. So if you put a bunch of stuff on there like cargo containers like I did, it'll say that that it will not go any longer because the thrust is not enough. So you can try to add more thrust to it, which should help. And especially your grav drive will not work between systems. And then that's a hard, fast limit. That's a hard limit. You put the best grav drive you can at level A, and then it just will not jump systems. So if it won't jump systems, you can't go to Killa, you can't go to the, you're stuck in the same system, and it just will not work. So that's one of the things I would watch out for in shipbuilding. Just try to make as much as you can, and I make different ships for different purposes, right? Mine are going to be in 3 different categories, right? The first ship is a cargo ship, and that's for me making money, right? Making money so I can get other ships. Then I'm going to have a fighter ship, which is going to be the second one. Right now it's the Bulldog that I'm using, but eventually it'll be my big, gigantic ship I'm about to make. And then the third one is an exploration ship, right? Which will be a ship that can go the distances that my other 2 ships can't go. Like right now I need to go 27, right? And I can't go 27 because I don't have a ship that can travel that far. But if we build a nice light fighter that could still defend itself, but also travel long distances, then we could get to different locations using that ship. And then when we get there, we could just switch back to our other ship if we wanted to. And so on. And so that's that's my main purpose of using ships. And they have those 3 main focuses. And this also comes from other games that I've played, like No Man's Sky and things like that, that I do the same thing. I have one ship that's like a cargo ship that's for building and for all of that, one ship that's for fighting, and one ship for exploration. And then some ships are just because they're fancy. Just because they're fancy ships. And again, let's grab all this stuff, resources, grab all of it. And again, just backlogging as much as I can. Skip the towel grades there. And again, I can skip the 0 wire. I can skip all that, but then I have to sit there and look at it. I don't want I don't want to sit there and have to micro look through all of that stuff every single time. I just buy it all. And then if I want to sell it later, I'll just sell it back for a reduced cost. But it just takes less time. My time is my most valuable thing. There we go. All right. So up to 333,000, looking good over there. And we bought pretty much everything that we can buy here at New Atlantis. And again, my current ship has 62,000 thing. And again, see my health's gone all the way down, but I can still run. I can still utilize my character. And I suggest at this point, when you have 100 med packs like I do, that you just take the hit. Because again, this is all about your time now, right? You're overburdened. You can't put it in your ship because you're too far away. I can just run over here to the Nat, take a bit of damage. Go to the other side. When I get to the other side, you'll notice that all of my oxygen and CO2 has reset. And then, now that I'm closer to my ship, I can hit H, I can hit F, I can go in my inventory, I can hit T. Boom, it's all dropped in my inventory now. And then I can use another kit, too. Instead of using my med kits, I can just use my trauma kits. Then I just use my trauma kits. It's going to heal me all the way back up. I feel you got emergency, you got med kits, and you got trauma. All of those things will heal your character very nicely. And of course, again, the cost makes no difference to me because I'm constantly buying stuff as well. Now, there is one more place I'm going to go, and that place I'm actually going to spend cash and not make any cash back. And that's going to be in the residential zone. Because I'm always backlogging ammo. And it's right through this little tunnel. Which I think is pretty cute. Little tunnel. And then run over here to Centurion Arsenal. Now, I could also run to the med guy and get med packs from him. But this particular lady over here typically has a good amount of ammo. And I would just sell her your weapons. And she didn't have any really valuable weapons. She's got the marksman here. And I've already bought the chain gun. I believe it was from her. But I'm here about the 40 millimeter right there, which is basically like, if you've ever seen Terminator, where he puts those big, gigantic shells, and he puts it in a thing, he's like, when he shoots it, and it goes inside him, and boom, it blows up, and then he's like, oh, from Terminator 2. That's basically what I just bought there. Those big, gigantic rocket shells, mortar shells, even. And there we go. And again, that cost me a little cash, but no big deal. Because I can't trade manufactured goods to her, only weapons and ammo. I would never sell any ammo ever. It doesn't weigh anything, even in the hardest mode I'm playing. You never want to sell that ammo. I made that mistake in my previous run. Not a good idea. All right, I feel like going to Killa over here. Over here. Instead of going to Mars, which is where sometimes I go. The problem with Mars is you appear outside, and then you have to run inside, and the vendors are way deep in there. You can't just fast travel into where the vendors are. And you can't fast travel to where the vendors are here either, but at least they're outside, and they're closer to the entrance than that other stuff. Okay, so this hasn't reset. The vendor's credits is 0. I find that those trade things actually take longer than the regular vendors to reset, which is exactly opposite. I think like the #1 vendor that you would go to would be the one right next to your ship. So those ones should be resetting first before these vendors reset. And you can see this vendor's reset because we came in here a bit ago and sold them a bunch of stuff. Again, another thing that's totally backwards. That, hey, if they asked me, I would have caught that. I would have caught that and fixed that earlier. Absolutely. And then trauma packs. Again, just trying to get more value out of each and every trade that I do with the vendor. Because I have a lot of resources to sell, and they don't have a lot of credits. So, might as well get more value by buying nuclear fuel rods and other things like that each and every time. Again, Tau grades. We can skip those because we're going to just sell them Tau grades here in a minute anyway. And we could probably skip water. We could skip all of that stuff, but I'm just not bothering now because it takes longer for me to sift through the stuff that I don't want. And there's tau grades right there. And so that's going to counter that by about 4,000. And now I've got a problem. See, they got 30,000, and now my my credits went down by 30,000, right? So I want to get these credits back. So how do I do that? Well, while I was doing all of this stuff, meanwhile in the universe, they're making me more money. So let's go back to New Atlantis over here. Let's see if I can clear out my inventory first. Let's do that first because it's not going to let me teleport. There we go. Let's go back to New Atlantis over here. And then we're going to go back. Or actually, let's go get our Diprosium first. We're going to go. That's not it. Over here. To our other location. Now, we could scale up our Diprosium extraction big time at this point, and get even more of it. And we can get more of it faster, but we're just going to grab a bunch of it here. Now, see how this one actually is working? Where I can just keep hitting E and grabbing it out of there. My other one's broken for some reason. I don't know why. But you should be able just to do that. That's what makes those transfer containers so incredibly powerful. I'm going to throw it in the cargo hold. And there we go. Now, also, while we were busy doing other things, back at our other primary base here, our aluminum base, is also it producing me more cash. So just in the time we went and ran New Atlantis, it has made me, let's go see. I can see that it's like 5 boxes up there at the top. Right here. Now again, this one is laggy. Oh boy, that's a laggy location. Because I have so many boxes tied together. Yeah, I'm pushing the absolute limit. You got to think, everybody, I got a really nice machine, too. I got like a 4090, latest Intel processor, all of that stuff, and I'm still making it lag. That tells you Kismet knows how to push it to the absolute limit. Okay, so while we were doing that, it made us 676 of those. Hey, Suri, what's 676 times 13?
676 times 13 is 8,788.
So it made me $8,000 just while I was selling other things. And it could be making me more. I could up the production. I could put, especially up the extraction. And bring more extraction here, which would make those things faster. But the tedious part is then getting all of it and picking it up out of all of those boxes. Like right now, it's starting to become tedious where I can't just grab it all. I can't just grab 1,000 of that tau grade because it only comes in 100 each time, or actually 75 roughly each and every time. So I have to do that, and I gotta scroll out. I gotta come back and scroll out. Again, that takes a long time to do that. For really no reason. They definitely could have made that work a lot better at the end. Because I don't think they thought of anybody like me playing the game. Anybody who's really into outposting and any of that stuff would want that to work way more efficiently than it does. For sure. And I also think they absolutely had the brilliant idea of making everything useful in Fallout 4, and then they reversed that, and then they made a whole bunch of stuff, the miscellaneous stuff, useless in Starfield. And I don't know if they didn't want it to go, well, you know, this is just like Fallout 4. Well, Fallout 4 was brilliant. That's a compliment. If everything in your game is useful. You should take that as a big compliment for sure. All right, let's go back to this guy over here who's got 30 grand of my money that I want back. Then we're going to go in here again, and we're going to sell these tau grades right over here. And that's going to give us another 8,000 back because, remember, it's a higher value. Now, he's got 21,000. Then we're going to go in, and we're going to find, let's do this by name. We're going to find all this Diprosium that we just got. It's 1,000 there, so another 8,000 there. And there we go. Now I'm getting my cash back. Now I still got 12,000 worth of stuff that I could sell to him. Now, I bought a bunch of stuff that I don't really need. I don't need adaptive frames. What else? Aluminum. Let's see. Beryllium, no. And so I can just go in here and sell some of this stuff back, because I've got a bunch of this actually just sitting on the ship itself. Helium, we could sell that. So I already have this stuff being extracted. Lead, what's he at, 10,000? All this other stuff I want, though, because this is stuff I'm not extracting. Nickel. Platinum. $6,000 titanium. Oh, wait, I should have done titanium and not platinum. I can buy back my platinum. Get my platinum and my titanium confused. All right, what else? Water. Zero wire. See, I'm getting my cash back. Now I'm at 334,000 because I'm getting rid of all this stuff that I already have cash for. Now, if I also just run back to my ship here, actually I can get there even faster by just going to the surface map, say travel to ship. Oh, I'm carrying too much. Put that back on my ship. Surface map, return to ship. So this will jump me inside my ship, and then I can get up, and then I can just run in my ship, and you'll see that I've made my ship very, very simple on purpose. It doesn't have to have a lot of cargo and, you know, different berthing locations and whatnot. All I need is a place to drop a bunch of loot. So when I come in the door, you can see I've got a bunch of loot laying right here, and I can take all of this loot that I already have and take all of that now, instead of having to store it inside the instance of the ship. I can actually go ahead and put all of that into the cargo hold, all of it at one time. Now I got 45,000 cargo over there, and that was literally tens of thousands of resources I just put in the ship, just like that. And then I'm gonna teleport to Killa City. And then I could sell some of those extra items. So if I have 10,000 iron, do I need to carry 10,000 iron on my ship? Probably not. Probably unnecessary to do that. So I could just kind of scale it down. And guess what? If I go back to my base over there, there's another 10,000 sitting at my base being extracted right now, for sure. But what I really want is I want this dude's cash, 1751. So again, if I go into resources, you can see I have 5,218 adaptive frames, and they're worth 3 each. So instead of it being worth 1, like the base resource, like aluminum's worth 1, I could take the iron and the aluminum and combine them together. And instead of each of them being worth 1 separately, they're actually worth 3 now. But actually, because it actually uses multiple of each item, it actually reduces the value. If you think about it, if you sell them individually and it takes you 3 of this one and 3 of this one, which is worth 6, and you take those and you combine together, and then now it's worth 3, it's actually worth less. You get what I mean. But I have 5,000 of them. So it's no big deal. If I scroll down here, I probably have a lot of something else as well. And again, I wish this did it by stack rate. Right here, I've got 5,000 iron in there now. What's the thing that I have the most of in here? 3,000. 20,000 tungsten. All right, I think that's a little excessive. We could probably go in and dial in around 1751 and use our tungsten as well as something we can sell. Oh, it's worth 2 as well. So our tungsten is actually worth double the amount. So it's worth 40 grand right there. So we want to look at our total cost versus the quantity that we're doing. Again, it's worth so much that it's actually hard to dial that in. Get close. There we go. And so we'll go 52, just so we get all the credits back. And there we go. Now we're back to 336,000. Very nice. Then we're going to run over here. We're going to spend some credits. And we actually want to, again, trade with our ship. Oh, no, it's just from me running. Thought I was overburdened again. All right, this girl's got some ammo. And I want to get that ammo. I want to get my 777, any 40. Don't see any 40. And that's just straight spending money there. That's not me getting money back. And then there's a nice little place up the way here. Right in here, Midtown Minerals. Talk to this lady. And she's got a bunch of resources that I might want. Now, I'm actually going to skip the ones that I don't want this time. And I'm just going to go look for the stuff that I need. Palladium, platinum, tantalum, which I don't even know what that's for. Tungsten already got. Uranium, vanadium. And there we go. And then again, I go to my resources. And now I can just sell some of my resources. Like in this case, again, my tungsten, which I have 20,000 of. So you don't have to just sell manufactured goods. You can sell raw goods as well. And I start off by selling raw goods, just selling off my tungsten and iron and things like that. So I can then buy all the other things that I do want, right? Sell the things you don't want for the things you do want, both in game and in real life. If you got a bunch of stuff sitting in your garage that you haven't used in at least 5 years, you should get rid of that stuff because you're not using it. Like me, I ended up with like 5 toasters, everybody, because, you know, you're moving around and you get a new toaster here and there and so on. Why is this not going in there? Is my ship actually full? No, resources. Oh, because I'm inside the instance. That's why. I'm inside the instance and it won't let me transfer to my ship. Let's go outside. And then, there we go. Again, see how easy it is for me to jump from system to system and do all of this. Especially if you know what the vendors will buy, and they do buy different things. Some of them are like they sell you everything, and then or some of them you can sell them everything, and some of them are they only buy certain things. Talk to this guy. What you got for sale? He's got 11,000 up there. He's got some ammo. Again, 7.7. Look for the 40. No 40. 8 items. Emergency. Med kit. No. Trauma pack. Yes. Resources. Com relay. Again, anything that I'm not making, I'm just going to start buying. We'll just try to skip some of this stuff. Super cool magnet. Tau grade and cobalt I already have. And then sell off some of these extra resources that I've got. Again, it'd be great to sort this by stack weight. Like, if I sorted this by stack weight, my tungsten should come to the top. 15,000. So, again, I have other things that I can sell other than just my manufactured goods. And while I'm here, by the way, it's making more of those manufactured goods. And that's what's so cool about all of this. That is constantly extracting resources, is constantly making me money every minute of every second I'm playing the game. And that's what I set up at the very beginning. Since level 2. Let's go into Laredo Firearms. Again, getting some more ammo. Looking for that 40 mil. Blah, 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 lady. 40 mil right there. We'll take that. And again, that's just straight spending money. So, in the time that you've been watching me, in just over an hour and a half, I've made around 40,000 in just straight credits, but also have spent and got the resources for around 150,000 because I also bought a bunch of resources at the same time, and now I have a ton of resources that I can utilize when I go to do more outposts, which is the whole point of what we're doing is so that we can unlock more outposts and we can go and put more down. Now, I've already unlocked 4 more. So what is it that we would want to go and extract? Now, I actually want to go and end up on this deep freeze one over here. Actually on the over here in Alpha Centauri. But it wouldn't let me build there, even though it said I could build on Inferno and these type of worlds. it wouldn't let me go there and extract stuff because I have to apparently build it up even more because it wouldn't let me actually put it down. Like we go to the landing area here, pop over here. Right here. And I bring up my my outpost. It says, oh, it went away. Extreme planet environment requires higher rank of planetary habitation. But if you go read planetary habitation, again, I don't know if this is an error or what. It says you can build on outposts on planet with extreme temperatures, deep freeze, and inferno. Inferno is the planet that I'm on. How do I know? Because when I go look at the planet, it says Inferno. I don't make the games, everybody. I just play them, everybody. I just play them. So yes, I don't understand. I feel like that's broken, but such is the way it goes. And planetary habitation, again, allows me to have more outposts and then allows me to build on more planets, right? So now I can build on a planet. If I get rank 2, I can build on a planet with extreme pressure. Also, you can see that I have to build habitable outposts on 3 different planets. So I've got to go build these outposts on 3 different planets to forward my planetary habitation. Now, I'm not going to be back to planetary habitation for a while. I'm actually working on my starship design first and then come back to planetary habitation. And then I think I'm probably going to go into special projects. I do want to get botany. I do want to get zoology so I can raise plants and whatnot. Speaking of raising plants, let's go ahead and bounce over to our silver area, which actually is in the other system by Alpha Centauri here, the Tolman system over here. It's right here called Tolman 2, which I did not realize is also where it has the outbreak of a lot of baddies. Over here.
I have something for you.
I'll hang on to it for now. And you can see that we're doing some plants. And these plants are actually being produced over here. So it's the tough snow willow. And I can actually harvest those directly, which is cool. But you can see that I have it on sealant. So it's producing sealant, it's producing spice. And then the sealant and spice are actually liquids. And you can see it's also producing water, and that water is actually watering both of these because you got to have the water. And then over here we have 300 spice and 300 sealant just in this one box, by the way. So I can go ahead and start to grab all that out. Now notice how it doesn't cascade down into another box. It's really annoying that it does that. But what we want to do is make sure that we have a transfer container. Now before I couldn't make a transfer container. And that's because I did not have the resources. But now that I have a nice big ship, and that big ship can manage those resources and hold on to those resources, I can now send it to my transfer container and just roll up here and get literally hundreds of each of these things. So now I can get spice and sealant right here from those plants. And see, this is what you want to do on top of everything else. You want to get your animals and your plants going to produce these other resources that you can't do through mining and all of that. So again, we're going to go in, grab these resources, drop them into there, and now I have tons of spice and resources to build more things. And there we go. And again, we'll just let that keep on running and swing through, grab the loot, and then roll out of here. Again, we're like the people at the arcade, right? They roll up. They take all the quarters out of the arcade, you put them in their thing, or maybe you got like a vending machine. You roll up, take all the dollar bills out, restock the machine, and you're out, right? Making them dollar bills, everybody. A lot of people do that. A lot of people do vending machines and video games and things, all that stuff, and make money from doing that stuff. Big time. Big time. Okay. Let's see. So we got that going. And we want to go to Estonia. Not really. Don't need to go there. I think at this point we're good to do a little daydreaming. I don't think we have enough cash yet. We need more cash. Yeah, let's go to Mars and sell some stuff over there. Again, just try to get rid of our excess resources. And then what we can do is go to each location and pull up those
you
excess
might
resources.
want this.
All right,
Sorry.
all right. Give me the thing.
Yes, right.
Give me the thing so I don't have to listen. He makes a lot of food for you, Barrett does. Oh, we're in a race. Come on, I'll race you, Barrett. Let's go.
Me? You want to talk to me?
Nope. I want to have a fast travel that goes to the interior of the planet here. So I have to keep running inside every time.
Martian
Sure.
sand and dust off used to use powdered talc and brush it off.
Cydonia can have a depressing effect on some people.
All right, I got to run all the way in here. Go to the Trade Authority first. What up, Home Slice?
Take it. We got lots of stuff. Cool.
I know you got lots of stuff. I'm going to buy most of it. No 40, though. 8 items. Emergency kits. Med packs. Yes, please. Trauma packs. Resources. Hematite. Yes. I don't even know what any of this stuff is. I know what tungsten is. We'll get all that. And then we're going to sell them. All right, so we got adaptive frames here that worth 3 each. So that's worth about 15 grand. I'm going to go ahead and sell, say, half of those. Because we're making more of those right now anyway. Aluminum, we'll keep about 500 aluminum. Anything that's over 500, we'll sell. Okay, beryllium, we're going to sell half of that. Still at 5,000. All right, anything over 500, we're going to sell. Let's sell about 100 of that. Holy mackerel, look at all that iron. Okay. So again, we'll sell 4,000 of that. There we go, and a little bit more. Isocentric magnet, same thing. Oh boy, that's worth way more than what's even in there. Is there another thing that I make in the beginning? Isocentric magnets. They're worth 5 each, and they're very easy to make. And as you can see, we made some cash.
Yo, stay good out there.
I'm always good, every day.
Crime's at an all-time low around Cydonia.
Hey, you buy from... Take a look.
I'm making all these people crazy rich, by the way. If you didn't notice, I'm making these people millionaires, everybody. I spend so much cash with these guys. They are going to be riding high on the hog here. Trauma pack's all he's got. Resources. All right. Okay, we're going to skip the things that we already got now. All right. I just bought a bunch of random things just to kind of get my ship going. But now we're going to go ahead and skip all these extra things that I know I already have. I already have iron, isocentric magnets, coolant, membrane, substrate. This really opens up the game when you have enough storage, right? And I feel like this is a failure of theirs. They should have made it where it was like the workbench, like in Fallout 4, because it just opens your ability to build out stuff. In here, it's so limited for really no reason. Personally, I think they could have made it where it didn't have such a limit. All right, adaptive frames. Let's cut those in half. There we go. What else we got? We could just reduce the amount we have because we don't need that much because, again, it's producing a ton of those. It's 8,000. Let's say this. A little bit more. Around 500. Lead. So let's say 1,100. Reduce, reduce, reduce. Sealant, and we'll keep that. Silver definitely can reduce that. So we have 3,500, so let's say around 3,000 silver. Now, more interested in getting the cash than keeping all of these resources. Tungsten, that we can just dial it in. So I'm using alternate sources of income. What's on the dot? Boom. Nice. And of course, I just got all his resources as well.
Hey, catch you on the flip side.
Has never been better.
Get you on the flippy side.
From your smile, to your hair, to your face, and more.
And I'm just running to the vendors. I know exactly where they all are. And buying out their stuff.
Someday, if I don't have what you're looking.
Okay. And what she got? Again, same stuff. You start with your ammo, aids, items. No med packs. A lot of trauma kits in this game. A lot of trauma packs. Trauma cat's probably the most abundant of all the healing things I've seen so far. Benzene, beryllium, chloride. Now we're going to skip this stuff just so we can don't have to make as many trips. Lead, mercury, palladium, platinum. We actually do want. So we're doing titanium, not platinum. Keep thinking I'm doing platinum when I'm not. Water, we're doing that. There we go. All that good. And sell them some of our tungsten. Way down here somewhere. $6,000. See how great that is to have a giant ship? So awesome.
See you around.
It makes such a huge difference. So I suggest everybody, as quick as you can, get the biggest cargo ship you can. Make sure to only use your cargo ship when you can quick travel. Do not go into space with it because it's going to get destroyed. But my cargo ship doesn't even have any weapons. There's no weapons on it whatsoever. Now I'm just going to let myself take damage because I've got massive amount of trauma kits just so I can get out of here faster. Now there's also other vendors here, by the way. There's
Careful
medical
near the
vendors and
railings
things
on the
like
upper
that.
levels. It's a long way down.
But I'm not going to bother. I'm just going to run out of here. Okay. Drop all those resources in there. Okay, now that we've done that, we're going to go ahead and head back to Alpha Centauri. And this is the point where we start kind of cleaning house of some of our resources.
Because I do not experience boredom, I excel in.
Now we have got a massive amount of resources right there. See how these are all filled? These are all filled. That means we've got tons and tons of resources there that we could be utilizing. This one's completely filled as well. And we can consolidate all of those resources down simply by going in and linking these not only over there, but we can also link it over to here. Right, so we can divert some of the output of these over there, and then of course these are going upwards, so I can take this in part here, divert that over there. So instead of just getting the Tau grades, I'm now going to get.
You're going to wear yourself out if you carry all this stuff.
And I'm getting all of that stuff too, but it is having trouble working on those Tau grades, that is for sure. So the real question is, if I take the Tau grades out now, is that going to reduce the overall lag? So let's see. Tau grades are coming from this side, so it's this one right here. We'll take that out, and then let's see if that makes a difference. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, look how much faster. Right, so it definitely is the amount of those containers that are connected to each other. And you can see that I'm collecting massive sums of aluminum. More adaptive frames. Now, I should go in and empty out all of this because this way my extractors will go back to extracting. Also, it can cause your things to backlog when you're extracting stuff faster. Wow, I made a real tall one on this one. When it's extracting stuff faster than it's using it up. And so it'll actually cause it to backlog, which will cause your stuff to stop. And you can see I got massive subs of copper. And actually, this is working now. Yay, it's working. That actually worked there. Okay, cool. now I have a bunch of resources on me. I just picked up 15,000 or 1,500 adaptive frames, almost 8,000 aluminum, 10,000 copper, and 400 tau grade. So again, store all the resources into my ship. And now, if we look at these boxes over here, this way, we can see these boxes are now empty. So now it has time to go and extract all those resources and put them in there. It has a place to put all of that stuff. So it's good to come through and to clean all this stuff out from time to time, not only on this end, but also on the other end. So let's check our stuff here. We can see we've got plenty of helium there. And then over here, we've got tons of helium as well, which it shouldn't be. This should be iron on this side. It tells me that I have too much helium. And that I need to reduce my overall helium as well. So, same thing we're going to do. We're going to go in. We're going to remove all of these links from our containers now, just to make this go a little faster. And those are going to backlog into those boxes. And then we're going to go to our helium, which is being stored way over here. You can see we got a lot of it going on. Transfer that to our transfer container. Over there. Now again, let's take a look over here. See, this right here is 600. But if I go to my transfer container, over here, it's only going to be around 400. Which makes no sense whatsoever, but that makes no sense. I don't know why that doesn't just do 600 or 1,000 or more over here. You'd think your transfer container would be a much larger container than the large containers. But that's just me. Now I'm collecting all of the helium. So I just drain the whole entire storage of all the helium that it has. Then I'm going to take that helium over here. Go into my ship. And take that helium and drop all that onto my ship. Because again, I got plenty of room to put it on my ship now. And then I can also fix the problem that's going on with my helium and iron by taking out that helium, giving it a little bit of time to catch up. Over here, I'm going to take this helium out of here, so next time it goes over there, it can grab the iron. Then what I'm going to do is actually jump to the other end to fix my iron side of my extraction here, which is being brought over from this other mine. Oh, I forgot to get the stuff off of me first. Up all that helium off of me. There we go. And again, go to the iron side over here. Iron. Come on. Oh, there it is. People land at your base? Well, those are my traders. My traders are coming in, grabbing some iron, bringing it to that base, picking up the helium, and bringing the helium back. What you're going to see right here. That's what they're doing. These guys work for me. They're cargo peeps. They're bringing cargo back and forth. All right, now right here, you can see that we got iron going into this box. And then over on this side is bringing the helium in. And some iron, it looks like, too. And putting that helium into these. Now, it's backlogged so many of them now that all of these are backlogged as too much helium. Now, this is how I used to do this, where I just run along the top of it and just pick them up, which actually is pretty much faster, I find. But they have to be flat, and you have to be able to get on top or in front of them or whatever. But there we go. So again, just picked up all that helium. Now it's not going to backlog back in the box, which is going to cause the trading to go wrong. I think if it's already backlogged, it should just not pick that up on the other end. It should know. It should be smart enough to know that. But it's not, so you got to work around it. Remember, this is it's not. This ain't no satisfactory, everybody. That is for sure. Now, I can also see that we have a bunch of boxes just sitting right here next to this. I think these are just my general storage. I don't see it has any links to anything. It's not linked to anything. If I don't see any red lines coming out of there, that means I just put general loot in there for me to use at this particular location. Now, I also have the problem of the little spinning thing. The way you fix that, you save your game. It's really annoying. That's definitely something they should be fixing. Actually, that should be the #1 thing they fix. Then fix the lighting. But I just save, I reload at this location, and then it will let me use my fly cam again to build stuff. There we go. All right, now I can go ahead and say, okay, what's we got here? This one looks pretty full here on the iron. So the iron is going up like this, reaching the top part, and then being put in there. So instead of it backlogging that iron, I'm going to put that right in there. And then I'm going to get to my transfer container here. And I'm literally going to grab...
I doubt you need to bring all of that.
Grab all my titanium and all my iron. And I have to scroll out each time, which is annoying. So what I'm doing is I'm scrolling up and then back up and up, back up and back. Because there's a lot of iron in there. There we go. Also a lot of titanium in there too. Alright, hitting R a bunch of times. Again, more of it into the ship. Okay, now I just emptied out all of the titanium. I emptied out all of the iron. Now there's actually another one over here that's doing stuff. Right over here is 0 wire. So we'll go ahead and grab our 0 wire. We'll tie that in as well. You can only have 3 things tied into your transfer container at the same time. So I'm going to take these other 2 out. This one. The 0 wire is going in there. If I did the right one. I think I actually took out the 0 wire. That other one was flat. Take this one out. And again, I don't know why you just can't have as many things as you want connected to your transfer container. That's another weird limitation. So that's going to put the 0 wire. Then also what it's doing is bringing in silver. And I can see that it has a bunch of silver backlog there. So we'll go ahead and bring our silver over. And so now we got our 0 wire. Still a little bit of titanium left. And then all of our 0 wire. And now we got all of that. Again, I'm just kind of cleaning out all of these resources from the different locations so they stop weirdly backlogging. And that's only because I have a massive ship and I can do that. Now, another thing that I would do is to go into each of the containers and remove whatever's in each of the containers. It's kind of like you're cleaning it out, right? So grab 500 iron from there. Whatever's stuck in this one, nothing's stuck in that one now because now it's going down into my storage containers there. Then over to this one over here, see if there's anything stuck in these. Over here, we got helium stuck in there. And over in this one, we've got silver. Again, we want to transfer all of that into our ship. All right, helium no longer stuck in that one. Nothing stuck in there. And this one over here, nothing stuck in there. Okay, so there we go. So now this whole entire area has been cleaned out. And now we'll function normally. We'll extract resources, convert resources, make more things at this location. Now, we got another one that we're going to go to. We're going to go to our copper mine that we have. Now, of course, I set up outposts for every basic thing that I needed to get started. So, aluminum, iron, then copper, beryllium, and then, of course, here is where all that copper is being extracted. Also, it's extracting water. Over here, and the thing I need is my transfer container. So I want to go transfer container here, see what we got. Tons of water coming in. Pick up all that water, and now I can extract more water. Also over here, you can see that we have this, which is being fed in there, which is being extracted to this point from all of these extractors, and then we run to those boxes. This is copper. So all this copper is running out and then being brought over to the other location. We can also divert it to see if we can just kind of grab some copper while we're here. Over there. And then any copper and water we can grab. We got a little bit of water and we can see that it's actually doing a good job of bringing all the copper out of here. And bringing all that copper over to our aluminum area. That's what these interlinks do. They take it from one place and drop it off. They only go from one place to the other place and back. That's it. That's all they do. So it's good to know what's up with all of that. Okay, and then resources, put the water away into the ship. And then we'll float our way up here and see if there's anything weird going on with our copper. we got here? A bunch of copper on this side. Look, there's no more left. That's good. As we roll out, it should roll forward. Copper. No copper there. See, we got screwed up on both sides because it had copper on both sides, which it shouldn't have. That means that on the other end, this side got full. It didn't know what to do with it, so it brought it back and it put it on the output on this side, which is what you don't want it to do that. You don't want to do that. You want to bring all of it with it at once and keep that rotation going for sure. Keep that extraction going at its maximum degree. Just like you can see here that I'm extracting massive amount of copper. And this is, you can do this at the very beginning of the game, everybody. You don't have to have points into outposting. I did this at the very beginning, level 2. Level 2, I'm over here doing this. Now, obviously, I didn't put all this power down in level 2 and put every single one of these extractors down because you need to extract a little bit of copper and then use that copper to make more of the extractors and extract aluminum and extract iron to make more of the extractors. And then, of course, I make 2 extractors. Now I'm making twice as much. And then I make 4, and I'm making 4 times as much, and 10 times as much, and 20 times as much, and so on and so forth. You get the idea. And that is extracting right now about 61 per minute. So all of these are 61 per minute being extracted and being dropped in right here. The same thing over here with the water. It's extracting a ton of that as well. And then all I should have to do is roll up in here and grab it with my transfer container. Now, could I scale this up? Absolutely. I could go in and make those extractors much faster and extract even more faster. But do I really need to? Probably not. That's the real question. Do you need to? All right, we got that done. Now, our other one is our nickel and cobalt. This one's really easy to get started. They actually pair with each other. So if you go look for cobalt,
I've been to
you're
so
going to find
many
one and the other.
worlds. Some look like this one, but every one of them had something unique.
All right, right here we got isocentric magnets that it's making. So it's making a ton of those at this location because guess what? Nickel and cobalt together can produce isocentric magnets. And I can tell you that it's also over here doing diddly squat because I can see that this stuff is backlogged all the way down to the end here and then is being run into the manufacturing here. So we're going to go ahead and divert this one over here. That's probably going to be either our nickel or our cobalt. We can find out by going here. That's cobalt. And then on this side, that's being connected to right here from all of this stuff way over here. Again, you can see we've got all of our extractors. A bunch of wind power here as well. See, we got all of our extractors running to this box, which is also running to here, which is running down to there, which is running across to this box, which is going to our manufacturing. So we can just run it from this box over to there. And now we've got a bunch of our excess stuff being run right here. More magnets. And why is our... Should be running to there. And then from here, running back to there. Hold on. It's taking away my connection. I don't think I'll see you undoing my connection there, people. You should go to there. There we go. Now it's working. For some reason, it doesn't like this box right here because it's connected probably to the manufacturing. So we've got to link it over here. Like this. And then we should be getting our cobalt.
Take a moment to
nickel.
go through your things and lighten the load.
Now see this? Some of these you just keep hitting E and you can just grab it. What it did is you just emptied out all of those boxes and then ran them to here so I don't have to go to each individual box and grab them. See over here, you can see all these are now empty. All this stuff is empty. Why do I want to empty it out? So it'll extract more and make more. That's why you want to empty it out. And again, if you have a big gigantic ship like I do, you can just go ahead and keep throwing that stuff in there like it ain't no thing, everybody. And that's a wonderful thing. Okay, so we did clear out that planet. Now again, we're going to go back over here to our next one, our Diprosium here. We're going to grab that. We should have grabbed all of our silver while we're at our silver thing as well. So I'm going to go down to every single one of my outposts. and set it up in such a way that I can just come in now and grab any resources that I need. Yes, this one already has all 3 resources going here. So it has the Diprosium, the lead, and the other thing. What was the other one I was just extracting? Diprosium, lead, and something else. It'll tell me on. I name it. Tungsten. So yes, so this is also where our tungsten is as well. So we'll go ahead and go here. Drop all that in there. Very nice. Okay, so again, we pulled all of our tungsten, all of our other resources out of this location, and now it will extract it and then produce more, and over time it'll fill all the way back up again. Okay, so those are the mines that we have here. We also have our aluminum over here on Kurtz. So we have a bunch of resources here at this location. Now my other resources, which was my silver, is over at Tolman. Over here, let's go get that silver. I don't remember if I grabbed it while I was there. Also, we have plants and things like that that we're producing over here. And getting that going. Now, again, this is a single-player game. This would actually be a really great multiplayer game, I think. They should have made this one the multiplayer game. And again, this is just going to cascade all this stuff down onto this. And I believe it was sending my silver here. No, it isn't. Extracting. Oh, it's sending my silver right there. Okay, well, let's put silver also in here. And now, what we're going to do is be able to extract this much faster than it can take it over to the other side. And let's make sure that we grab our silver out of there. Let's go to this side. We got sealer, and see we got extra helium and stuff in there. See, that's what you don't want to happen. You don't want to have your outputs and inputs have the wrong thing in there. So you definitely want to extract those. I'm going to wait and see what this thing puts in there. It shouldn't put anything in here and only be picking up the silver. Yeah, see, it just put some silver back in there, which it shouldn't have done. It should have let that silver go to the other side. And that's telling me that on the other side, that my silver is full on the other side. That's a bummer. That is a bummer. All right, well, we'll go look at it on the other side here in a bit. Let's drop that in there. And let's go back and take a look and see if it actually filled it up that fast. Now, my silver is actually being routed from that system using our inner system links to where my iron mine is. My iron mine is taking iron to where my aluminum is. Then it's grabbing helium from where my aluminum is and bringing the helium back. So it'll basically fuel, and you only need to fuel it from one side.
Dusty, let's talk. Talk to me.
I love it when he says that. I love it when he calls me Dusty. Dusty. So yes, I can see it from here. Look, the silver is already backlogged, everybody. That silver is already maxed out. Holy mackerel. All right. I don't know. Did we take the silver last time? Maybe we didn't. Oh, it's doing that stupid thing. I gotta save. I've gotta reload my game. Because it's stupid. I don't remember if I linked my silver or not. And again, let's get all this silver out of here. Link that across. Over there. So that basically just filled up. Oh, it's not letting me link it. See how it disappeared? That link vanished. Take that one out. Okay, it's going now. Okay. So in the time that we left, it had so much silver in there that it actually went and filled it right back up again. And that's what caused the silver to come back to the other location. Let's get our platinum and do the same thing. Make sure we got our platinum. So we can pull our platinum out of here as well. Then we're also going to go ahead and tell it our helium as well. Now, again, I'm just going to double check that it did take all of that. It sure did. And so now we can pull our helium and our titanium and all of that stuff when it does get too full. And be good. Again, I'm just trying to max this thing out now. I'm trying to see how much stuff I can throw. Oh, and there it is. Okay, I finally maxed my ship. My ship is now maxed out with 62,000 resources. The first time that we've maxed it out. So very cool. Now, any other resources that I have, I can go put that in another location right inside here in my interior of my ship. Just drop it over here off to the side. That's 530 helium, around 3,400 of this, that, and the other thing. Drop that on the ground. Now that's only like 4 or 5 of my locations, and I have 8 of them. So there's actually more elsewhere as well. But let's go back to what we were doing, which is to kind of sell off a lot of these resources, because we don't need to keep, you know, so much resources all at the same time, and we would rather have the credits, so we're basically trying to make money other ways than manufacturing. So we're going to go into the core of Neon. We're going to mute it as well, so we don't have to listen to all the overlapping audio as well. And yes, I also have companions there as well. I haven't hired anybody yet. I'll get around to it eventually. Now, of course, this mining guy is a real good guy to buy stuff from, because if you have a bunch of raw ore, you can sell him a bunch of raw ore. So we're going to go to this guy. We're going to see what he has for sale. We're going to skip whatever he's saying. Look for some ammo. No aid items. Caesium. Europium. Again, anything that I'm not actually extracting, I'm going to grab. Palladium, uranium, and then we're going to turn around and sell him a bunch of our stuff. Look at that, 8,000 aluminum. I think we could probably sell half of that. Easy, actually even more than half of that. Let's sell a whole bunch. And what else we got? Cobalt, lots of that. Let's sell half of that. Copper, we have 11,000 copper. Okay, that might be a little much. A little much on the copper there. But this is only brought to you by the fact that we can have this much stuff on us. All right. Thank you, thank you. Barrett wants to talk. I think he wants to talk about his long-lost person. We'll talk later on there, bro. We'll talk later on. Note to self, go back and catch that Dusty soundbite. There we go. This guy is much better if you don't talk to actually hear his voiceover. I just skip everything he's saying. Ooh, some 40s. All right, we'll take that 40. Millimeter ammo. Emergency kit. Med packs. Trauma packs. Resources. Oh, actually, he's got a good amount of stuff there. Very nice. And then let's sell him some stuff. Adaptive frames. All right, half of those. Actually, more than half of those. Sell him a bunch. Aluminum. Let's sell that much. And cobalt. And around 500 is a good number. 9,000. All right. 11,000 helium. Holy mackerel. All right. That's a lot of helium. I'm just trying to get rid of some of these resources because I don't need that much resource. I mean, you need some. You need a good amount. But you don't need 10,000 helium laying around. You really don't. You'd rather have the resources that you want versus all these resources that you have a bunch of extra that you're not really using. I think. That's just me and my crazy ideas. And we got to run down here and talk to this guy. New well guy. Now we're also getting their credits as well. That's another reason why I'm talking to him. Okay. Let's see. Ammo. What you got? You got my 7. Right there. 8 items. Emergency kits. Med kits. None. Trauma packs. A couple. Resources. Fiber. All this stuff. I want all this. I want all that stuff. Okay, and then again, sell them some resources. What do we have? An excessive amount of resources. Helium again. We don't even need, you know what? Just sell all the helium. It's over there making me a lot more. All right. This 4712. And I'm just showing you the amount of economic power that I've built in the game right now. I'm literally buying out all of the vendors of all of their resources that I can use. And then selling them whatever I can. Let's go back the other way here. We're going to take a little bit of a hit on our health damage, and such is the way it goes. Across the way here to our outfitter guy. And again, making these guys rich. Making them crazy rich. Did you know that Trash Can Carla becomes a multi-millionaire in Fallout 4 when I'm playing? She absolutely does. She's got a mansion that you guys don't even know about. She just pretends to be poor, everybody. She just pretends after I roll into the wasteland. She's living in her penthouse apartment. Living the good life. In between selling stuff. She only does it because she likes to do it now. Alright, let's just buy all this stuff. Platinum, yes. It's titanium that we don't want to buy. Yeah, all this stuff. We'll take it. Look at that. You got tons of stuff. That only cost me $4 grand. Can you believe that? Oh, wait. Did I just sell stuff? Buy back. Ah, I did it the opposite way. Hold on. I did it the way I didn't want to do it. Luckily, you can buy all this stuff back. All right, buy all that stuff back. Because his credit should have went way up. All right, this is what we're looking for. That was totally backwards. I thought there was going to be some stuff in here that I didn't want to buy. Get beryllium. Cobalt. Copper. I didn't need those magnets, but it will. A lot of this stuff I can make too, so this saves me the time of having to make it too. All right, there we go. 30 grand worth of stuff. That's what I was looking for. Okay. Iron. Way down. Centric magnets. I want to keep a little bit for when I'm doing some crafting. But, again, it's going to make me a bunch more anyway. So I'll keep about 500 or so. You could probably get away with just 200. Is more than enough. Sealant, we want to keep that. Silver. Remember, this is going to just make more of this while I'm busy doing other things. Wow, 5,000 titanium. 18. Right on the dot. Okay, we bought all his stuff as well. And we good. And we out. All right, I just bought a ton of stuff. That's hundreds of thousands of resources that I just bought across a bunch of different vendors. I'm going to run here to the elevator so I can get back out, so I can get out to where the spaceport is. And then put all the stuff in my ship. Because what I've done is I've reduced what's in my ship Look how much I've sold worth. Everybody, it was 62,000. It was maxed out. Now it's down to about 30,000. So I sold about half the weight of the stuff that was in my ship, all the things that I didn't need, and grabbed some of the stuff that I might need or definitely will need, and replace the stuff I don't need with the stuff I do need. Very, very helpful for sure. Very, very helpful way of playing the game. Okay, so there we go. We got that. What else did we want to do? I think we did all of that. We've cleaned out all of our ones there. Now we need to clean out our other settlements. Okay, now I got to remember where my other settlements are. I believe there's one at Olympus. So let's go to our Olympus one. And again, this is in another system. I think it's on here, right? Yes, there's my beryllium mine. Now, my beryllium, I need a bunch of beryllium so that I can produce my tau grades. And right now, it can only go so fast bringing it over there. Or maybe it's messed up. Maybe it's the reason why it's not trading at a high speed is because my inputs and outputs are messed up over here. So we're going to go check that as well. Let's go see how we're doing. Okay, that's got 34 beryllium in there. And this has got 600 there. So that's actually a waste of 600 there. So let's see how our beryllium extraction is doing. Okay, it all looks pretty good. Let's actually look at our beryllium. Look, wow. Okay, there's a whole bunch of space here that we didn't even do extraction for. Wow. That is very unlike me, everybody, that I did not absolutely max this whole entire area. All right, hold on. We got some things to do. We got some stuff to do over here. I cannot believe that I did not come back and max my beryllium extraction. Of all things for me not to max out, we are definitely maxing out this beryllium. Can we get away with another one out here? No. Okay, one here in the corner. Now, they got to be a certain distance away from each other for them to work. And so what you do is just kind of nudge it around until it lets you put one down. And I feel like the lower level ones are the better ones to use anyway. And then what we're going to do is we're going to connect this into this box. One central box to rule them all. And then I can move this central box a little closer to the ones I just put down. And you're like, Kismet, you're going to need some power. This is true. Now, again, this ship is acting as an ability for me to build things. That's why I got this ship. It helps me build things. It helps me sell things. So now it's so much easier for me to come back over here without having to take a bunch of resources and put it in a box or whatnot to add more of these. That's actually right in the actual way. Move that over a little bit. Allows me to put more of these down more efficiently because I can use my ship to do this. And this is probably why I waited to do this later, because I needed to bring the resources over here to up my extraction. I definitely need to up my extraction because I can see that on the other end that it's being used up faster than it's being transported. Oop, wrong way. Wrong way. This way. Now, it can get confusing with so many lines going all the way across the whole screen. It absolutely can. And I'm just trying to get as close to these other ones that I can. And then put another one down. And the only thing it's extracting here, by the way, is beryllium. So it makes it really easy to manage this one. So I'm going to move this over here. And then again, try to squeeze some more of these in. Way on the outside. See, I'm kind of doing them in rows. This is what I did at the very beginning of the game, level 2. By the time you get here and you've done your starter constellation quest, you're already level 2. I would have done it at level 1 if it let me. And then again, take this, move this closer. Make it easier to link. It's also easier to see if it's connected if you move it closer in such a way that it makes it super easy to see. I think this one's already linked. Yes, already connected. And that's another cool feature of the game is if you try to link it, as say it's already connected there. And that's what you want to see. You want to see that it is already connected. Again, right now we're at 39 production. And we're going to try to up that as much as we possibly can. Definitely feeling like we can get one inside there. Yeah, right there. Maybe another one? No, I don't think so. This way. Move this way. And let's work this other side over here. Nope, not going to get one in there. Let's connect these other ones that we did. We don't want any of these to be unconnected. I think they should highlight in a color or something like that if they're actually not connected. Because that would be super useful. Now again, if you're not sure if something's connected, you just kind of move this around and look and see if there's a red line coming out of your extractors. That's what I'm looking for. Is there a red line coming out of those extractors? Absolutely. Those are all looking good. Now I could use the more industrial level extractors. I could use these big boys. And you can see actually I could make a bunch of them if I wanted to. I feel like it's totally useless. Just max out as much extraction as you can. And then go from there. I probably had this maxed out at some point. I probably redid this location. Because it's kind of odd that I didn't max it out. Or I ran out of resources. And then meant to come back and do it later. But never did. Checking the edges of my thing. Now you can see it's a different color from the rest of the thing. Like over here it's a different color. And then right here. That's telling you where you can set up your extractors. I put them right on the edges first. And then that tells me how many I can get in between. Again, just looking to see if there's any more spots. No, I think that's good. All right, now, since we also have all of these other resources, we can put down more solar arrays, which I find the cheapest and the easiest to put down. So I'm just going to put a bunch of them out here until we reach the area in which we can have enough things. By the way, even though I'm in the very hard mode, my outputs very rarely ever get attacked. I have seen them get attacked a couple times in my previous playthrough, never in this playthrough. Or they might have got attacked and I'm just not around. I don't know. Sometimes I kind of feel like I'd leave, I come back, and then some of these will lose power. And we'll do a little extra. And there we go. Now we're doing 58. So we almost doubled our production. So we're doubling the amount of beryllium that's being produced. And that's all you need to do, right? Just get your base resources. Now, to put these down, these basic ones, I need iron, tungsten, and aluminum. So those are the ones you want to start with, right? You want to start with iron, tungsten, and aluminum, start extracting those, and then you have a ton of those. Like right now, I have 5,000 tungsten here that I can use, right? And that 5,000 tungsten is actually on my ship. Now, another problem that I have at this location is the fact that I don't have a giant ship builder landing. There's actually, I don't even know where I'm going to put this thing. There's not enough room in here. There's not enough room here, I don't think. Probably have to take my other ship thing out. And you have to take your other ship thing out anyway. Yeah, right here is a good spot. All right, I'm going to take my ship landing thing out. And then put this big boy. No, intersects with an object. What object is it intersecting with? There's something out there blocking it. Is it a person, place, or a thing? Oh, there it is. Okay, now I want to have this one so that my big, large ship can land there. Otherwise, if you have a smaller ship, it can land there. But if you have a giant ship like mine, it will only land on one of these big ones like this. And you want to have it close so that you can use your ship and put stuff in and out of your ship. So here's a great trick, by the way, if your ship doesn't show up. I found a workaround. You just switch to another ship. You set that as your home ship. You switch back again, and then you set that to your ship again. And then what it does is it switches ships, and then your ship should appear. What it should appear. It's 50 away. It's actually there. It's just not showing up. It's just not showing. It's probably showing up underneath it. So I'd have to leave and come back, and then it would show up. Again, I don't make the games, everybody. I just play them. I don't make them. I just play them. All right. Now we should see a lot more beryllium coming through. Yes, there it goes. You can see it's ticking off over there and bringing in more beryllium. The outside of that is not full anymore. And it still thinks our ship is nearby because I can access the cargo hold and I can transfer stuff from my inventory into the cargo hold of my ship. So we know that's working. Now what we really want is we want our beryllium massively backlogging now so that we can get even more tau grades. So we could be making, you know, hundreds of thousands, 500,000, 1 million. And if I really wanted to make a massive sums of cash, everybody, I would be working on these all the time. I would just be working on it backlogging more and more and more of every single resource for sure. And again, now that I have also all these other resources, I can go in and now make myself a little location here at each of my bases. And I'm not sure if I already have some. Did I already make one here? I don't think I did at this location. No. So I'm going to make myself a little habitat. I like the kind of clear one here. It's pretty cool. I'm also going to make that habitat kind of face toward where my ship's at. I'm going to hit this, and then you can actually, with your W and S, you can control the height. You can rotate it with your mouse buttons. And I'm going to try to put that down and then put my entrance right here toward the thing. And then this way, when I go, I can just jump down into here and then try to jump back up. Now, of course, if I didn't want to jump up, I can say, you know what, that's kind of down a little bit low. I want it to be about the same height, the thickness of the height I already have. And I want it to be up higher so that when I jump up on my thing here, I don't have to jump as far. So I'm going to go R, take that back out. I'm going to hit E to pick this up. I'm going to say E to get it about the same spot again. And then this time I'm going to make it a little bit higher, right? So the width of the whole thing, a little bit higher, to use it as a reference. Then put this in here. Then when I go, we can see that I can get over here. And plus, I'm low gravity too. But I can just go over and just jump over super easy onto my ship without having to jump up to where my ship is. I could also get it closer if I wanted to. I'm fine for now. And then this also should have helped out with my planetary habitation, which you can see over here, that I did build a habitable outpost on 3 different planets. So I'm trying to get that done while I'm at it. So we got that in, and I'm not really going to use it. I just put it there just because it wanted me to do it. Okay, and we have our thing here, which should be tied in. Yeah, so this is tying in there. This is going into the output, and it's bringing that beryllium there. Now, if it starts to backlog at some point, it'll backlog into all of these boxes, and I come over here and just pick it up manually. But all of that is looking good, and we've upped our production to the maximum amount. And then we can say, you know what, maybe we want to do the bigger ones, right? We want to get the industrial ones going. So let's say take this one out. And then let's go ahead and really see if it makes a difference. Right now, 57.77. Now look how big these are, right? So these take up a lot more space. We'll do that one. And then we'll tie that in. Right there, we're going to need more power. We should write down that number to see how much we actually gain from going from a small one to a big one. 5. Oh, I should have did it before I actually took the other one out. But we'll get the general idea of how much that produces per thing by when we put more power in and it starts to kick in. So 57.99. Hey, Siri, what's 9.99 minus 7.77?
9.99 minus 7.77 is 2.22.
All right, so that big one produces 2.22. Right, so that's how we know the difference because we just put it down and then adjust the difference. All right, now it went down to 5.77. And then now we're going to go ahead and put the small one back down. And we're going to look at its difference. Ugh, we're going to try anyway. My fingers want to cooperate. There we go. and then put that one in. And that's 5.88, so that's adding 1.11. 1.11. All right, that seems kind of lame, but all right, so 1.11. We'll take that one back out, and now we're going to do the middle one. That's 5.9.16. Hey, Siri, what's 9.16 minus 7.77?
9.16 minus 7.77 is 1.39.
Okay, so the first one produces 1.11. The second one is producing 1.39, which is not that big of an upgrade. And then the other one, the large one, is producing 2.22, so double the amount. So it's extracting double the amount at the highest in one from the lowest in one. So that actually might be useful, except for the circle of it's bigger, so you could probably put less of those down, which means in the long run, you're actually going to be probably extracting less. But in this case, we're replacing one with another one. So I guess we could maybe go with that. Let's take this one out and put a big one in here as well. There we go. Some of these you could get away with it and boost that production with the larger ones, especially the ones in the center. I think the ones in the center have more of a play in the fact that you can get away with more of those in the center. All right, we got any more? Oh yeah, we can do 9 more. All right. We'll say this one. Okay. We're going to fix the power here in a minute. I have an unlimited amount of power. Power is not a problem. Putting these down is the problem. And we need to massively upgrade our beryllium production here. This one right here. Oof. That's tricky. Come on, you. That one little spot. There we go. Let's try this one. Nope. Oh, wait. There it is. There it is. This one. What else? This one. Doing the ones in the center because they have a higher chance that I can kind of squeeze that in there. Now this one right here actually probably has a good chance on the outside here. And I could maybe rotate that in such a way to get that in there. Yeah. There we go. Again, we're using our highest in industrial, and that's it. See, I need the aluminum drilling rig, and I've been buying those from the thing, or I can manufacture those as well. But there we go. All right, now let's look at the difference. We had 5.77 before. Now I can go in and build these big old reactors like this, which are going to help us a little bit because it's going to give us 30. Though I could build these. I could build 4 of these or so many of these to do that. And then reactors here, we need the Rothsite magnet, which we bought a bunch of Rothsite, but we need to convert it into magnets to do that. So we're just going to go with these 30s. And again, it doesn't do us any good saving all these resources for a rainy day. We're using them right now. We're using up the nuclear fuel rods. And that's going to help us get there. Do not use the fuel generator. It is absolutely useless. It's just going to screw you up in the long run. Just make a bunch of these little suckers. Like so. And I put them out along the outside edge. Until we have enough to make our thing go. And you probably want to add a little extra. just in case you add something else later on. All right, now it's at 72. So up from 33 to 50 to 60 to 72. 72 per minute. And that's awesome. So that means in 5 minutes, roughly, I'll have enough to do a full shipment of it. And that's what we want. We want to up that production as much as we can. Now, another thing that we can do to boost our production is to put down some of our robots. So we've got some robots here. Now, the only thing I want to do, increase the production rate of manufactured item by 10%. No. Logistics model increases the production rate of all resources by 5%. No. Increases the output of your generators. No. Robot war is well armed. Defends it. Nah. Robot provides excellent mobile security. No. Increases the production rate of organic resources. Nope. Increases the production rate of inorganic resources, which is what I'm doing right now, our sanitation bot. So let's boost that. We're at 79.36, 87.27, 95.83. And there you go. And that's many robots that I can put here for right now. And so those sanitation robots just boosted my actual production to 95 now. So we went from 33 all the way to 95. I think we're actually at 20 originally. So we basically 4-timed our production here of beryllium, because our beryllium is not being extracted fast enough to where we can produce our Tau grade rheostats. What's up, Dr. J? So again, we're scaling up our base. Now, we just did a bunch of stuff. So now's a good time to save before this thing crashes. Let's go. All right, there we go. Saved. Saved. And again, this should now be doing a good job of backlogging this by the time it comes and grabs it. Now, if it starts producing it faster than it will actually grab it, then it will start to backlog in those other boxes, and I can always come and grab the excess as well. But let's see, is this coming in? No, it's not even coming in. And this is now much faster producing. And so it was actually a bottleneck in its production, not in its how fast it was running it back and forth. And that's what we came over here to look at. We came over here to see, okay, I see that my Tau grades are slowing down because now it's making more Tau grades than it does. Let's see, it's going to get to probably around 200 or more. Let's see where it grabs it at. And this is what you want to learn about, the cycles of how well it's doing, how much it's producing in the time in which it picks it up. And it's got this delay, so it'll wait for a little bit while it's kind of loading, up and taking it out. And then it's just going to grab it all out of the box here. Okay, so that's our reset point. We should set a timer, too. How long does it take for it to go and come back again? Stopwatch, go. Okay, so it has now got it. Beryllium. Let's go. Okay, so it picked it up. It left. And then when it comes back, how much is it produced by the time it comes back, right? Does it take it a minute, 2 minutes, 5 minutes for it to go there and come back? We're going to sit here and find out, everybody. We're going to find out. Actually, this is a great time to take a break while we watch that backlog and it do the thing, and then I shall come right back because, man, it's been 3 hours already. It gone by like this. All right, I'll be right back. All right, chat. Did it come back? Did it come back yet? Let me know in the chat. It starts to do that spinning thing. I hate that spinning thing. I wish you could turn that thing off. It's 79 beryllium. Is anybody paying attention in the chat? Let me know. Oh, it did come back? Oh, okay. I missed it. All right. I missed the timer. So we'll wait for it to come back and we'll wait for it to go and come back again. I missed my chance at the high school dance. Oh, I hear it. Here it comes. See, this location only has one link. So it's really easy to tell. Yeah, it will kick you out of the game. You know how you fix that? If you leave it running, you go into build mode. You go into build mode, then it doesn't spin, and it will keep you in the game infinitely. All right, let's stop our timer, reset our timer. So we're going from the point in which it grabs it to the point in which it comes back again. And then grabs it again, by the way. Right there. So it was about 250 is how much it produced in the time. And I'll tell you why we're doing this when we figure out the math. When it comes back and it grabs it again. You're welcome, Joe. It took me so long to figure that out. I just saved you 20 hours of your life. You're welcome. The trick is you go inside your thing. Make one of these little interior outpost thingies. Go inside one of those, and then just go into your mode like this, and it will just let it run like you're playing Satisfactory. It'll just let it run and run and run on forever. It won't do the spinning. It won't kick you out of the game. I tried it for 9 hours. I went to bed after stream. I came back, was still sitting there, and it had produced massive sums of resources. Absolutely. So pretty cool. So yeah, it looks like it's about every 2 minutes, because if this goes to 250, and that's already halfway there, and we're a minute and 20 seconds in, so every 2 to 3 minutes, it comes and grabs it and then takes it over there. So what I want to do is optimize my production so it's bringing the most it can each and every round, right? But not so much that it starts to backlog, but enough that it can just go over there, and then every cycle, it's bringing its maximum amount. Right, so I can tell you right now that it's probably going to be at half the cycle, because this can hold 500, or actually I think it's 600 or 500. It can take 500 with it because it's the inner system one. The other one's around 300. This one's about 500. Oh yeah, here it comes. We're 2 minutes in right now. It's cool to watch it land every time. I want to make one of those ships for myself just because they're cool looking. Yeah, so it's hitting about 250, which is about half as much as it could hold. And again, I'm waiting for it to pull it out of there, and then I'm going to stop the timer. There it is. So around 3 minutes. So now we're going to make a note of that. So we'll have that in our notes. Note. Let's put it up here at the top. Cargo links. Wait, inner system, because the other ones might be different. Inner system, cargo links, pick up resources every 3 minutes. All right. And they pick up to 500. How do you know? Well, if you go look at your link system here, where you originally linked it in the first place, it'll tell you how much cargo it holds right here. It can hold up to 500, as you can see. So currently in the ship, it's got 130. It should actually have more than that in the ship. And so it can have up to 500. It can pull 500 at the same time. So if we want this to pull 500 each time, see, now that it's taking off, it probably has more. Let's see. No, it still has 130, it says. But what it can do is I can get this to a point that it's producing so much that it fills up to 500. So if I wanted to fill it up to 500, it's filling up to half now. I would have to have double the production that I currently have, which is why we wanted to figure all that out. So I would need to have around 200 extraction for it to be perfectly efficient, where it produces enough to where it grabs the 500, takes it over there, uses the 500, comes back, grabs 500, puts it over there, and then it's perfectly, all the numbers match up, right? Now, we figured that out all on our own without, of course, it having any numbers that really help us. We just figured it out logistically because it doesn't help you with the numbers, everybody. It doesn't tell you, when you go to put this thing down, it doesn't say that this is producing at 1.11. It doesn't say this one's producing at 1.39. It doesn't say this one's producing at the other one we had, 2.2. But we do want to note that also as well. So this is outposts. This is extractors. Roughly 1.11. Small, medium, large. Equal 1.1, 1.36, 2.22. And probably those are modified numbers based on traits or whatever that I have or other things I have at this location. That is now producing 1.11 instead of 1. I kind of feel like that's 1, 1.25, and 2. I feel like that's what the base is, right? So the second one is only slightly better than the first one, which makes the second one completely useless, because in progression in a game, it should be always worth the value of using the next thing. If it's not worth the value of using the next thing, then you failed at making game mechanics. It should always encourage me to get the larger one. If I do the storage gives me 50. The next one gives me 98. But wait a minute, shouldn't it be double? It should. In fact, it should be more than double. It should be 1.5 times. It should give me 150. Then when I go to the large ones, it actually gives me less than the middle one than 2 of the middle ones, right? So if I do 2 of the small ones, it's worth more than 1 of the middle ones, which is stupid. And then 2 of the middle ones is worth more than 1 of the large ones, which is ass backwards. It should be the other way. It should be the small one is 50, the middle one is 150, and then the top one should be like 500. It should be way more because you have to use way more high-end resources. It takes a lot longer to get those resources or manufacture those resources, so it makes it less valuable because it's harder to make and it has less storage. It's stupid. No one figured out the numbers. Nobody went in like Satisfactory, who is brilliant at their numbers, by the way. Their progression is astonishingly good. It is incredibly well good because they figured out the numbers, that it is worth getting the bigger item. It is worth making a bigger factory. It's worth using the bigger stuff. And I feel like, again, this is where Starfield goes wrong. Again, some feedback that I suggest that they heed and adjust, because, again, it makes it less useful for us to do to scale this up. But in this case, now I'm producing basically 4 times the amount of beryllium I was producing before, which means I'm also going to produce 4 times the amount of tau grades because I'm going to have a lot more beryllium to use. So that's good. That's a good thing. Oh, you and your darn... There's another thing. Disable the console command. Allow me to turn that off so I don't accidentally hit that console when I'm trying to hit escape. All right, this settlement is styling. There's more saving needs to be going on. All right, we learned all sorts of things, everybody. All sorts of things and stuff here. We're learning the good stuff. How are you getting the radius marker? What radius marker? You mean this thing? This thing? Or the thing in which I am flying up above like this? Is that what you're talking about? That happens automatically when you're doing extractors. That's an extractor. That's what's giving that radius. And the radius is about the same for all three sizes, by the way, if you notice. The small size, the medium, and the large. So at least that's something that's useful. Right, it's about the same. So in theory, I should be able to replace all of these with the large one. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Okay, so that one done. Now, what other settlements? And yes, I have gone in and actually made a list of all of my outposts and all this stuff. And you're like, Kismet, where can I see that? Bam! Right there in the chat. There you go. You're welcome to go ahead and grab all of that. Oh, and you might be looking at ads right now. Oh no, he's got a sub. He's not looking at ads. See, there you go. You're lucky. You got a. I think you you came in and either got a gifted sub or you subbed, didn't you? Let's see. Let me go ahead and see if it says how long you've been subbed. Oh, it won't let me click on your. Oh, that's because that's in my other thing. Over here. I got to go over here. Let's say you've been subbed for 1 month. I appreciate the sub love. I think you came in and you subbed in my channel. So there you go. Yes. And that's how you get the radius marker of the miner is it just automatically does it. It does it every single time. You don't have to do anything. You just go to the miner. It'll show you what the radius is. That radius is how far away you have to be from the next one that you make, right? When you put it down. And I was just flipping through all three of them to see if that circle got any bigger, and it actually doesn't. I thought it got a little bit bigger, but it doesn't. Actually, all three of them are the same. Okay, so actually, here's my outpost here. We've gone to the aluminum, the copper, the iron. We've gone to the nickel, the tungsten, the beryllium. We went to the silver mine. Have we gone to our platinum mine? I don't think we have. That's one we haven't gone to. Actually, we go to our silver mine and put our other thing down there, too. Let's see. Now, of course, I also wrote down what planet I have all my platinum mines on. I should have. Oh, it's over on this one, actually, on the resources. It's actually not platinum. I keep doing that. It's not platinum. It's titanium. Why do I keep putting platinum in there? It's titanium. Oh, God. Can't even spell titanium. My brain is broken. Go over here and grab it. And I could have sworn I fixed that. I feel like I've fixed that about 15 times now. Titanium. Not platinum. Titanium. There we go. All right. Our titanium mine is located on Vega. In Vega, the Vega system, Vega 2b, and it is the moon of Vega 2b called Vega 2. So let's go ahead and pop on over there. Vega. Vega. God, I forget where it is. I think it's way up on the top here. Yeah. And this is where I could find platinum that wasn't on a world that is like an inferno world or a freezing world or anything like that, because it won't let me build.
Hey, stranger. Let's chat sometime, okay?
Yeah, we'll get to it eventually. Oh, yeah, look at our titanium. Oh, look, our titanium just got drained. Oh, it took all the titanium. Sweet. This is our landing pad, which we need to fix. And we need to get over here. Go into our build mode. And we shall take out this small landing pad, and we shall build a big boy. Big boy landing pad. Intersects with an object. Object. Oh, there it was. There we go. Bring in our big boy. If you notice that I can still access all my resources because my ship is close enough to where I can access it. This all looking good, by the way. We've got dysprosium, we've got lead and titanium here as well. I don't think we're doing dysprosium. We're not extracting any lead here. No, this is all titanium. And And I don't think we can squeeze any more of these in. Yep, I think we're all... Titanium has a really big circle around it. It's actually fairly tough to find a spot where you can do it in the middle. Nah. Okay, so we got our titanium going. It's producing only 14 per minute. So that's not a lot. But I can see that it did take all the titanium from here and move it over there. So there's not really much we need to do other than to just build ourselves a little outpost here just so that I can get my thing forwarded. So let's go ahead and do this. Let's say like right here. Bring that way up as far as it'll let us get. And the airlock on this side.
I didn't know how much that was needed until just now.
There you go. I wish you could make these things higher. I don't know why you can't just make this go up really high as well. That'd be way more useful. I think. Also, we're going to divert some of this titanium into this box as well. And that's all we really need to do. I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Okay, so platinum good. Let's go back to our silver one and build a little down here. Build a little outpost there to get our outpost thing done on Tolman 2, which apparently is the home of the actual Terramorph outbreak, which I didn't know because they said this planet is blocked. You can't land on this planet and whatnot. And then we found out later some interesting things about the Terramorph. I'm not going to tell you. Big story spoiler there. But of course, if it's happening live on stream, then obviously there's nothing I can do. But we don't want to spoil it after we've already done it. Okay, and then over here, same thing. We'll make ourselves a little fun little outpost. If I can find the outpost thing. There it is. I really like this this one here, which is nice. Where is my actual... Oh, it's over here is my landing pad. And these I can move back now. I don't need those up close. Maybe put this like right here. That's too close to. Let's put these back. There we go. Got her done. It's too close that way. Move that back just a little bit. It's a great place to go in and be away from all them flying birds that are trying to kill me. This is a great place to be, inside these little things, just for the fact that you're not getting frozen, you're not getting attacked by terramorphs, whatnot. You're in your little safe little base there, and then you can build your heart's content, and you can notice that my ship is there now, by the way. And then also, here comes this ship to grab that silver. I'm a little tempted to have it grab all of this stuff as well. See, that's what I really need to do, is have it grab more of this. Now, you have to actually go scan the plants of this particular planet for it to allow you to actually put the plants down over here. One of the things I did learn. That's in no manual, and it doesn't really tell you. It's really vague about it. But I had to go scan all of the plants, and then it would let me finally put some plants in there. And then, of course, as you up your thing, you do more and more exotic plants at each location. So, very, very cool. Now, also allows me to put more of these down. If I wanted to. Now, they will not show up, by the way. These are builders, these greenhouses, and they won't show up unless you go and scan. Okay, so this one is, what do we need? Substrate molecular sieve. I think I was making those. Wasn't I making those? Yeah, we should get the one that does 3 at the same time. That's even better. So, let's go back and see if we can get that working. Substrate molecular sieve. Get back to our main base. Because I am doing some manufacturing over here. And I can't remember if that's one of them.
Can I talk with you for a bit?
Not right now. Busy. See, I'm working here. Hoo-yah! People always want to chat with me. Busy. I'm a busy guy. Who's already in there? That's freaky. He's already in there before I got there. All right, I'm going to go inside here, and then we'll check what our manufacturing is here. All right. Nuclear fuel rods. Substrate molecular sieve right there. So we need memory substrate. So I'm going to show you a fantastic trick. You ready? Behind my main landing pad here, I have a bunch of storage. And that storage is storing a bunch of stuff that I use for crafting. And it's tied into all of those things, by the way. And you can actually tie them back into your storage and then tie them back into the next stage. It's really cool. You can create a loop of production that works really, really well. But it needs those molecular sleeves there. Again, we need to go look at what they're called. I already forgot. Memory something. By the way, you should be able to hold your shift. Oops. I turned on my sticky keys. Disable keyboard. Disable this keyboard shortcut in ease of access settings. Do you want to turn on sticky keys? No. So I pressed shift a bunch of times. When you press shift, it should go faster. Memory substrate. Okay. So we're gonna. I think we have some of this in our ship. So we're gonna go to our ship. We're gonna hit F. We're gonna go look at its resources. Memory substrate. I must have run across some of that. Yeah, it's right here. We got 7 of them. Okay, so we're going to take that out of my inventory. Right? And then we're going to put those into these storages, which one will let me put it in. We'll drop down here to the bottom. Right here. So I can put it in this. It's a solid storage. So our memory substrate going to go into there. And then what it's going to do is take that memory substrate automatically and run it through the production that we have over on the other side. We should just run over there. See, look, now it's got memory substrate. So now it's producing those substrate molecular sieves. They're going to go into this box over here. It's going to produce a bunch of those. And then I can grab them and go back over there and make some more of that stuff. I could also have them go back into those boxes so that when I need those sieves for something else, it'll be in those warehouse boxes over there as well. But we're just going to jump over here and grab some of this. We could also link this back to our primary boxes over there. Look, we got drilling rigs in here, substrate trees, we got nuclear fuel rods. These are all things that we are using to produce power and other things as well. But I'm going to take them and put them back into my ship like that. And then we'll continue to produce those as long as it has the resources. Yeah, it's going to be able to do one more. And there it goes. It did it. There it is. Okay. And see, that's the only reason to upgrade your outpost is so that you can craft that bigger stuff. But instead of doing that, I could have went into botany and all that other stuff. Ugh, I keep going in the wrong thing. This thing. I could have went into botany and to zoology instead of outpost engineering. And then I could have got to special projects, and then I could have just went straight special projects, and I could then just craft it in the workbench. And I don't need the manufacturing. I could just have the resources and then craft it myself, which I think is actually a better way than actually setting up all of the production. I feel like the whole production part of this game is really, because I play other nicer games, though. I play like Satisfactory games of that nature. Oh God, it's an incredibly great game. Factorio, and other games like that that have a lot of great engineering and a lot of great effort put into their manufacturing. Where this game suffers from the problem that Astroneer suffers from is it doesn't have any foundations. You can't make the ground flat. When you're making a base, everybody, the first thing you want to do is flatten out the ground so you can put your stuff in order, in direction. You got to have foundations. In fact, I actually suggested that to Astroneer, and a ton of people liked it on Twitter. I forget where I'm at right now. I don't know how many likes, like 50 or 100 likes or something like that, where people said, yes, this is what we want in Astroneer. We want to have foundations. We want to have a grid system where we can align our tables and lock stuff together. That's the stuff you should do. Those are outpost building basics. Those should be in every single game. Because, see this? I got to put it on the ground. I got to put all this other crap on the ground. Would be easier if I could just make a flat base, put all the stuff on there, and then it will be aligned. It'll be at the same level. I can make as many as I want, and I can make it this way or that way or the other way. The fact that they don't have foundations in here tells you that they don't know about manufacturing. Absolutely. Absolutely need to get that manufacturing going on. All right. Did we make anything else over here? No. Okay, again, we're going to put this in the ship. We already did. And then we're going to save. So again, I've set up a bunch of manufacturing in case I need it. But I could have just as easily gone in the other way and just ignored all the larger stuff. Personally, I think that would have been a better option. I'll try that in my future playthrough. Okay, so we're doing that. Now we're going to go back to the silver. Over here on Tolman. And hopefully we still got enough resources to make this happen. Now I also have a bunch of resources, again, backlogged at my aluminum mine in all of those storages, so I could take all that out now and put that in my ship. So I don't actually need to keep it at that location anymore. I can just put it all on my ship, and then my ship will have the ability to take it anywhere I want to go and build it any location, as opposed to being limited to that one location where I have the boxes. And that is why I should have done my ships way earlier. Should have done my ships way earlier, used the base level outpost building, have it generate me tons of money, make way more boxes than I made, just stack boxes and boxes and boxes and boxes and backlogging resources constantly. Absolutely. I could scale it up to 50 times what I'm doing now. Absolutely, at the very beginning of the game. All right, let's go over here and see if we can build a bigger one of these things. This airlock thing is annoying, too. But I have to go through this door every single time. Just make it where I can, I go through the airlock and it automatically opens and closes while I go through. It's annoying that I have to click it every single time. Okay, let's try this again. That'll be the first time I've tried to build... Oh, we got the stupid spinning thingy. All right, fine. We'll save. I feel like it's also kind of like a save reminder as well. Almost most storage containers have a mass limit. It has to go to. Yes, or make it way bigger. The mass limits are stupid. They came out with this brilliant system in Fallout 4 where every item was useful because you could break it down and then you could craft, ammo. You could craft items. They also made it where you had a workbench where you could just throw all the stuff in the workbench and then craft from that workbench. Absolutely brilliant. An absolutely huge step forward in games. And what do they do in Starfield? They walk it back. They make it where all the miscellaneous stuff is useless, other than getting your commerce skill up, which actually that is useful for that. But other than that, or decorating in your house, it's completely useless stuff, and it's just a waste of your time to collect it after a certain point. The storages are way too small. Now, they do that in Fallout 76 as well. The storage is way too small. It's tiny compared to, what you're going to be collecting and what you're going to be doing. But at least they give you a workbench. At least they give you a storage. What is it called over there? The storage box. What's it called in Fallout 76? Everybody, not the scrap box. It's called something. Oh my God, I play it usually Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I didn't get to play it today. I forgot. I didn't forget. I mean, I was ill, running behind. It's the regular box. It's the regular box you put your stuff into. You got your scrap box. You got the other box. God, it makes me want to launch it, figure it out. But it's got a box that you put a bunch of stuff into and you can craft from that box. That's what it is. That's what it's for. So, yeah, stash box. Thank you. Thank you, Rotisserie G, for being my memory. So you have your stash box to start, right? Now, if you have Fallout first, then you can get the scrap box, which holds an infinite amount of resources, and you can craft from that box, right? That's awesome. That's what you want to do. And then, of course, you also have your ammo box if you have Fallout first and all of these things. By the way, you get Fallout first for just 1 month. Put down your scrap box, put all your stuff from your regular stash box into your thing, and then it will stay in there forever, even if you don't have Fallout first. You can still access it. You can't put anything in once you get rid of Fallout first, but you can take your tens of thousands of resources that are wasting your normal stash box and put that in there and continue to use it even without Fallout first. But highly recommend Fallout first, everybody, if you're serious about crafting and playing Fallout 76, for sure. Now this game kind of does that. If you put down a storage box like this, an outpost box, well, then you can craft from it. But these boxes are so incredibly tiny, they hold such a small amount of resources that it is obnoxious because you have to build 50 of them or 100 of them to have enough resources to confidently be able to craft stuff. Or you got to have a ginormous ship like I do now, which has 62,000 storage mass capacity, where I can hold 62,000 mass worth of stuff, right? Which is what I'm doing now. So it's much more convenient. You can see I've got 1,000 sealant, 400 adaptive frames, and yada, yada, yada. You get the idea. Okay, so let's put this one down.
Perfect. Love it.
And let's go check that one out.
Take a break. Let's chat.
Busy. Now, because it is plants, you definitely want to go in and rotate this a little bit. Come on, sometimes you hit E and it just doesn't do it. All right, there we go. I'm extracting water, and that water is being put into my different places. So this one is sealant, and this one is spice, and so this one is spice as well. So that water is going to go in. And then I'm going to tell it to go out and end up in that over there. And then in theory, there we go. You're going to be producing 3 times the amount that you would with the 1. And that's useful, right? That's pretty useful. But I bet you it's not 3 times. I bet you that's not 3 times. Even though that's 3 of these, I bet you this is only 2 times, if that. Because the weird thing is, as you put the bigger stuff down, you actually are producing not as much as if you put 3 of those down. I don't even need to look up the math, everybody. From what I've seen so far and all the other stuff that I've done, I bet you that you do 1 of these, it gives you the 1.1, just like we saw with extractors. Then you put a double one down that has 2 of them, it's going to be 1.39 or 1.4, maybe 1.5. So you're getting a half more than just getting 1. Then you put a 3 one down, and guess what? It's going to give you double. And that's stupid. It should be 3 times the amount. In fact, it should be 5 times the amount. The bigger it should be, it should scale up much quicker. So it should be 1, it should be 2.5, and then it should be 10. Because that takes very high-end resources. I have to get the resources, I have to manufacture the resources, and then I got to put it down. It should be worth my time. Otherwise, I just put 3 of these down, and it'd take a lot less resources, uses lower-level resources, and I'm producing more than I'm producing from 1 of those. Again, that kind of balance is something you know if you play building games, right? If you play games where you build stuff, and when you play stuff where you are doing manufacturing and things of that nature, you just know that's how it should work. It should be worth the value of doing the manufacturing, of doing all of the work that gets you to the stage of making that last thing. And I suggest don't. Use the lowest end resources and just do a lot of it. Because that's easier. It takes less time, which is your most valuable resource. Again, I could go in and make a bunch of these. If I can find my little resource thing. There it is. I could make, how many of these can I make? Divided by 4? So I could put 25 of those down right now. I put 25, of course, water would be a problem. But I could put 25 of those down right now instead of putting one of these down. Now, 25 of those is going to be way more than just one of those, for sure. Now, if I wanted to do the second level one here, again, how much is it going to boost my production? We don't know. Here's how we're going to know, right? I'm going to take that one back out again. And then I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to put in this one. And I'm going to look at my production per minute over there. So it's 26.94. So there we go, 26.94. It doesn't even say. It's not affected by my production at all. Awesome, because this is the 26.94, because it's extracting that. It doesn't even tell me that that production went up. It's not even tracking how much it is. And I have enough power. I've got water running in there, so it should be running the water in there just fine. We can tell it, okay, run over here and put it in there. So I have no way of knowing. I have no way of knowing how much that stuff is being produced. That's if you're gonna make a game that has production in it, you should give us the numbers. Give us the numbers of how much that produces, and it should be right up here, by the way. Greenhouse Industrial, it's going to produce 1.5 per minute, right, on the base. And then, of course, if you add robots and things like that, it might add more, right? So I'm going to go with the big one, though, just because we can at this point, and we're just going to do it. There we go. Put those liquids in there, and we're good. And these liquids should probably be backlogged. Yes, they're backlogged with a bunch of water, so that's no problem. So that should be plenty of water to keep all of that going. And then, again, we're going to run out of this one and run that over here, so it'll eventually end up over here. And I'm just going to leave it, whatever the default is here, spice. And actually, I can see whether I need more spice or sealant. Let's see. How much spice do I have? Oh, God. I got to use the terrible scroll wheel. I have 1,146 spice. Okay. Sealant, I have 1123. So, okay, it's producing about even. So I really don't need either of it. But the very fact that I'm just testing all of these mechanics, that's what I'm all about. To see if it's worth it. Is it worth burning all your points on these particular things? And that's typically what I do in my first playthrough. Is test out all the mechanics and figure out what works and what doesn't. And then later on, when they modify it, and they will, I just know they will, they'll come back and make changes to it. You come back and see how the numbers have changed, right? Has it improved the numbers overall? Let's go over here. There's a bunch of silver and sealant and whatnot. Now, also, I can do something very easily to boost my production over there, and that's just put some robots down. So we take our little robot guys. Over here, my sanitation bots, I can put 3 of them down. 1, 2, and 3. And now it's extracting more silver. Just by putting those bots down at that location. You can also put people here. You can actually put people inside the thing, which is probably something we want to do at every location as well. And start to spend some of our cash once we get our fighter and our explorer going. And start putting people at every single location to boost those locations. So let's go in here while we're at it, while we're thinking of it. Oop, I didn't even do that. Just straight into there. There we go. Pressing V instead of C. There we go. And for some reason, this is really hard to find, too. I always go right past it. There it is, crew stations. Now, by default, you can usually have 3 crew stations. And you can unlock more through your traits. All right, 3 crew stations. Stupid. Tilde keep. There we go. And save. All right, that silver one is good. I say we go back to the platinum one and we do a little bit of that with that over here on Vega. And it gives you a little icon, by the way, if you notice there. It gives a little icon that you have an outpost there. That's not it. Which one of these is it? This one. Oh, I'm overburdened. No worries. Drop all that in. To go all the way back out again. This map navigation needs some work too. Definitely needs a little bit of work. By the way, when you teleport in, you teleport next to this beacon. Good thing to know. If you put your beacon too close as well, it can get obscured and you won't actually see it on the map, which means you can't get back to your base. Which, watch out for that, everybody. If you're watching on the in the system map on the planet, that you never lose your icon. If you do, you take that beacon thing and you move it around, maybe one side to an extreme, other side until you see it come back, and then leave it there. That's what I had to do on my aluminum base, for sure, because it keeps getting messed up. Crew stations. So now we can send any extra crew to these locations. All right, how am I doing on my leveling up here? Where am I at? Yeah, almost halfway through 29. Okay. So I kind of feel like we got all of our settlements looking good. We've increased the capacity by 4 times the amount of beryllium it's extracting. So probably should go do that with our copper as well. And go back to Alpha Centauri. And go work on our copper production, because our copper and our beryllium work together. So let's go to copper, because now it's going to burn up the copper faster. We did not create an outpost here. Wow. And we're just going to do something real simple. We're just going to simply go in and get our robots. And we're at 68.3.
Upgrades!
There we go. That's another good one. All right, note to self, get that upgrades soundbite as well. That'd be a good one for, that'd be good, that'd be a good command. Sub command. Upgrades from Barrett. Yeah, every time you guys see an epic upgrade, you can go exclamation upgrade in the chat. That'd be fun. By the way, you can also get more bots and more people at your settlements as well by upping some of your perks. Okay, so we upgraded that, so now that's producing more. And we just want to go do that with everything. We want to go to our nickel and cobalt. Man, we should have done that earlier. We should have done that way earlier. Throw down the sanitation bots right at the very beginning. But of course, you got to have the resources for the sanitation bots. But I think they don't take too many high-end resources. Let's see. What do they take? 0 wire, beryllium, and aluminum. Nah, I got tons of that. I could have done that right at the very beginning. I've been boosting the production straight away. Now it's 113. Now, another thing I should be doing, which I'm not going to do right now, is noting what the production rate is at each and every one of those locations. Absolutely. And then I can see if there's a way I can go boost it by putting more people there. Let's see. What up, say, Stefan? Yes, the stash box. Thanks again, everybody, for having my back. Watch Bethesda make us pay unlimited storage everywhere in Starfield like 76. They'd get a huge backlash if they did that. Does the game run better for you since the deal? Yes, it does massively. It's like double the speed rate with the DLSS. I would say, if not double, very close to double. Again, just putting sanitation bots down now, boosting our overall production. The production of this one's real low. It's 34 over there. But then again, this is producing multiple things at the same time. I don't think any of this is... I think we got all of our Diprosium. Yes, Diprosium is another one that has a huge circle around it. Lead, I don't think we have that much lead here. Where's my lead? Extraction. Really? Am I blocking it? I think I've got to be extracting some lead. Oh, it's over here. See this right here? See this yellow line? How it's cut off and it's not a perfect circle? That means something's encroaching on your settlement. By the way, did you know you can change the angle of what you're looking? If you go into your settings, you can go into display, and there's a whole bunch of things that you can adjust there, but also you can go into gameplay, or one of these ones. What is it? Findings? No. Interface? No. It's display. Yeah, it's display. No. Display. Oh my god. My brain is just like froze. What is it? I know it's in here. Interface. Controls. There it is. Controls, and you have all these rotation speeds. So if your thing is rotating too fast and you want it to be more precise, you can come in here and adjust your rotation speed so you can be more precise with the stuff you're putting down. As well as you can actually control the angle of your camera and stuff like that. You can adjust your aim sensitivities and all that other stuff. But you actually can't control the angle. Let's see, distance speed, starting pitch, fly cam starting pitch. I'm going to bring the starting pitch down to 20 from 35. And then when I go in, see how it's more flat? Now I can see way off in the distance, right? So that's the starting pitch. Now, why they don't just let you hold down Option and adjust your pitch and your angle and all of that stuff, I don't know. Why they don't hold down Shift so you can go faster, and then hold down Alt when you want to rotate slower, and then rotate faster normally to get close to where you want. Hold down Alt, then you can be more precise. I don't know, everybody, because they don't think like us. The people who made this outpost thing are not people who do outposts all the time, and are not builders who build stuff all the time. I could have told them that right off the bat. You hold down Alt, get that precise rotation. You let go of Alt, you get that fast rotation. That's why I don't have to go back into the thing every single time. Okay, well, now I want to make a change to the rotation of my thing here. What is it? Not display. Not gameplay. Controls. So now I'm going to go back down here and set this more to like 35. And then when I go to 35, you're going to see the angle of my fly cam is aiming more down like this as opposed to aiming more at a side. Right? And I like it about like this, which is around the default. But still, somebody who plays games and who plays and does outposts and does building and plays games like Factorio and Satisfactory and all of those would know that. Anyone who built stuff in Fallout 4 would know that. You'd want it to be precise. You'd want to have a grid system as well, so you could snap stuff. You can turn your snapping on. You can turn your snapping off. The snapping in this thing is nuts, everybody. Have you ever tried to take one of these things and get close to another one? Look how far that thing snaps from each other. All right, watch this. Boom. I'm double the length of the object and it snaps. It should not be that insane of snapping. Now, does it have snapping in here? I don't even think I looked. Does it have snapping distance? Pitch, distance, rotation speed, controller vibration, controller hot swap. Yeah, no. I'm also bummed that they didn't let you use the joystick and the thruster thing. That's a bummer, because that would have been really great. I'm sure some people have got to work, like my chat has told me, but still, kind of sucks. But again, those are all things that can be improved in the game. Mostly probably by modders are going to come in and improve all of those things. But I think Bethesda should not let modders fix all the problems. Those are like base level gameplay problems that they should put into the base game. I don't want to have to put a bunch of mods in there because I can't precisely put my stuff down. I don't want to have to put a mod in there because there's no foundations in the game for doing outposts. Those are all things that should be in there for sure. Maybe gameplay? I went and looked at gameplay. It's like difficulty, save on rest, save on wait, save on travel, save on pause. And you can see I'm also playing in the hardest mode very hard. But yeah, That's a problem. It looks like we got a backlog of a bunch of stuff over here, too. All right, let's grab all what our backlog is here. What is it? Probably.
Do we actually need all that stuff?
Absolutely. See, this is one of the few locations in which my transfer container actually works really well. Where I can just keep hitting E and grab all the stuff out because it's way faster to do it at the transfer container because I just picked up like 1,000+ resources there. I can pull it very quickly out of all those boxes because it will cascade down. When I pull it out, it'll move down from the other box into my transfer container. Then I can pick it up again, and then it moves down and I pick it up again. Instead of having to go to every single box. And if I go, say I have 10 boxes, right? And I go to the box in the middle and I take this out, guess what? This does not move over. Not unless I put something else in or I unlink it and relink it, it will not automatically move over unless you're using your transfer container. Your transfer container will actually cause it to cascade down like the lid did there.
Let's chat.
As well. All right, so let's drop all that in there. And I think we got that going. All right, we got all of our stuff boosted. We put our little guys down there, which is boosting all of our production. We could also put in our higher end extractors. I feel the higher end extractors, I need to find a source of those higher end extractors, meaning I need to find a place to extract the resources for making them. So the thing that I keep running out of is the drills.
I am currently engaged in the completion of my assigned task.
And so if I go back over here, where I'm doing this high-end manufacturing, and I'm not doing a lot of it, I'm doing a little bit of it just to kind of test it. I don't know if it's really worth it, everybody. Again, it'd be better if it was just in the workbench. Let's see, where's my drilling rig? That's the sieves, there we are. So all I need to do is extract a bunch of almandite, which is a fairly rare, it's actually a 4-star item, which I typically buy from the vendors when I see it. Now, most likely that stuff is on my ship right now. So if I turn around and I go and take that almarite and I grab it and I put it into these boxes here in the back, though I really should have put those boxes in the front. Now that I think about it, because I do have to run back here all the time. So let's run back here again. This is solid storage, workbench or workshop or warehouse storage, gas storage, and fluid storage. So those are the 4 different types of storages you can have. And then, of course, it cascades upwards, so that's why I go to the bottom, so that it will cascade. And then I can go to my ship. I can look for any of that almarite that might be in there. There it is right there. I got 25 of it. And there's an almarite drilling rig in there as well, so I've actually got some I can do. And that's stuff I bought from the vendor. And then I go to my inventory, I put it in there. And because it's linked to that production, what it will do is start to make those drilling rigs and put them in there. But I've got to have the ability to extract all of those resources and run all of those resources over here, which I will do over time, and then have it produce those items. So I can tell you already, I can see the number has changed over here. Oh no, it hasn't changed. Yeah, see, it's got it, yeah. So, it's got the drilling rigs, it's got the almarite in there, it takes 4 per each one. So that's gonna give me about 5 of them. And then when I go to make them, these big ones, they take 1 each. So that means that it's gonna basically allow me to do 5 more. And if you notice though, by the way, I have 22 right now at this location. So I could put 22 of these down. Now I've already put down as many as I can, I believe. Let's see, maybe we stick one here in the center. Oh yeah. There we go, another one in the center. More aluminum for me. But see, a lot of these are in boxes at this location, and what I really want to do is take those out and take them elsewhere. Now over here, this is where I was making the substrate micro sleeves, so I can put more of my little helium ones down here, which I've done. That's more than enough helium there. And that's what this manufacturing is for, is to make the industrial level ones over there. But somewhere is 22 of these Almerite drilling rigs that I need to find so that I can use for this. Now, how do I find them? Well, and actually a great trick is to take one of these, let's say this one, and scrap this. And so what it should do, in theory, is put those in my inventory. But it doesn't. See, it didn't put it in my inventory. Did it put it in my ship's inventory? All right, so there's 3 in there right now. Yeah, it did put one more. Because I can see now I have 23 instead of 22. So it did give me back the drilling rig. So there's 3 in there right now. Let's take this one out. And then see where that goes. Did it go into my inventory? Or my ship's inventory? Yes, it's going into my ship's inventory. So vitally important to know, right? So a great trick is to put it down, pick it up, put it down, pick it up. So you don't have to go find it in the box, is what I'm trying to tell you. Because going and finding it in the box is going to be way more difficult most of the time, unless you're keeping those things separate. Well, I have all my stuff mixed together. And that's because there's no, like, really easy system to keep them separated. Let's put another one in, just to make sure that we're doing our full production here. There we go. I don't think I can get any more. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, just barely. And another one. More aluminum. By the way, it's 290 production at this particular location between my aluminum and my helium. That's a lot. That's a lot of production. Okay, so what we're going to do is just keep taking this one out here in the back. And then we're just going to keep adding it back in. Oh, maybe that was a little... Maybe that wasn't good. We should have left that one. Alright, we'll take this one back out. Just right on the edge of the settlement. Now can we get this one in? Oh, yeah. See, now it's not going to let me put that one in. Oh, well, such is the way it goes. Alright. I have to work around the system because it's not really easy to go get all of these. Just keep putting it down, keep taking it out. Now the real question is it taking it from my ship or is it taking it first from the from this location? Let's go see. So it looks like it's just cycling between my ship and what's already here, right? So it's just pulling it from my ship and not from the boxes that are here at this location, which is a bummer because now there's 26 of them. So it's now no longer, when I take it out, it will, it'll pull it from my ship again. Take it out, goes in my ship, comes back, so on and so forth. You get the idea. All right, now, so what we got to do is we got to track it down out of here. So there's 5 drilling rigs there, and we have to track it down in our manufacturing. Now, our manufacturing is going to be over here in our warehouse boxes. We're going to see if we just put them in there manually. Nope, not in that one. Ah, there's 6 of them there. We did put some of these in here manually. So we bought them from the vendor and then we put them in these boxes. Maybe we got some at the bottom here too. Nope. The escape should take you immediately out of a box. You shouldn't have to hit it twice. Same thing with tab. Tab should just do twice. Escape should just be once. Oh, there's more. This would be an easier way to do this. More of them.
Take a break. Let's chat.
Busy. See, this should all just be in a workbench, and then it would all be stacked together instead of having to be in these individual boxes. Way up here on top. I'll lose my momentum eventually. Hard to get up there on the very top ones. All right. Let's see how many are on us now. 23. So we got a good amount of them. We found most of them. Now I'm going to take those and put them in my ship so I can take them to another location and they won't be just stuck here. So all right, let's see how we're doing. Oh, look at this backlog. I have made an obscene amount of boxes, everybody. Probably way more than you should, just a heads up. Look at this. This is it making my adaptive frame. It's already got one whole row. It's on the second row. We're going to try to let that fill all the way up. But what it's doing is bringing my beryllium here. The beryllium is then being sent over there to that manufacturing. The manufacturing then being sent to all of these boxes. They're kind of back and forth as well. Yeah, you can see that it's starting to fill up. That one a little more. Really great visual indicator, though. I do give them credit for having the green. It's a great visual indicator because the more filled in those 3 green lines are, the fuller that box is. And you can see it from here. Like I can see that the box here on this row are full. And then the one over there at the very end that's coming down, that one is not as full. Without even having to be close to it. And then you can see the one down below that one. See it's starting to go green on this row here. Right. This one. See it start to go green. And then as that one fills up, this one down below will start to go green. As it gets more resources. So very, very cool. And again, that's going to be like when that's done, it's like 100 grand of resources there. Okay, so we got that done. Did we build all our robots here? I think we did. Yeah, we got all 3 robots. And this one I put like security robots and just to try different things. I would just go with the actual extraction boost. Again in the future. Yeah, maybe make a note of that in a future playthrough. Let's go in here for output skills. Add low in robots to boost production. All right, away. Actually, let's put the actual name of the robot in there. Sanitation robots. Sanitation. Add sanitation robots for production right away. That's for future playthrough notes. Okay. What else could we do here? Did we put our scan booster down here? I thought we did. Yeah, let's put another one down. What if we put more of them down? Does it boost it even more? I don't know. We're going to need more power, that's for sure. Oh, we can use our really big one. This one adds 100. Boom. Nice. Nice. Now the complexity level of what I'm doing is getting larger and larger and larger and more difficult because I'm going to need rossite. I'm going to need Vinium to make Vinium fuel rods. I'm going to need all of these various resources to make all of these various things that I do not have enough outposts to extract those resources. So really what you want to do is buy the stuff, put it in a box, let it produce those items that you need, especially in the beginning. Also, this taking on and off, the fact that I don't have a separate volume slider for that, reminds me very much of the sound of the power in Fallout 4, right? When you put down your little power generator thing, it's just like really loud all the time, and so you just put your power way away from where you're actually building your settlement. And the same thing with these taking on and off and on and off. You can't crank that down because that's part of the effects thing. It's not like it doesn't have a separate slider for your jet engine. So most of the time, I just mute it. To do that. Yes, I feel like their patching is really slow on Starfield. Yes, they do. And every single update that Satisfactory has done since it came out, and I had it since it launched, has been an incredibly great update. That actually, by leaps and bounds, made the game better. Every single time. They added trains, they added fluids, they added the blueprinter. All of those things are huge jumps forwards. And, there's 1,000 other things they added too. But those are huge leap forwards on every single update. Even when they're doing bug fixes and quality of life stuff, they're really good bug fixes. And they're really good quality of life things. Not just, this one thing and the other thing, but a bunch of things. And that's why they're so great at what they do. And that's why I bought the game twice. I bought it on Epic Game Store because it was exclusive to Epic Games when it first came out. And then I bought it also on Steam, too. Just to show them some love. Yes, why it doesn't have walls and roofs and big buildings. Yes, exactly. Exactly. I don't know. It's a design choice, everybody. The person made a design choice there. But they didn't really think through the people who would really get into doing outposts. I don't think they really thought it through in the fact of manufacturing and collecting the resources and putting it into your manufacturing and then taking it from this level of manufacturing and then take it to the next manufacturer and the next manufacturer and so on. And the fact that you get diminishing returns the bigger you go. So it actually encourages you not to go bigger and encourages you to go smaller. It's just not how it should be. It should not encourage you to have smaller boxes because I can make, 10,000 of the smaller boxes as opposed to using the higher end resources to make the larger box. Now, of course, I have tons of resources too to do the higher end boxes now, but still, to do a warehouse level 3, it takes 10 aluminum, it takes 20 aluminum. Or I could do a warehouse level 1, which takes 6. And then I could do 4 of those, which takes less resources. So 6 and 6 is 12. 24 takes lower end resources to do it. And of course, this takes the same resources, just a lot more of it. But it uses lower end resources. And I could do 4 of them, and I could store more. If I did 4 of those versus using a large one, I could store more in it. Don't believe me? Watch this. I'm going to put them right out here. Here we go. One there. I hope maybe they patched it. Now that I think about it, let me go look and see. And then we're going to put this one, and then we're going to put a large one. Here we go. Let's go out there and check this out. Very slow. Run. Run. Jump. Okay. We're going to go over here to our 3 different sizes. Our first size, right here, we're going to find something we can drop in there. What do we got? Let's say just some base resources. We need, let's just go with adaptive frames. All right, so as many adaptive frames that we can fit in the first one. We can fit 42. Okay, now this one is double the size of the first one. And now this one can have 87. And see, the problem before was the fact, and this is only 90% full here, and this one is going to be 94% full. So again, I just told it to put as much as it possibly could in there, like that. And sometimes you got to do it multiple times, apparently, I just noticed. Yeah, I had to do it twice to get it in there. There we go. That's 100%. So this is 46, and this is 93. All right, so actually that is about right. That's about double. So that would be 8, 12, so 92, and this would be 93. But is it worth using so many more resources to produce this, which reduces the resources a little bit? But I found in my testing that I did 50 over here. This was 98, and then this one was even less valuable. And so again, you got to think that it also comes out the cost of my perk point, right? That I have to use my perk point to, and look, I've do it twice to fill it up. That's weird. I just noticed that. That's an error as well. So this should be double, right? In theory. So if this is 100%, and this is 100%, this one should be basically 200, but it's not. It's 187. And double 93 is around 180, which is 186 really, but it's stupid. This should not even be 46. This should be 200 or 100, right? This should be 100, this should be 150, and this should be 500. Or this should be 100, this should be 500, and this should be 5,000, right? Because if I'm going to put 3 perk points into outpost building, that sucker better be worth it. Because it ain't worth it, everybody. It ain't worth me putting those perk points. I could have put them into piloting, into shipbuilding. I could have put them into damage. I could have put them in something else that would have been more worth it than putting it into there. And I regret doing that now. Of course, I didn't know at the time, so that's part of the fun of the journey and finding out. And then next time you play, well, guess what? You put your points elsewhere, right? Because I could have just made 4 boxes. I could have just made 4 of these little boxes right here, even though it might have taken a little extra resources. I could have just went and did the other way, God. I could have just did that. Or even better, I could have done it vertically. Like this. There we go. So that's the same as if I had done just one large box. Again, it should scale up. It should be worth your perk points and not feel like it's diminishing returns. So I feel like that definitely should be readjusted and rethought through. I mean, your perk points are your most precious thing, you know. They're very precious in the fact that you only get so many per level up, and if you burn it on making bigger outposts, like these big extractors, I just let it run longer. You know what I mean? Instead of it going faster, I just let it run for longer. Instead of it taking, 5 minutes, it takes 10 minutes, right? And basically, this stuff's going to be running while you're busy doing other things anyway, most of the time. I get 10,000 resources backlogged over here if I want to. All I have to do is just keep putting more and more storage down, right? And just vertical storage. See, vertical storage is awesome. Doing this takes less space. And you just go in and you link it all. Oh my God, we almost got 2 rows. Almost got 2 rows of them now. By the way, this is 4,000 per row. So this is 4,000, 8,000, so on, 12,000, etc. That it's producing over there. So again, I feel like that is totally diminishing returns to the point in which it's not valuable to use your perk points on it. So definitely it should be worth it. It should be valuable. This building looks awesome. Yes, it turned out amazing over here. But again, I could have just not used those points and went shipbuilding much earlier. But we made our choices. We're going to rock it. Okay, so we got all that done. We collected a bunch of resources. What were we going to do? Oh, we can scale up some other stuff. What do we want to scale up? Maybe scale up our copper a little bit more. Or maybe our beryllium a little more. Well, let's go see. How can we tell which one is producing more, which one is the one that already has a lot, and which one does not have a lot? Actually, I didn't even need to go out there. Hold on, let's just do it this way. Let's run back in here. Okay, so if I go look at my copper that's being dropped off, which is this one over here, how is my storage? Is there any extra in these storages? Yes. See here toward the top how it's green? Why this one here at the top is not green? What the heck? Is that not linking to the top one? Already connected. Why is that not going up to the top one? How do you unlink stuff too? There should be an unlink command too. That's another thing. Why can't you unlink? If I right click and then left click, can I unlink? Right click twice, hold down a button, hit escape. I don't know. You can't unlink. You have to link it to something else, I guess. Then it would just create a double link. Yeah, why this top one is not full is kind of weird. But you can see that we're backlogging copper there. So I know I'm backlogging copper. Let's go over here and look at our beryllium. Are we backlogging beryllium? Absolutely not. We can see that all of those are empty and it's burning up that beryllium as fast as it possibly can. So the smarter thing is to go to our beryllium and extract that. Where's our beryllium at again? Let's just double check before we start bouncing around. Outposts. Beryllium is located in Olympus. Okay, Olympus system. That's also where my big pimp house is. My dream home, which I've paid off, by the way. For those who missed that. 125 grand. Paid it off right at the beginning of the game. I think it was like level 7 or something. Stores skyscrapers. Exactly. You got to watch out for that, though, because when I link it, it lags like crazy, man. You got to think that I have a really nice machine, too. I have 4090 and all of that stuff. And it's still, I'm just pushing the absolute limits of the game. Okay, let's go back in here and look at our beryllium extraction. And we started to do our bigger beryllium extractors. And we should be able to replace some of these now. Let's take this one out and start to go with our bigger ones to up our production. And then once we go, we'll attach it over here. And then this one's industrial. That's going to be kind of hard to squeeze it in there, but we'll try. By the way, the front of it is where the where it's actually drilling. Push my mouse forward to try to be more precise. Oh, there it is. All I got to do is get it to do what I wanted to do. It's definitely going to do it. I saw it. There it is. I saw it for just a split second show me that it will go there. Let's take this one out. That should be a fairly easy one to get in. Oh, there for a second. All right, another one good. And we'll need more power. We'll get to that here in a minute. That one's good. And again, we went and produced a bunch of these drilling rigs. We also bought a bunch as we were wandering around. And these, again, these circles are about the same size. So we should be able to take these out and add another one in. I kind of feel like these ones on the side, though, are going to be tricky. Well, that seems pretty good. And then how many more can we do? 19 more. Wow, okay. Again, I don't feel like you need to do this at all, everybody. I feel like you could have been just fine just with the lower end one. But I just testing the limits since I've already blasted all my points into this now. And, you know, might as well utilize it. Again, I'm going to try to double my production of my beryllium. If I can get away with it. Iffy at best. Let's take this one out. And this one out. So you might actually end up with less extractors too. And I have one central box so I can move the box closer like this, and I don't have to guess whether it's connected or not. All right. There we go. Take this one out. Oh, here comes the Kismet love train. Right there. Who's that awesome person bringing that Kismet love train? Oh, Dr. Wiki, also thank you very much for that raid there. Sorry I missed it there earlier. And Oogla, thank you very much for coming in and hanging out. As you can see, sometimes I get very focused into what I'm doing. Right now, trying to up my production of beryllium. And really actually kind of fine-tuning this a little bit too. Making these a little bit closer. And rotating this. Actually, I can see that I have some more in the back there as well I can tap into. Right over here. Yeah, let's put some new ones down over here. And I got my power right in the way. Get this power out of here. Move these bigger power things over here, huh? Yeah, right over here. I get this way in the edge. I always work the edges first. Try to get, you know, as close to the other one I can get, and then also just swing it off the side. Because actually what you're doing is you're getting more out of it, because the long side, you can run outside the actual area and still extract those resources at its max volume. Doesn't have to be right in the center of the object. It doesn't make any difference to it whether it's in the center or whether it's hanging off the side. As long as it's in the zone, then it will work. All right, so we actually just increased it by adding more too, utilizing more of our beryllium over here. Just keep connecting it over there. Actually, I could bring it over here. Even easier. Put it somewhere where it's easy for me to see whether it's connected. And over here. There we go. All right. How many more do we got left? 8 more. Oh, man, we are going to scale this up. Okay. Take this one out. Spin that around. And that's a good. Let's take this and move this over to this side so it's not so visually hard to see where all the lines are going. Take this one out. Again, just nudge these a little closer together. So, because if we nudge this a little bit and we optimize this a little bit, we could probably get a few more in. If we do it just right. So maybe this one over here. And again, move this one inward. Maybe rotate it this way a little bit. Again, replacing the low-end ones with the industrial ones, which basically extract at twice the rate. And over here. Oh, we're out of isotopic coolant, actually, on that one. All right, well, let's just put our low-level one back for now. And we get more coolant. We'll come back and we'll do more. All right, there we go. Now we need power. All right, let's use our big old reactors just to make this a little easier. See how many of these we can put down. 1. We put 1 of those down. These solar domes put out 2, but they actually take up the space of 4 of these. So I feel like those solar domes, another thing that they didn't think through. They didn't think through it in the terms of efficiency. Like, what's more efficient? Me to put 4 of these smaller ones down, or 2 of the bigger ones, which takes twice the amount of space. Because space in your location is something that's valuable as well. Right? How much space does all this solar power take up? I think I can squeeze that back here. Say right there. Here's another row of this stuff. Again, space is very important because you're only going to have so much space at each outpost. And I can do these things for days, everybody. I make 500 of these things. 500 times 4. Absolutely. I usually put them on the edge of the base. They create like a little base barrier edge. If anybody actually did run up on your base, you're going to have to get around these things. And they do attack your base. I've seen them do it in my previous playthrough. I have not seen them do it in this one. And I'm building way beyond what I did in the other one. Not using any turrets, because the turrets don't need them if they're not going to attack my base. If I see them attacking my base, well, then I'll add a bunch of turrets. But until they do, not going to worry about it. Keep putting my solar down. And again, we could be tracking down the higher end resources. Right now, we want to track down some cash so we can build ourselves a couple big boy ships. Or buy the big boy ships, actually, and then modify them in the long run. Getting close. All this other space is useless anyway, everybody, unless you're going to use it for storage. I try to mix all these in where I have my extractors, because they're just going to sit there most of the time anyway. Just put a bunch of these down until you hit as many as you need. Wow, we're out of aluminum. That's funny. Stupid console command thing. All right, save. Let's go get some aluminum. I just happen to know a great place. I just happen to know where my primary base is. There's probably a massive amount of aluminum there. Let's go save. Because we just picked up 10,000 aluminum or whatnot and sold most of it. Let's go see if there's more aluminum sitting around here. Honestly, I don't even know where my aluminum extraction is going right now. Let's go over here first. We'll figure that out. All right, we're going over here. Oh, our helium is going there right now. All right, let's go ahead and disconnect all of our other connections here. Take our helium connection out of there. All right, this is our aluminum extraction here, and it's going to this box and central. And then it is going from the aluminum box here, and it does look like it's going into here. And then this is massively backlogged with aluminum. We're going to run it down here. We're going to attempt to hit escape key, but we're going to keep hitting that tilde key instead because this wants to be annoying. And I'm literally just going to pick up thousands of aluminum here. My chain gun away. Again, it'd be nicer if this would allow me just to hit E, but there's something kind of funky about this particular base. It happens on some of your bases where you can't just pick it all up at once. That was 5,000 aluminum I just picked up there. That ought to get her done. And then back. Now, you definitely don't want to get sidetracked here because now my base is actually producing less because, or not producing as much because I cut the power to it. So I definitely want to get in there and fix my beryllium mine. Now, my goal is to double up the amount that it's doing. And when it doubles up the amount it's doing, it's going to be just enough for it to transfer it every couple minutes from this location. So we just need to keep getting our power added. And beautiful day to be adding power. Again, I'd love to go in and replace this with all the high-end power, but that requires a lot of manufacturing and time and effort. Okay. Let's put that a little bit more efficient there. I feel like I could be also way more efficient with these solar things. Kind of fix our big boys here so it's being more space efficient. It's all about that space efficiency. Not as in outer space, but as in the amount of area that you have to put these down. Again, we could really get these closer if we wanted to, but I'm just trying to get to the point where we can let this run. And we doing on time? Oh my God. Sometimes I look up and I'm expecting it to be like 12 noon. Yeah, sometimes a little scary, everybody, when you're playing games that you really enjoy. That time can really go by fast. Almost there. Our production is definitely going up. I don't know if we doubled it. Nah, we didn't double it, that's for sure. We're at 98 before. It's amazing how I can remember the production numbers, but I can't remember anything else. Yeah, we're at 98 before, roughly. We're at 132, so we got about 25% boost in our production. And that's good. That's 25% more stuff it's going to produce for me, so that's good. I like it. I like it. And then we'll come back when we get more of our isotopic coolants, and we could probably make isotopic coolant from the combination of something. Let's go see. Isotopic coolant. Right there. We need 0 wire, tungsten, aluminum, and sealant. So we need the combination of those things. I just thought of a great idea. You have some of your stuff being, your stuff go to a box, right? Like say in the case of aluminum. And then you have one that goes here, and then that aluminum is being stored, and then from that store it's being produced into adaptive frames. But also at the very beginning box, you have another one that's going to another cargo link, and then you have a bunch of other resources that are a mixture of various different resources going to that cargo link, and then that cargo link goes and it puts it into a box in a central junction where all of the resources from all of the locations are being actually pumped to a single location into a bunch of boxes, and then that is going into your fabricators. And then you could have every single type of different fabricator, and you could be putting resources into every single one. So it would make every different type of one you could possibly think of. And I actually could do that at my aluminum because I do have every different type of resource at my aluminum right now. But I feel like that's something I will do, is like it'll be a central junction of every resource that I'm producing going to a place, and it will probably be on like a paradise planet, like a really beautiful planet that we find. Maybe even New Atlantis. We'll go out and we'll find a flat spot in New Atlantis, and we'll bring all the resources to a central junction. That seems like a smarter idea than to do stuff kind of willy-nilly. See, if I had a place in which it was extracting tungsten, aluminum, and then 0 wire is... what is 0 wire? It's cobalt and nickel. Yeah, and then sealant is the stuff that we're extracting from plants. Yeah, we need all those things. So, of course, it's more efficient if you can find a location that has both of those things that you need. Like if I have a place where it has cobalt and nickel, makes it easy to make 0 wire. And I can make a bunch of it. Yeah. I'm thinking that through. And then eventually I'm going to have, I unlock more of my cargo links. Right? Like this one right here is not even using that many cargo links. It's just using the one. Right? So I could have a bunch more cargo links here if I wanted to. And have it all linking into here, or have it linking to other locations that I want it to link to. Yeah. That's definitely a later thing, everybody. That's definitely a later. Let's save all of that. Now that we've got our aluminum, we wanted to come over here and stay on track here and make sure that we added enough power. We did. And let's just put a little extra power in. I like to be a bit over and not right on the dot. Okay, so now we're producing way more beryllium than we were. By the way, when we started today, we were producing 33. And now we're producing 133. So we added 100 more production just in what we've done at this particular location, which is a lot more. And again, that's going to bring more beryllium to our other location. Again, I really don't feel like I need to up my copper right now. I think my copper is fine, but definitely my beryllium needs to be boosted even more. And I could go and get another beryllium outpost and send that over, and then I have double the amount by getting 2 ones going at the same time. I love doing all this logistic stuff. It's super fun. You start playing at 1800, before I know it's like 3 a.m. Exactly. Like for me, it's been 4.5 hours and it feels like that. That's why I have to look up every now and again at the time. So otherwise time will go by so fast that it messes me up on other things that I need to get going as well. Okay. So we got that done, and while we were doing all of this, I bet you it brought us some more cash too. Hold on, let's do some more cash run, because we've been busy doing things, so the vendors are probably reset by now, at least most of them. Oh my God, we're in the 3rd row, so that means we have about 8,000 Tau grades now, and this is going to take a minute, and it's going to be crazy laggy too. All right, we got to disconnect our aluminum over here now. Let's disconnect our aluminum and let that backlog. There we go. All right. Let's get ready for the lag. Actually, it's going down to this box down here. I have this box right here in the front. Oh, wait. No, it's actually, that's just to tell me if it made it all the way to the end. That's right. That's what that is. I actually need this one way up here. This is as high as you can stack these, by the way. I'm always testing the limits of stuff you can do in each and every game. That's like 29 high, I think it is. All right, here we go. Prepare for some serious lag. See that lag every time I hit the container? Because it has to calculate all of those other containers. Let's see, it's 29 times 8. Hey, Suri, what's 29 times 8?
29 times it is 232.
That's 232 large containers stacked right there. So it has to calculate 232 containers every time I click this. I'm just going to do it this way. Just going to keep hitting R. Okay, what I would do is start deleting containers out to the point in which it doesn't do that lag anymore, where I can just go as fast as I want to go. I'm tempted to go do it right now, but we'll just wait it out at this point. Again, see how slow this goes? So long. So long for it to do this. Yeah, let's just delete some out and see at what point. At what point we better save too, because I have a feeling we're going to crash because we're really pushing the limits now. At what point does it fix that problem? You know what? We'll just delete the ones in the back, and we'll go with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rows. That's what we'll do. All right, we're going to delete all these ones in the back here. Let's go. Get these other ones while we're up here. Too many of these. It's almost faster for me to just delete all the boxes than it is for me to take it out of the transfer container when it's lagging that much. It's lagging because I'm really pushing the limits of it, so let's ease it down a little bit. Okay. Now, this is going to go ahead and output, then end up down there. And that should fill this one up. Or no, this one, it's at 78%. When it produces more, that should go up. If it's done right. Also, this one is linked to this one, I believe. Yes. And this one can come out now. All right, now we want to see if this goes up. Yeah, it's going up. Okay, and then this one, you'll see this one start to turn green as that one fills. All right. And man, it uses that up right away because I have so much production. It uses that beryllium up like in 2 seconds. Okay, let's see if it's less laggy now. Oh, yeah. No, it's still a bit laggy. Definitely faster, though. You gotta think I have one of the fastest machines you can buy, everybody. It tells you can really push the limits of this. My other machine would be just absolutely chugging on this right now. So you also have the number of boxes limit you can have as well. Meaning before it starts to lag and take a long time for you to collect it. Again, these containers are way too small. This is probably one of the first mods I would add, is have containers that just have, you know, it just transfers all of it to the transfer container. Or transfer, or it had an option that says transfer to all to my ship, so it just empties out all the boxes and puts it all into the ship. That would be a great mod. Take everything that's connected to this container and transfer it all on my ship at one time, so I don't have to manually go through and pick these up. This is going to take a minute. Oh, did we get there? I think we finally got there. Okay, how many was that? That was 8,000. Oh, it's about right. 8,000 tau grades there. So let's put those in our ship. Boom. All right, there's 25 more. So making about 25 per round, it looks like. And 25 more. All right, that's good enough. And let's go make some more cash, because again, we're trying to backlog some cash to buy ourselves another big old ship. So we're upping our production. We're utilizing a lot of our higher end technologies to do that. So let's go make another vendor run. The first thing I always check and see if the terminal thing is updated. I don't know why it actually takes longer than the vendors to update. I think this is the first thing that should reset. What are those people doing down here? We're having like a meeting.
It's carapace-encrusted tanks. Hence the new scanning protocols. On our watch, no heat leach enters this city. Understood?
Understood.
All right. Let's get at it then.
Oh, that's part of the storyline. Cool. You give them a debriefing on what should be done. Cool.
Need some work? Anything I can help you with?
Actually, I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to this. Oh, it's reset. All right, cool. Let's sell some stuff. Resources. And by weight. And our tau grades. Get ourselves 5 grand. Worth of sweet loot. Next vendor.
I know I sound like a commercial right now, but...
Hope you're fine. There is a bit more in the back. Oh, please, take a...
Ammo. I don't even know how much ammo I have. Oh, look, she has not reset. The other one reset. That means if she's not reset, all the rest of these vendors haven't reset.
Appreciate the business.
Not going to even bother. Okay, so our vendors have not reset. I'm not going to forward time or do anything like that. I think we already cleared all of our vendors right now. So we'll let that rock and we'll go ahead and do some other things. And we'll come back. Let's see how much cash we got on us right now. Whoa! If you've been watching this whole time, everybody, in the last 4.5 hours, I made 93,000 credits in just credits. But I've spent about and made in resources and ammo and med kits and all of that stuff around 500,000 credits. So we bought and sold about 500,000 credits worth of stuff, basically, in the last, or maybe even more, in the last 4.5 hours. Very nice. Okay. So, I got to talk with Barrett. Forward time. Let's forward. Oh, wait, we can talk with Barrett in here.
I'm not seeing any records from that hauler out of Sidonia. What was his name again? When's the last time he delivered?
Oh, that guy. His name was, it's on the tip of my tongue. Jeez, it's something simple, too.
Names aside, where's the paperwork? Did it not get filed?
Oh, no. He lost his ship about a month back. Crimson Fleet raid, I heard. Didn't we talk about this?
We most certainly did not. I would remember something like that. Well, that's very unfortunate. We'll have to secure some other supplier.
And let me guess, it's gonna be more expensive.
I'm sorry, I don't control these things. I make the best deals I can.
Oh, well, hey, you need a supplier. I know the person.
We were running low on foodstuffs, so I went ahead and placed another order.
Really? Huh. We'll have to see if that's a long-term trend. Maybe account for it better in the standard shipments.
I can just file the invoices when they come in if you want.
Thank you, but that won't be necessary. We have a system for a reason.
Sure. Just figured I'd offer.
All right, Barrett. Don't go back there.
I am not trying to pester you.
It takes a strong mind and a good eye to sell art.
Yeah, you guys are talking too much. Get away from them, Barrett.
Really?
Get over here where you're going to
Wasn't
actually
that
talk to
included
you.
in the transfer?
You know, traveling with you has been more than just good old-fashioned fun. It's been, well, therapeutic.
Look, I can actually see the NPC because I had to go into an area with lighting so I could see the NPC. The only problem is in the background. Was this really weighing on your mind so much? How's it been therapeutic for you? I should get paid for these therapy sessions. I'm mainly interested in Avon's legal issues. You don't get that sort of feedback every day.
Well, just ask. Anyway, thanks for the support, Captain.
We made a great team, Barrett.
That's just a fact. Which brings me back to that plan I mentioned earlier. I think I know how to move forward now. But I'm going to need your help. My contact sent a gift.
Tell me they found some real evidence.
Seems real to me. So they found an insurance settlement. Irvin's employers got paid as compensation for sabotage.
Sounds fishy.
It seems that the mining company got a huge payout after they won the case against Irvin. We have the settlement paperwork from their insurance. Tons of money. The missing piece here is proving that Irvin was framed. So I discovered that Irvin's original lawyer still practices law. And she'll look over everything we found.
Let's go talk to this lawyer then.
Oh, detective. I like the sound of that. If I'm the detective, does that make you my trustworthy and sensible partner with a heart of gold?
Yep. Obviously, yes. True.
Well, I can work with that. Detective Barrett at your service. Anyway, we should take everything to the lawyer and see what she says. Maybe she reviews it and decides we have no case, or we need more evidence. I don't know. If we don't have a case, I can probably let it go. But I have to try.
Let's talk to the lawyer then. Let's go.
Fantastic. I knew I could count on you. You're as reliable as an atomic clock. I've sent a list of everything we found so far to the lawyer in Gagarin. You know, I actually feel optimistic about this. Lead the way, detective.
Let's go. All right. Since we don't have any vendors we can go to right now, waiting for them to reset. Again, you can't just forward time. I don't like doing it. And the thing that forwards time in this game takes forever. I don't know why it's so slow. It's actually slower than the Fallout 4 one. It's like when you forward time, it's like 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. You're just like, why is it so slow? Very weird. Okay, we got to switch ships, though. Talk to the man.
We're asking everyone to take care of any leeches on their ship. Sure, have at.
Time for the Bulldog. Let's go. We could actually go buy that other ship right now. Maybe we should do that first. Let's go buy that other ship first. We got to go to Neon and we got to go spend some money. Let's go. Neon Core. Now, see, if you're just buying something that's worth 100, your discount for your commerce is not a lot. You know, it's
I understand why people settled here.
But if you're buying a ship, that's like 35,000 credits, everybody. That's a lot. that's some big dollar bills right now. For sure. So that commerce difference is pretty big. Depending on the bigger you buy stuff. And of course, in my case, I buy lots of big stuff. Oh, I think I went the wrong way. Stroke Armon, Xeno Fresh, Cell Corp. Nope, this way. Wrong way. Out of the way. Kismet coming through. Don't make me go over it, over top, I guess. I'll just go up and over. Up and over these people. Now, there's so much overlapping audio. There's all this sound going on. I just mute. I also am partially deaf in one ear, so when there's a lot of overlapping audio, it comes through totally garbled and is annoying. So I have the same problem in Fallout 76. Fallout 76 is really bad. You're like talking to like a primary NPC, and all the other audio should be pushed down because you just missed whatever they just said. It sucks. All right, less overlap talking in here. Let's go. Talk to
Everyone who's anyone
No
has
ship's
a
better
title.
in the settled systems. Fantastic. Prepare to...
All right, what do we got? 96,000. Junk. 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 Now we're talking. 350 grand, by the way, everybody, right there. We'll come back to that one. Anything new they got in here? I'm looking at the price down here. Anything even close to 350 grand? Nothing. Nope. And just so you know, I already bought one of these, and you guess what? I'm gonna buy another one right now. Oh, let me, can I rename it right now? No, I can't rename it. Purchase it. Boom. I just spent 350,000 credits and still got 96,000 left. All right. I think we're good. So that's what we spend our time doing today. That's why we sold off all that extra stuff and we did all of that. So that we could buy ourselves a second giant ship. Just like that. And then we're going to go back. We're going to do a little bit of modification over here at our primary thing here. And we got about 90 grand. I think we can do some good modification that's going to help us to replace our Bulldog.
Software update.
And there's our new narwhal. Now, we're actually going to change the name of that one. Over here. All right. Shipbuilder cargo. View and modify ships. We actually have one called the Narwhal that I went in and converted into a ginormous storage ship, which has 62,000. If you don't believe me, it's right here. 62,560. Imagine it's actually more than 62,000 worth of cargo. You can't put any more modules on that. As many modules you can put on there. That's probably worth about $500,000, by the way, because I put a bunch of stuff on there. Okay, now we're going to go in the shipbuilder. We should probably save at this point, just in case. And we're going to modify this ship. All right, view and modify ships. We're going to go in and modify this ship over here. Now, it's got a lot of ship systems in there. And it looks like all of these are maxed out. I don't know if it has any extra in there, but we're going to see if we can upgrade the ship at all. Let's see. Weapon 0 is a blaze thing. Nova engine. Maybe get a 1020 out of that. No, 1010. All right, so this is a max power 6. Oh, yeah, so this is an upgrade. Okay, let's add that upgrade. Now, I think when you go in to look at the actual weapon, it should show you what the upgrade is and not just a bunch of list of stuff. Like this is a missile launcher. And so we're looking for missile launchers. And so we're looking for something that costs more than what we got. The Vanguard Tempest missile launcher. The fire rate is going to be 1.5. The power is going to be up by 6. You can see that it says plus in the cost, right? So maybe we're going to go with the Tempest missile launcher instead. Back. And so we'll also go over here and look at our weapon 0. And see that it is a KE2. No, it's a SX Pulse Laser Turret. SX Pulse Layer Turret. I don't think I can even build that. That's rank 1. Blaze P2G. Blaze P2G right here. Pulse Laser. Is there anything better? The Vanguard Starseeker Pulse Laser. The fire rate is much higher. So yeah, we can see that our weapon 2 is going up. That's 78,000. Wow. We need a lot more cash. So right now, my credits is actually 36,000, and we need a total of 92,000. So we don't have enough credits. Yeah, we don't have enough credits to do any upgrades. Cancel modification. Yeah, actually I got 36,000. I thought I had 90,000. Where'd all my credits go? No, I do have 36,000 credits. I had 96,000 credits. Where'd all my other credits go? I think somebody robbed me when I wasn't looking. I had 90,000, but oh well, I must have spent it on something. So I can't really modify it right now. And that's okay. We'll go get another 100,000 worth of credits when the vendors reset. But let's go ahead and compare the two ships. This one I'm actually going to go to shipbuilder. I'm going to go to flight check, go to weapons, go to rename ship. And this one is going to be called the Dragon. Dragon. Confirm. Accept. All right, just changing the name so it's not the same as the other one. Okay, so the Bulldog shields is 520. This is 995. Right, this is a little more. And that's actually really good shielding, by the way. Let me move my head out of the way. This is actually really good shielding for a level A, everybody. This is the highest shielding I could find on level A, and I can't even build that. I actually found it on the ship, and that's why I bought this ship, because it had the highest shielding I could find at the time. And that's pretty nice. This is 995. It can jump 30 light years. Wow, okay. It can jump to the place we haven't been able to get to. It can have 7 crew. Okay, we might want to just leave it. And then just come back and upgrade anything that we can later on. It's got everything at maximum, including the grav drive. Definitely feel like we could put more missiles on there. Yeah, definitely feel like we could go... the laser's really good. Man, that laser is going to be burning down people's shields like crazy. I say we just leave it. We're just going to leave it as is. And set that as my primary ship. For now. Which it already is. And then we're going to go ahead and sell off the Bulldog. We should go clean out the Bulldog first. Let's go clean out the Bulldog. Again, I don't like to have extra ships. Make home ship. Alright, Bulldog, let's clean you out. Now, again, what I did is got the Bulldog here, and it had these, like, high-end rockets. And so what I did is just duplicated them. And I didn't need to have the high-end be able to craft them, because I could just duplicate them in there. And I feel like they definitely fixed that, everybody. You're probably watching my stream. And I thought it was just a game mechanic that you could do it. But apparently, they didn't want that as a game mechanic, because they obviously took it out. Alright, let's get all this stuff playing around. What up? What up, home slices? We're about to fly in style here in just a moment. Let me get all this stuff cleaned up out of here first. Now, I had another cargo ship, by the way. If you guys missed that, if you're just tuning in, and I replaced that cargo ship with my big cargo ship. Again, I don't need 15 ships. I just need the one for each purpose.
Back,
now
how's it going?
If each ship had its own cargo hold, well, then that would be different. That actually would have been an amazing thing to actually had in the game, because then I could just buy another ship, put stuff on there for a certain reason, put stuff on the other ship for a certain reason.
Have any new books for me?
I got tons of books, girl. I just don't know how to give them to you. I have so many books. Ship parts. Huh. I don't even know what ship parts look like. Now I know. Okay. Got everything in here. By the way, don't go up this ladder. If you got the boost pack, just turn to the side and jump. Just climb up. It's way faster. It is way, way faster. Oh, somebody's sandwich. Now, I'm not really here for the miscellaneous stuff. I'm more here for, like, the coffee and the med packs and all of those things. Let's check the cargo hold. We want the captain's. Oh, yeah, some ship parts in the captain's locker. Let's get those out. Anything else? I think that's good. We're out.
Hey, how are you?
Oh, no first aid kits. All right, I'm out.
How can I be of service, Captain?
We're going to need to make a lot of cash now if we're going to be putting in the really big weapons, too. Okay. Let's make the Dragon our home ship. Now I got to remember how to sell these things again. What was it? Shipbuilder? No. Upgrade ship. Oh, God. Something that lets me... Oh, I got to try to buy ships. That's right. Buy ships. Buy ships. Whoa, look at that one. Holy mackerel. Wow, I didn't even know that one was a thing. Oh, man. That's a cool looking ship. Level C. Kind of, it's less in every way than the one that I have, though. But that's cool looking, the crossbow. Achilles. The Civ ship. Dragonfire. I just like the look of that one. The look of that one is really cool. If it had a higher jump distance, it would definitely be fun. The wagon train. The Vindicator, which looks kind of like a Star Destroyer. Reminds me very much of a ship. I like the crossbow one. That's cool. Very cool, but still not as good as my narwhal. My narwhal, much better. And that's actually what it's showing me the stats of, by the way, my narwhal, so I can see if it's better than it. What I want to do is I want to sell. Not my narwhal, that's for sure. If I were to sell that, by the way, I just spent $350,000. It would sell only for $72,000. That sucks. And then the bulldog. Sell. For 29,000 credits. Boom, there we go. So we sell that other ship off, and then we can modify this ship, because now we got 72,000 credits. Okay, now we're looking good. Now, well, actually, we'll just modify it later. We'll just modify it. And then let's save again. And now we're going to go on this mission for Barrett and do his thing with our big baddie ship here. All right, where is your... Did you put the quest in the quest tracker? Let's see. Faction, miscellaneous, loose ends. Well, that's one we can finally do, by the way. The Operation Starseed, finally. Activities. Okay, bro. Which one is your quest? I don't know which one's his quest.
I sent some evidence ahead to the lawyer on Gagarin.
Lawyer on Gagarin.
We've done everything that we can do for Irvin's case aside from going to Gagarin.
Okay, so we got to go to Gagarin. So I got to find the quest that says go to Gagarin. So I don't know where Gagarin is. I haven't done that one yet. Deputized, no. Miscellaneous. It's got to be one of these miscellaneous. Tyke Barrett to Gagarin. There it is. Okay. Could have been better if it just put it on my quest tracker. Okay. Where is Gagarin? Oh, wait. Gagarin. Oh, it's in this system. Oh, okay. Gagarin landing. Overburdened. What am I overburdened with? Oh, I'm not going to be able to put stuff in this ship. This ship's going to be just massively overburdened. All right, hold on. We got to work some magic here. Again, I wish it could just keep the stuff in this ship. What else is weighing me down over here? Oh, all this miscellaneous stuff. I just picked up all this miscellaneous stuff out of that other ship, so I'm going to put this back into this ship's cargo hold and we'll sell it off later. What else do I have on me? Notes? No. 8 items. Oh, yeah. There we go. Save. Okay, now going to Gagarin, which is over here. There we go.
I picked up something you might be interested in.
Prepare to be scanned for contraband.
Scan away.
And we're done. Feel free to land.
Okay. How's my balance here? Gonna bring engine down. Still don't have enough power to power everything. I feel like your engine's not as important when you're in a combat, because you're usually slowing down to turn anyway. Oh, this only goes 30. Maybe it does need a bit of engine. Yeah, let's bring laser down. Let's see how much it goes now. Get a little feel for the girl here. Definitely the shielding is awesome. Okay, let's land and see what's this all about. I never landed over here. Let's go see.
Everything checks out. Landing initiated.
Are the resource location randomized in each game? No. They're not, Lux. This is actually my second game. I did a partial playthrough in my first game to level 16, and then it was too easy with normal mode, so I went to very hard. And all the resources are in the same exact space. And I started completely over from scratch. Exit ship.
Greetings, Captain.
Sup? Alright, where we going? This way. Oh! This is like a cell place.
Welcome to...
Oh, we found another vendor. Make a little money. Yeah. Let's go ahead and sell some stuff here. Make a little dollar bills. Get that $5 grand. Stick it in my pocket. Get $5 grand and stick it in my pocket. Boom. $5 grand in my pocket.
Your ship need fuel? Repairs?
Mech construction is a dead industry, Chief Pretorius. Those jobs aren't coming back. But Reliant Medical, Archmite, and Satori Mills are dedicated to Gagarin. We were just hoping Gagarin could show the same dedication in return.
I'm not closing off the city every time you want to run a tour group through here.
Our investor visits are the key to making Gagarin a place that works again. A place where people want to live again.
People are living here just fine. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have security work to get back to.
They're like talking to somebody and I don't see them. That's freaky. Maybe they're inside here. Hello? Yeah, I was talking to this lady in here. Out there, they were talking. Freaky. What's up?
Tell me you're here to just report a good old-fashioned crime? If I have to deal with one more corporate exec begging for special treatment, I'll eat my badge.
If you're looking for some new crimes to investigate, I'd be happy to oblige. Get no argument for me. Corporations are leeches, drain people dry, and move on to the next meal. Sorry, what's about this? Some corporate execs? If you're looking for some new crimes to investigate, I'd be happy to oblige. Not here to report anything, just getting to know the area.
Guess I'm off the hook then. But look, I'm Security Chief Pretorius. If you do have anything to report, you can speak to me or one of my officers. We're always around.
Is there a lot of crime on Gagarin?
We've had our issues. Some folks aren't thrilled about the corporations moving in, but the majority don't act on it. Those that do largely keep it civil. Protest, throw some paint, occasional crate wanders off. But we've managed to avoid any open conflict so far. It's really not a bad assignment.
All right. Well, how long have you been on the job?
Well, I came here right after training, which was 10 years ago now. Gagarin was a lot rougher then. People were still reeling from all the plants getting shut down after the war. So there was a lot of petty theft, break-ins. I was responsible for putting together a pretty busy community outreach program. Worked out well enough that they eventually made me chief.
Oh, there you go. Gregarian Games, by the way, from the movie and actually a book. Oh, God. It's right there on the top of my head, too. Darn it. What is the name of it? I've seen that movie about 50 times, too. It is called... My God.
You can come find me later if you need to.
What is the name of that thing? There it is. Now, one of these things actually has the name of it on there. Ah, so sucks. When your brain doesn't work anymore. Right there on the edge. I know it's in there. I know it's in there. It just will not come forth. None of these are telling me the name of that one. It's got it as a thumbnail.
Should I go find the doctor?
You might need I might need a doctor. Ready Player One. All right, I thought of it before I even found it. It's not even in there anyway. I searched for it, Gregarian Games virtual reality movie, and it still didn't tell me. Ready Player One. That's what it is. That's what that in there. The Gregarian Games is the one that runs the virtual reality thing. All right. Anything I should see while I'm in Gagarin?
Gagarin's not really that sort
Gagarin.
of burg. Most of the restaurants went belly up when the mech trade shut down. Only one left is Lizzie's, on the other side of town, though it does have a nice view of the square.
Ooh, we got more
There's
vendors.
also a little social club the local executive set up across from Lizzie's, but it's still pretty light on amenities. Now, if you're just looking to resupply, then you'll want Clint's. Another case of last business standing. But he's got a good selection. And for medical supplies, you'll want Dr. Keala. You can find both of them on the main concourse. Beyond that, we're just corporate offices and private homes.
Oh, more houses to buy. All right.
Should get back to it anyway.
You should. We got the jail. Let's hope we don't end up in it. All right. Oh, stolen items locker. Oh, I feel like we got some more vendors coming on.
Hey,
Reliant Medical.
can you help me out here? I'm not sure what to do about an issue.
No.
What seems to be the trouble?
So, whenever the Arcmite factory's online, my water gets real spotty.
Huh. That is a problem. You'll want to start a town hall. They should be able to get you a grievance form.
Grievance form? All right, I'll start there. Thanks, officer. End of the colony war hit Gagarin hard. City's just finally getting back on its feet.
If you have any comments about this facility, please leave feedback with the main office.
Reliant Medical Robot. Guy there. Oh, people back here.
Gagarin's not an easy place to live. Nice to finally be getting some new neighbors.
Okay. Pharmaceutical lab, research lab. Okay. Oh, we got some upstairs. Oh, seems like the big boss upstairs. All right, let's talk to the front desk first.
I don't know.
I'm sorry, but if this isn't directly related to Reliant Medical business, you should really schedule an appointment.
What do folks do for fun around here?
Who knows? Drink themselves to death? I honestly haven't the slightest. I'm usually too busy trying to make something of this city. But if you aren't the seize the day type, you can wander over to Lizzie's. I haven't heard about any waves of blindness striking the city's residents, so the drinks can't be that bad.
You work for Reliant? What's that like?
What's that like? Challenging. I work for Helena Strickland, one of the most driven executives in the industry.
Oh,
I tied him really.
That's Stu's
Though
wife.
she seems to forget it's not just her that's responsible for Reliant's successes around here. Though we've been having some courier troubles recently. I think there could be some credits in if you're interested. Speak to Helena.
Okay. What's business like these days on Gagarin?
Gagarin is a city on the rise. Cheap facilities, an enthusiastic labor market. Archmite and Satari Mills are just learning what Reliant's known for years. Gagarin is the place to do business.
Okay, good to know.
I better get back to it.
Sounds good. I gotta talk to you, Barrett. I think I gotta talk to him in a minute. Let's go talk to this lady. Helena Strickland.
You're not the usual courier. Please tell me you're his replacement, and that you're just here to pay me a long overdue visit on his behalf.
Actually, that's why I'm here. I want to help find your missing courier. I think you got me confused with somebody else. A delivery? What are you talking about? I think you got me confused with someone else.
You're not the courier. Our delivery service doesn't run late like this. Something must have happened. Look, I'm expecting a very important package. Very important. What would you say to tracking it down for me? Quickly. I pay, and I pay well.
Call security. I don't do missing persons. Oh, I can find a package for you, sure.
Good. Let's get you on your way then.
I just got here, lady. I just got here. I'll track it down later. I think I gotta talk to Barrett. Alright. Well, we're going up here to talk, Barrett? Let's talk in this lady's office. Sure she don't mind.
I was just thinking that this is about what Irvin saw all those years ago when he arrived. He probably stood here thinking that he was going to make things better. He had a good heart.
It's Helena, over at Reliant Medical. Your courier never showed. I need his stops for the day. This is my I don't care voice, Akachi. Oh? And what's your firm's policy on losing our branch as a client? I thought so. Send it to my personal slate. Thank you, Akachi.
Okay. I gotta follow Helena. We're gonna take care of it, Barrett.
Oh, you remind me of him sometimes. Wanting to make things right. And when you said it out loud, you know, I actually believe we can do it. I just hope our lawyer is as confident.
You going to buy it?
Okay, let's talk to the lawyer.
Right. She said she would meet us at our office when we arrive. Hopefully she can tell us what we need to do in order to clear Irvin's name. Let's stick together, though. Gagarin isn't a huge town, but it's not the kind of town that I want to get lost in.
Okay, I gotta follow the lady. Where you going, lady? Where'd she go? Where the heck did she go? Alright. 2 quests at once will get you messed up. Activities. I don't know where the heck she went. Sometimes this quest tracker is a little iffy. Breach of contract. Talk with the lawyer. Alright, let's just stay on breach of contract and we'll have to find out where that lady wandered off to later. What do we got in here? Vendor? Oh, yeah, vendor, what up?
Welcome to Clint's. Whatever you need, I'm sure I've got it lying around somewhere. Except mech parts. Don't trade those anymore, so don't waste your time asking.
This actually has good lighting, for once. There's something wrong with selling mech parts?
Well, for one, it's illegal in UC space. Making mech platforms used to be Gagarin's bread and butter. So, since they were banned in the armistice, I get 1 to 2 folks a month asking what kind of relics I might have lying around. But I'm not about to risk a contraband fine at my age. So that's why I just lay it out up front.
Ah, sure, let's see what you got.
Refurbished a lot of the pieces myself.
Cool. Let's start with some ammo. Oh, you got some 40 ammo, too. Look at you go. 8 items. Emergency kits. No. Med. Oh, he's got 5 med packs. Nice. He got a lot of med packs. All right. Resources. What you got? Adhesive. Take it. Take it. Take it. He's at 10,000. I think he started at 5,000. Oh, we're not writing this down. Hold on. Hold on. Vendors. Ooga. Where's our vendor thing? Vendors. This one? No. I hate it. It's right in front of your face. You can't find it. Really? Come on. I know it's in here. There it is. All right. I'm going to change it to another color. Red or something. There we go. Make that stick out. Okay, so what I do is I have a spreadsheet, everybody, of all the vendors I run into in space. So as I run into a new vendor, I go ahead and make a new line like this. And then we got to figure out what system we're in. We're in Alpha Centauri and the Gregarian. Now I already know what that is. So Alpha Centauri up here. Whoops. Redo all of that. Alpha Centauri, we'll just copy it so we don't have to retype it. So Alpha Centauri, and then this is going to be over here. Gagarin. Gagarin is the planet. We're going to take this out. And this is going to be Gagarin City, or was it Outpost? What's the name of this place? Gagarin Landing. All right. So the first guy we got is going to be someone who's going to give us a whole bunch of stuff. And this is kind of toward the entrance. Let's say Emporium. We'll go with that one. Okay, so he's going to be toward the entrance, and the name of this guy's shop is... Got a name over here.
Lost?
Clint's
Trick to the catwalks,
Collectibles.
just keep turning right.
Clint's Collectibles, and I can sell him anything.
Get where you're going eventually.
So...
Or was it left?
Don't mind the mess. Let me just bring that up.
Talk to him a little bit more. Got all the aid stuff. We're going to grab all of his resources. Stuff that we don't already have. Platinum. That. Wow, this guy's got a lot. Find this guy out. 30 grand worth of stuff there. Very nice. All right. And then we'll sell him some of our Tau grades. And get all that cash back again. $8.7. Close enough. Okay, and I think he originally had about 5 grand. We should go back and change our ship. Where do we come in? This way. All right.
You want to know what I think about all these new businesses buying up the town? No comment.
This way. All right.
Our last head of security was a real hard ass.
Now, if Chief Pretorius chews you out, you probably earned it.
Okay, if I take a little damage. Talk to
Need
this
some work
guy.
done? Okay, no problem.
Okay, now we got our cargo ship up, so we can drop all that stuff in our cargo ship so we won't be overburdened. I'm going to burn a few trauma packs. We all good. All right, I totally got turned around there, though. So we went here, and I totally
Watch
ran
your
up
step.
that way and was
It's
actually
easy
back
to take
that
a
way.
sudden trip around here.
All right, we talked to Clint's Collectibles there. We had Reliant Medical, right? Is that what this is? Yes, Reliant Medical, which I'm sure is the same as all these other Reliant Medicals. Reliant Medical, where are you? One right here. So we'll grab that, copy that down here. That's going to be at the entrance. And again, we'll say he started with 5,000. We'll double check it later. And again, I just note all of the vendors as I go, and then if I come back, I will be able to sell them stuff. Okay, what do we got down here? That's not what turns on my flashlight. F. Workbench in there. Another doctor area.
Someone painted some choice words on the front of the Arkmite factory the other day. Robots.
All these fancy new businesses going up, and we still can't get them to open up a chunks.
Dr. Pauline Keela.
I'm Dr. Keala. Are you a new patient? If you're a UC citizen, I can look you up, get your benefits processed once we've done a workup.
Process my benefits? Not sure I follow. Just wanted to say hello.
Oh, well, hello right back at you. If you're ever in need of medical services, you just let me know.
I need some medical supplies.
I'm sure I have something I can spare.
Okay, yeah, she got merchant kits, med packs. I'm not going to buy anything from her because I'm not going to sell anything back. Trying to keep my credits up for right now. But she is actually the Reliant Medical.
I need to
the other
get
one
back
is
to my
just-
work now, if
is
you don't
just
mind.
the office. That other one is like a corporate office, and then this one is the actual Reliant Medical vendor. All right, Centauri Mills. Let's go see what this is all about. Never been here, but you got the real work.
I hate it when the walkways creak.
Hate that. Oh, there's like a bar out there. Cooking station. Oh, I should be looking for magazines. Magazines. Never know. Should have been looking for it back the other way.
A hazmat squad came through here the other day. Said they're cleaning out any heat leeches. Public safety concern. I think I missed something.
Yeah, cool.
Finally starting to cool off.
I know why, everybody. Penicillin there. A bunch of stuff. Wash your hands before starting work. That's always a good
I've
idea.
got applications in at Arkmite and Reliant.
After you're done
and
with
I
work,
know
too.
most of the other applicants, so I think I'm a shoo-in.
Huh, I don't see anybody who looks
I remember
like they're
watching
in charge.
shiny
There's
new
nobody with
mechs
a name.
rolling onto ships at the port.
Oh, here we
Been a
go.
long time since then.
Executive.
Are you taking coffee orders? I'd kill for a cappuccino right now.
Okay, you're useless. Let's look for any magazines while we're here. See any magazines around here, huh? Home slice. Magazines give you permanent boosts. So every time I go somewhere, especially for the first time, I'm looking for them. I don't really see anything useful in here. And Centauri Mills. Centauri Mills. All right, and I put that way down below because it's not an actual vendor. Okay, so we got that. And then what do we got up here up top? It's got a name. Doesn't look like it.
You from Offworld? Well, if you like your destinations hot and dusty, Gagarin's got you covered.
I do. I'm a dusty myself, so I like stuff hot and dusty. So there you go. Spice and copper. Modified calibrated thing. Sealant. Bunch of stuff we could steal there, which I'm not going to bother.
With Arkmite and Centauri in town now, we've got more work than we can handle.
Oh, this is where the workbench was. Alright, so that just circles around back to that. Right side of that, we got Centauri Mills there.
I heard this story about a kid who was walking and he fell through the catwalks, and they never found him. All because he didn't study for his citizenship exam. But I don't think that's true.
I think he's trying to get you to study for yours. Where is this going? Just letting my instincts guide me, everybody. Letting him take me where it will. Weapon case. Oh, okay. There we got a little bird's eye view. Oh, there's a statue in the center there. That's where we came in. That's where we went down.
I think Gagarin is even worse off now than it was when Irvin was here.
I agree. Alright, let's go talk to the person at the bar. Lizzie's Bar? Is that the name of this bar? I think it probably is.
Looking for a drink? Don't serve anything fancy, so if you're about to ask for wine spritzer or whatever, you can hop right back on your ship to New Atlantis.
Lizzie's Bar, alright. Lizzie's Bar, probably only 8. Oh, nope, didn't want to do that. There we go, probably mid area. All right, Lizzie, got something against the folks from New Atlantis?
Not as a rule, no. Just the ones that come to Gagarin and want to change it. And those folks usually ask for disgusting, overly complicated drinks. You one of them?
How dare you? I love wine spritzer. I'm leaving. Not my style. I'll look at your menu, sure. Not my style, but I'll look at your menu, sure. I'm just looking around.
Well, then make yourself comfortable. And don't start anything, all right?
I'm looking for work. So you own the bar?
Sure do. I came into some money right around the time the war ended. Places were selling for nothing. Every person with credits was flying to New Atlantis. I got this place for a wink and a nod. Have been slinging drinks the way I like 'em ever since.
There you go. What's going on around Gagarin these days?
Bunch of corporate marionettes moving in, setting up shop. They think we're just a bunch of cheap factories and dumb labor that'll leap at whatever scraps they toss us. But Gagarins are tough by default. We've got exactly zero need of corporate condescension.
I could use a drink.
We can get that taken care of.
All right, let's see what you got. You got 2,072 credits. I forgot to look at the Reliant Medical lady's credits. What does she got? Just food and drink. Okay. Good to know.
See ya.
See ya. All right, so we went to the bar.
Most of these corporate clowns won't even show their face at Lizzie's.
Not that she'd serve him anyway.
What's this statue all about?
The best cereal is Chocolate Labs. Ships of the line are okay too.
Okay. Touchscreen to learn more.
You
Liberty
ever
Square
read about the
Memorial.
early history of spaceflight? So political. So familiar sometimes.
All right, we're going to click the thing. Liberty Square Monument. This monument is dedicated to the many intrepid explorers who risked their lives so that humanity could one day find a home among the stars. Okay. Just a kind of caricature of people who left for the stars. Oh, Terra Brew. Always fun talking to Terra Brew employees. There ain't none around. What up, home slices? Oh, tap to start. Terra Brew Classic, Cappuccino, Latte. It's all automated. Okay. It's all automated. All right, well, we have still Terra Brew. Terra Brew Coffee. I don't think we can sell them anything. Let's put it down here. Automated. All right, let's see if we can sell them anything. Now you can just buy. All right, buy only. That column a little wider. There we go. All right, just marking down stuff as we're going through. That's one of my favorite parts of any game. By the first time you were there, the first time you discover stuff. It's also fun to come back and realize you missed a bunch of stuff as well. The Vanguard. Do you see Vanguard? That's what this is? Oh, yeah. Hey, this is my peeps. What up, girl?
Welcome to the Vanguard Recruitment Office. Here to join the cause. If you've got a ship and the metal to help keep UC systems safe, the Vanguard has got a place for you.
I'm a level 1 citizen. I'm already in the Vanguard. Captain Kismet, at your service.
Ah, pleasure to meet you, Captain. So then, to what do I owe the visit?
What brought you to Gagarin?
My family's actually lived here since the place was first settled. Gagarin's seen a lot in that time. Wasn't too long ago, this was a booming manufacturing town, churning out mechs for the UC. That all went belly up when the technology was banned post-colony war. Now we've got these outside firms buying up the old factories, bringing in new money. Honestly, I think we'll see this place get a real facelift in our lifetimes.
Cool. What'd you do before you were a recruiter?
UC Marine Corps. Served in the Colony War. I can't talk about the specifics, but I'm proud of what I was able to do. Being a part of something bigger than myself made me who I am today. Living in the war zone, you get a better idea of the value of life, of working together with others, of your own strengths. I'm still processing my experiences and how they changed my life to this day.
All right. You're not looking for work, but
Come
thanks.
back anytime.
Sure. Take it easy. I'm gonna have a magazine in here somewhere. It's gonna boost my stats. Let's look around. No magazines so far. Okay, and so we got the UC Vanguard recruiter. Who's not a vendor, so let's put her down there. Okay, what else we got? Surprised we don't have a weapons and ammo peeps. Chunks potato, a little bit of ammo. Lock safe. Yankton Law Offices, which is where we're going. That's where we came in. Came in, went down. We ended up down there. The bar up on top. cafeteria with a pool table. Nice.
You been to Clint recently? You get crushed under all that crap yet?
Folks on Gagarin, we just want to be left alone. Understand?
I understand. Looking around, don't see much else. It's definitely climbing up to somewhere. Just chilling out here in front of the fire, huh?
We're not supposed to leave the canyon. Too dangerous.
Well, this is it. Irvin's old apartment.
Oh.
Here, use this key.
I had no idea. I had no idea. I just wander around looking.
Now I get why he wanted me to look after his plants. No windows, insufficient power for proper lamps. Oh, he must have been miserable. No wonder he wrote so much. Wait a second. What about this safe? I bet it's locked by a terminal.
Yeah, you take a look. I'm gonna clean this place up. This place is a mess. Yay, Digipix. I'm so excited. I forgot they existed, by the way, until just this second. This way? Yeah, that way. And then this one is going to be this one. And this one's going to be the outside one. And this one is going to be this one.
And now?
That's hilarious. I used my Digipix to go in there and get a Digipick out of there. I don't know if that was really worth my time, but whatever. Whatevs. Constant with the sneezing. With the sneezing.
Find anything helpful to the case, Captain? Well, I'll be. If you ever doubted Irvin's genius, look at all this. Still chugging along 20 years later.
That is pretty cool. Plants are still alive. How could his plants still be alive 20 years later?
Irvin didn't live here for long, but he certainly had a lot of junk here. I had no idea.
True that. All right, let's check this safe. Unlock requires computer. Ah, in here. All right, let's look at this thing. Alien cactus.
Hold on. Is that what I think it is?
Alien cactus. Open container. Some bowls and things of that nature. All right, check this computer. Reminders. Finalize apartment purchase. Send anniversary gift to Barrett. Meet new co-workers at the bar. Private message. Your work contract. Irvin Mena, you received a mine assignment and your Foundry passcode soon. Oh, you'll receive. The mine assignment is specified in the contract, and the key allows you to access Foundry computers for additional information about your particular assignment. We look forward to working with you. Nalina Hardo Hefisfis HR. Application for hunting license. Applicant submitted to Town Hall. Application, check application status at Town Hall. For hunting license, huh? Welcome to the team. We have to talk. It's just about the job. If you can, please reach out to me before you start the job. Assignment. Assignment. Terminate Alpha Predator near the assignment mine for Hepus Mine Corp. Details. This is a highly intelligent Alpha Predator that seems to have recently emerged near the newest Hepus Mine. Contact. I've been assigned to work with Dr. Helgi Hulkeson to uncover why the creature is so aggressive and whether it has anything to do with the mine activity in the area. I miss you. I miss you, sweetheart. I know that this is going to be a long job on Gagarin, so I thought I'd send you some flowers to cheer you up. I know how much you like the ones that aren't cut, and I found some there who have a live plant. Found someone there who had a live plant. Ta-da! Don't worry about me. AJ's got me on a new assignment already with Sarah. That'll keep me busy until you return. Missing you always, Barrett. Unlock safe. Hack expert lock. Yes. Oh boy, here we go. Do I got an auto slot? Yes. B. Okay. Oh, look at this. Okay, this is what we want. The ones that just have one. That's much better. Okay, that looks like it goes there. This one there. Let's just go for it. And then, oh, we have a bunch of ones. So we have a 2 and a 1. A 1 and a 2. This way. That one. I like the ones. Got it. Unlocking safe, done.
Aha. Will you look at that? If we go to Town Hall, I bet we can get a copy of that hunting license.
Exactly. Contract Irvin Mandy.
Is that Irvin's employment contract? Let me see. No idea where mine H363 is, but we could search for it at the Foundry database.
Red Rover, come over. Red Rover, come over. What the heck is that all about? Notes. An excerpt from Lewis' song Red Rover, Come Over. An alternate history where autonomous robot rovers gained sentience, replicated, and colonized Mars before humans could form colonies. Okay. It's like a thing. Like a story. Irving Minor Contract. Employee Irvin Mandy. Term contract specific task to be confirmed upon arrival of the work site. Mine H363. Payment disposal deposited in account specified by employee. All right, let's chat, Barrett.
All right, we've got some solid leads, it looks like. The employment contract and the hunting license at Town Hall.
Those are some solid leads.
Much better than liquid or gas leads. That much is evident. It was a bit strange going through Irvin's old things, though. I was hoping for some old pictures, but nothing. What's that you have there? A plant?
Did you say, did Irvin say what it's for?
No, but I did find a few slates that might give us a clue. As well as a reminder to finish a physics paper that I never did.
Maybe it's evidence?
Yeah, but not for the trial. Let no one say that Irvin Madani didn't have a sentimental side. The proof is in this plant, with an assist from this self-sustaining habitat dish.
How's it still alive? Yeah, botany. There we go. It may have evolved to survive long periods of drought.
Evolved or altered. Irvin used to experiment a lot with extremophile plant life. Maybe he made the perfect plant buddy for his windowless apartment. In any event, I'll go through Irvin's notes in more detail later. There's probably a flowchart somewhere with this little guy's name on it. Oh, on that note, we should give it a name. I'm thinking something simple yet refined. What do you think of Harvey.
Like Harvey the Rabbit. I don't care. Name it whatever you want. Got to be honest, I'm not a fan. Harvey works for me.
Then it's unanimous. Okay. The three of us should get back to it. You, me, and Harvey have a case to solve.
All right, let's do it. Not leave any loot behind, though. Where's this elevator go? Floor is inaccessible. But that elevator has something to do with it. All right, we're tracking down Barrett's X-Flame here. All right, what is it?
There's got to be a way. Thought you'd never...
Okay, where are we going? This way.
Have you ever met a pirate? Were you scared? I wouldn't be.
Sure you would.
You one of those corporate drones? Gagarin doesn't want it.
Wait, there's like a way down right here. Dead guy.
Oh, no. Well, looks like we've hit a dead end.
Empty priority package.
Well, they don't need it now.
Well, now we know where the courier went. Oops, I accidentally stole that desk fan. I accidentally stole the desk fan, everybody. Here's what you do. Drop it and pretend like nothing ever happened. I don't know what happened. I never seen it in my life. Well, we found that guy. See, it pays to explore. I like it when it rewards you for exploring.
Gagarin was a one-industry city for a long time. Now, we got a little bit of everything.
Let's see that. What's this place all about? Town Hall Terminal. What we got? The Gagarin Town Hall is currently closed for renovations. Reopen date is scheduled to be determined. Applications. License application, permits available, civilian application, mining permit. Error. Your Argos permit is still valid. You do not need to apply again. Okay, my Argos extractor is still valid. Check application status. Look up application by employee ID. Type hunting license. Irvin Mandy. If applicable, Hefis Mining Corporation. Approved. File a complaint.
So, the hunting license was sponsored by Hephaestus after all. Ellie will be very interested to see this.
Puts us back up on this upper level. That just circles us back around. Let's go down a little bit more. Nothing in there. Yeah. Green water or something down there. Oh, a bunch of credit sticks. Gotta get in trouble if I try to grab those credits. Yep. Kefir. Don't even know what that is. Nobody around though. I could totally steal all that stuff in theory, but your companions there watching you. I'm surprised Barrett didn't go, hey, you're not supposed to steal that. When I accidentally grabbed that stuff. Alright, we're going way up here on the top somewhere, up there. It's on top of this one.
Share the catwalks, alright? I don't want to have to fish anyone else out of the canyon.
Ah, this is Ellie's law office. Perfect. She said she would be expecting us.
Oh, okay. Law office up here. Yanktown law offices. Okay. Go check it out. Well, let's go check it out. Doing some of the storyline, everybody. This is really good. Enjoying it. How we doing on time? Looking good.
Well, you've been busy. I'm glad you finally decided to stop by.
Ellie! Ellie, come on. I promised we'd stop by, didn't I?
People make promises all the time, Barrett. And most folks try to avoid Gagarin, not visit it. Anyway, I'm glad you made it out here. We have work to do, don't we?
Have there been other cases like this before?
Not exactly, but similar cases. A corporation commits a crime and needs a scapegoat, so they select someone powerless to target.
The quintessential Gagarin tale.
Indeed.
You handled Irvin's case years ago?
Yes. It was my first case as a bright-eyed, optimistic lawyer.
Well, starting your career with a defeat is rough, Ellie.
It was. But in a way, it made me more determined.
What about me? What did you mean about people avoiding Gagarin?
It's not a resort. It's a working town run by mining corporations. You don't come here unless you need to, and you don't stay unless you have to.
Or unless you're a bright-eyed, optimistic lawyer who genuinely wants to make things better for others. Right, Ellie?
You're kind, Barrett. Yes, I suppose there's that type of person as well.
Let's discuss Irvin's case.
Down to business. Perfect. What do you already know?
So we already know that Irvin worked for Hephaestus Mining Company years ago. And they blamed him for catastrophic economic and ecological issues here on Gagarin.
Yes. He lost his case because he didn't defend himself, and we had almost no evidence without him.
What was the judgment?
He was publicly blamed for the economic woes, and his accounts were seized in compensation.
His account on Gagarin specifically. It was just the amount he was paid years ago for the job.
Right. They would have taken his assets and other settlements, but by law, his death prevented it.
Why didn't Irvin defend himself?
I recall receiving a message asking him to appear in court a day after his funeral.
An unfortunate reality of interplanetary legal communiques, I'm afraid.
We need to clear Irvin's name.
We can bring the case to a judge here if we have new evidence or a witness.
We found more evidence, Ellie.
Really? Walk me through it.
Barrett can explain.
Thanks, Captain. We searched Irvin's apartment and found an application for a hunting license. Compelling, right?
It's not much. Practically zero. Is that all you found?
Well, we also have a copy of the actual license sponsored by Hephaestus, too. How about that?
That's solid evidence, but likely not enough to bring it to a judge.
Opening an old case is a higher burden of proof, I'm sure.
Wait, so that didn't help our case at all?
I didn't mean to leave you with that impression, no. That is incorrect. It helps the case. It shows bad faith on the part of Hephaestus since they claimed he was not hired to hunt for them. But that's just circumstantial. It may help when we argue for a settlement value, though. If we win.
We're at a dead end now.
There's got to be something. Ellie, what would be enough to get a judge's attention?
Yeah, we need something major. Documentation, recordings, a witness, something.
It's been so long. How could we find anything like that?
I've thought about this a lot since the original case. The mine that Irvin worked at was shuttered in 2309. They probably still have documents relating to whatever happened there with him.
Oh, we can visit Irvin's old work site. Don't you think? Shouldn't be that far.
Wouldn't Heather destroy incriminating documents?
Not necessarily. To Hephaestus, it might be cheaper to run away and let the dust bury it all.
Barrett, do you know which mine Irvin worked at?
Not really. All I know is that it's a Hephaestus mine from 20 years ago, somewhere on Gagarin.
I don't have a couple decades to wait for you to search them all, so we'll need to narrow it down.
Yeah. Point us to the mine Irvin was assigned to work, please.
That's where you come in. I don't know which mine he worked at when the incident took place. In theory, you could find that information on a Foundry terminal, if you can access it. You'll need a passcode. That's the hard part.
What kind of agreement are we talking about? I used to work for Argos Extractors off-world. Maybe I can log into the Foundry system.
Do you think your Argos Extractor's credentials could work? That would be handy.
Barrett, you brought someone with relevant work experience? I admire that.
I'm nothing if not resourceful, Ellie.
If that doesn't work, then maybe talk shop with another worker. See if they can help.
We just need to find the mine where Irvin worked 20-some years ago. How hard could that be?
Let me level with you both. It might not be possible to find enough evidence. But we may as well try, right? At least we'll know one way or another. If you'll excuse me, I have to get some court documents ready for this case.
You don't need to be a botanist to know Harvey's probably thirsty. 20 years is a long time to go without a drink. The Foundry District isn't too far from here.
Well, let's go. My cool outfit. All right, let's do it. Oh, wait, let's look for a magazine first. Positron battery fell out of there. Always looking for magazines. Always, always. Especially when you go into a new area. All right, we're out. Okay, we talked to the lawyer. Now we got to go find the other thing. It's this way.
You're not on my calendar. Is this Arkmite related? I'm on Gagarin to make money, not friends.
She's the lady we saw in the front. Hey, lady.
My time is Arkmite's time, and Arkmite's time is very valuable.
Take it you're not from Gurion?
What gave it away? I was born in New Atlantis, but the business environment is so stuffy there. Centuries-old firms set in their ways. Gagarin is gritty, exciting, an opportunity for growth. And isn't that what business and life are all about?
You're true. Didn't I see you talking with the security officer earlier? What was that all about?
Oh, Chief Pretorius? She thinks Gagarin is just peachy being poor and run down. Has no vision. But Arkmite does. Thanks to our investment, the largest formerly shuttered mech plant in the city has been refurbished and is churning out some of the finest heavy equipment in the settled systems.
Oh.
And we're sharing that vision of a revived Gagarin with others. We've been bringing in investors, showing them all the potential of this place. We were only asking the chief to make sure the areas we'd planned to visit didn't have any malcontents running around. Unfortunately, some of the locals don't appreciate all we've done for the city.
If the locals can't see the benefits of business coming to town, then that's a problem, not yours. Treat them with respect, and I'm sure the locals will come around eventually. Who can blame them? It seems like you're trying to transform their city out from under them. Probably that one, but I'm going to go this one. They'll come around.
We expect they will. After all, what truer sign of respect is there than a high-paying salary?
What is Arkmite?
Arkmite? We're the galaxy's premier heavy equipment firm. Diggers, construction robotics, that sort of thing. And we're on Gagarin to take advantage of an opportunity. The city's old mech factories have been sitting dormant for years now. But they're open again thanks to us. We've automated the old assembly lines and brought plenty of money to the city in the process. It's a win-win for all involved.
You should give me a sketchy vibe.
Next time, let's schedule something. Okay?
No. I'm not scheduling squat. See any magazines around here, Barrett? If you see something, let me know.
There's the Foundry computer. Let's see if there's any way to search the database.
This whole town used to be forges like this one. Now we're all that's left.
Crew and companions permanently do 5% more weapon damage on top of any other bonuses. Boom! I knew there was going to be a magazine around here somewhere. What do we got in here? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? A trowel. Nice. Foundry terminals. Let's go. Welcome to Foundry and Mines News. Now supporting all mining corporations currently operating in Kismet's account. Oh, there we go. Get passcode from an employee. Use the Foundry terminal. View my assignments. Foundry does not support Argos extractor resources. Request denied. Welcome to Mandalay Foundry and Mines News. Now supporting all currently operating accounts. Kismet's account. Search database. Kismet account again. View my paychecks. Pending paychecks 1. Disperse paycheck. Oh, hey, I got $1,000 sitting in there. Yeah, report an incident. Incident reports. Your reports help keep us all safe. Please submit your reports so we can investigate and improve work. Forms. Error. Contact an administrator. Hey, I like that. I got some paychecks there. All right, that doesn't support mine. All right, let's go guest. Apply now. Mine worker. No open positions. Mechanical engineer. Nope. Geologist. No open positions. Okay, that's not working. Oh, let's talk to this guy.
The Terebrew kiosk still busted?
I knew I shouldn't have locked eyes
Last
with
time
you.
that thing
Dang
worked,
it.
there was still humans
What
on
do you
it.
need?
What's it like living here?
Ah, you just moved here thinking it would be different, right? That's how they got me too.
Do you know Ellie Yankton?
Shh, don't say her name around here. If anyone heard that, I'm fired for good.
Are most people here for jobs?
That used to be how it is, but some people grew up here. I don't know if that's a good thing.
The jobs must pay well to attract all these workers.
Nobody works in the mines here thinking we'll get rich, friend.
Well, it's got some amenities and protections, but not as much enforcement. A good balance for some.
It's just the best option for a lot of us right now.
Lady in the back. Hey, do you work in the mines? I could use your help with something.
Friend, I don't get paid to chit-chat about work.
Ah, here comes my persuade option. Let's go, baby. Could have used that a long time ago.
That information is confidential.
Oh my God, how many I gotta do? Look at this. I've got to do 6, 7, 8. I gotta do 8. Look, I get it. You got your orders. I got mine. There's got to be some way we can both win here. Yeah.
That's what I'm hoping.
I knew you were a reasonable person.
I tried to be.
I'm glad you are willing to see things from my point of view.
I'm not an unreasonable person,
I
you
need
know.
a 3 out of this one. Now we're getting somewhere.
I'm trying to be reasonable here.
Critical success.
So listen, you can use my employee passcode to access that Foundry terminal over there. I'll just say I lost it somewhere.
Impressive.
Next time I'm going to take a nap on top of a building. Nobody ever looks up there.
There you go. There we go. Got it going on. All right. Talk to this Foundry. Okay, employee 3490. View my assignments. Hours worked 4,992. Remaining hours 8. Displaying last assignments. Hours worked 5,000. Hours worked 5,000. Oh, dude's been working some serious hours. Search the database. Filter mines. 2308. Status inactive. Oh, there we go. We found it. Mine H363. Downloading coordinates. Coordinates have been downloaded. View my paychecks. I could take his paycheck. That's messed up. I'm not doing that. Report an incident. No, can't do it. I'm not gonna take his paycheck. That's not cool, bro. That's not cool. Alright, talk to Barrett. Barrett, get over here. I like the lighting on this planet. At least people ain't in the
Coordinates
dark
look
all the
valid to
time.
me. Imagine Irvin thinking the same thing all those years ago. Just a job, right? Well, at least we know where to keep looking, right?
We should hire somebody to go there for us. What are we looking for? Let's go search the abandoned mine for incriminating documents now.
I guess we'll see what state the mine is in. It's possible they collapsed it before they left. We just won't know until we get there. If that's the case, we'll just have to figure something out.
True. All right. See, that persuade comes in handy, doesn't it?
Can't believe my break is almost over already.
This boost pack is awesome. Great way to shortcut a route.
I have to break up one more fight at Lizzie's.
Oh, I'm going to my ship. All right, we got to switch our ship back. Let's drop off anything that we need to put back on our ship. Nope, we good. We can swap ships. We already did trade authority.
Got anything you need to offload? We're asking everyone to take care. Okay, no problem.
Bring back the dragon. Because we got to fight some stuff. God, get out of the conversation already. All right. Where are we going? Heftis Mine 363. I feel like we're about to get into some action, everybody. Let's sit up. Yes, posture check. That's a good idea. Crumb slap. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. My God, another 2.5 hours have gone by.
This place was shuttered 20 years ago. But it might have new tenants now.
If it does, they're going to get 11,000 bullets to the face. If you didn't notice, I have 11,000 ammo. And that's what happens when you buy ammo every time you go to the vendors. Because I'm going to need it, I'm sure. Let's go ahead and super loot this sucker. Look around the hangar first. Or the landing zone. Yeah, a little something right there. Oh, a little place to store some loot there. Alright, now we're talking. That's a spool of wire right there. Hey, Vasco, get over here and load that spool of wire onto the ship. Oh, there's stuff up there floating. Hurting bucket filterer. A bunch of solar or wind things up there. This thing's open. Should give me storages that look like that. Those are cool looking.
What was that?
Whoa! Okay, not good, not good. Red alert. Get the high ground. Where'd they going?
Bah, I was looking forward to more. Time to shine. You handled that well.
Big creepy spiders,
nice
everybody.
work extracting that sample. Is this for science, profit, or snacks?
It's for not getting killed. That's what it's for. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Seems like they evacuated quickly.
Because they were getting killed by a bunch of creepy spider thingies. I was trying to shoot this thing when they were nearby, and I was like, yeah, alien stir fry. Another great thing about the boost pack is that you can take the high ground when things start to go bad. And that's why I buy big guns, everybody. For that reason right there. I keep my gun out. Stay paranoid. It'll save your life. For sure. Can't do anything with that. I'm just picking up these tools just so I'm being thorough. I'll probably set them down in some box somewhere. Oh, digipicks. Here we go again. Auto do one. There we go. And then this one. That's not going to do anything. That one. Oh, this one. Oh, I forgot. I went to expert. Didn't I put another one in security? I put another point in security, didn't I? I did. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I ranked up my security, and now I've got to do 15 more locks. I forgot I did that so I could get to the lower part of shipbuilding. So I went into security instead. Oh, wow. Okay. We'll take all those free credits. Thank you very much. Little particle gun. Anesthesic. Some sort of resource there. Polymer. 1,800 credits. Take that. Helmet there. Minor jumpsuit. Okay, that was really awkward there, Barrett, but whatever. Like walking in front of me going. So awkward. Sometimes NPCs are awkward, everybody. Oh, to Thomas. Thomas, it is with great sadness that I must inform you of your wife's passing. While tapping a particular fruitful vein, a seismic event occurred that collapsed the area of the mine your wife and many others were working in. She died instantly and was in no pain. She was a great worker, and we will miss her dearly. We are continuing the dig in her and others' honor. I'm keeping you in my thoughts during this difficult time. Best, Foreman Noel Scholman. That's a terrible job right there, bro. To let people's family know that they croaked. Ammo in there. A bunch of random loot in there. All the notebooks. Euphorium, exotic inorganic resource. This item can be used as a component in crafting. Okay, well, we'll take that. Get all them notepads. Highly important. Yeah, and I think that it was a big fail that you can't take that and break those down into something more useful. But, you know, it's their game. They had a vision, so we'll just go with their vision, I guess. I already came over here. Now's a good time. Take all this miscellaneous stuff. Drop it right here. Now see, this storage, where I'm dropping all this stuff into, is an infinite storage. So it'll hold as much stuff as I put in it. And that's what's so cool about the storages at certain locations. Sadly, it's not that way on your ship and on your location. It's only when you're running around. I don't think that can be removed. That's a quest item. Alright, so I'm just dropping all that miscellaneous stuff so I don't end up just lugging that stuff around for no reason. Around and looking at all these. I haven't found anything in these things yet. See, if you jump on top of them, it opens up the lid. But I haven't found anything in those. I found a few things in the toilet. Can't do anything with these containers. Walk in front of me, Barrett. On the left, bro. Why are you using that puny little gun, dude? Why are you not? Oh,
sure.
I didn't get...
I've got some time to kill.
Can't talk to him. I just realized something. You know what? That's my bad, Barrett. That's my bad. Let's chat for a second.
Something doesn't... Sure.
That was my bad. I just realized that I forgot to give him the ammo. That's my bad. My bad. All right, let's give him a good amount of my ammo here. Let's give him about 3 grand, and then tell him to equip all these awesome weapons I gave him, including the smart gun. Equip that.
Okay.
Now
Let's
we're
keep
talking.
Looking around.
Now we're talking. That's my old gun, by the way.
Whoa, looks like they left a lot of stuff intact when they shuttered this place. I wonder if they were in a hurry or if it was just cheaper to replace it.
Deal with the danger first. I'll loot all this here in a second. You ready? Here we go. Tons of loot in here. Oh, these are showers. All right, showers and bathroom. Bethesda loves their showers, everybody, and their bathrooms. Those are with the spooky music stab there. You hear that spooky music stab? Trying to freak me out. All right, let's loot. When in doubt, go right. And loot everything on the right. More miscellaneous stuff that we don't really need, but we're going to pick it up just to kind of sweep the whole area. Weapons and stuff that we could use. It's easier for me to loot everything than it is for me to look over the same thing 15 times. That's why I loot all this random stuff. Credits, alien sandwich, and a cutter. He's just trying to eat his lunch, man. Some sort of key card there. Hold down E until you can move it. Much easier way to get that loot. Yeah, Barrett's going all invisible over there too. That gun. Alright, or the armor or whatever I gave him. Alright, let's stay to the right. Going in the kitchen. What we got? Dishes. Can't go in there. Pick it up and knock the item out of the other item, and then pick it up. Hold down E, and then to throw it, I held down R, just like in Fallout 4. Allows you to pick items up, allows you to, you know, put cosmetic stuff down as well. At least they carried that over from Fallout 4. That's a really great mechanic. Absolutely love it. Sadly, it does not work in Fallout 76, which you'd think it would, because it was in Fallout 4, and you'd think they would have carried it over into that game, but sadly, no. Nothing else in it. Again, see, it's just easier for me to loot everything, and then this way I know I didn't miss anything. Like magazines, which is what I'm looking for.
All yours.
Okay, what's this Kiefer thing? Is that a weapon? New items. Kefir. Fermented milk drink with the consistency of thin yogurt. I don't even know if I'm saying that right. But oh well. Alright, let's back up and look in this room. Whole lot of nothing. Like how all those little plushies have like their own unique sound bite. Oh, there's some contraband. Go put that in our house. Or in our thing. Oh, hello. Go put that in our thing. The foremen and geologists say we are continuing to dig. They say it's the best way to honor those lost in the collapse. What a load up. If they actually cared about them, we would be packing up right now and calling it quits. Hell, I might just do that myself. I don't want to die in this hellhole. Yeah, should have done it, bro. You probably didn't, though. People always think of smart things and then never follow through. Like getting the heck out of there when you see something's going horribly wrong. That worked. Just bumped it. Cosmetic bottles. Personal groomer. All I do is I just run right up on it, and then it bumps it and causes it to flip open. Works really, really well. I have found a few things in the toilets. Not that much, though. Most of the time, totally empty. Okay. Weapon back out. Not that weapon. This weapon. There we go. Looks like we're going here. I don't trust it.
This looks promising. This looks like administration. Company records. Bingo.
Festive Neo City Poncho. Okay, I gotta see what that looks like. Festive Neo City Poncho. Yeah. I'm digging it. I don't need it, but I'm digging it. Sealant right there. Get to that in a second. Get the loot first. Nothing in there. Oh, Kismet Love Train! Look out! Oh, and thanks for the follow over there on Kick, by the way. Blue Chronos and Glitches. Thank you to Kijin for the 23 months of sub love. Yes, almost 2 years. One more to go. One more to go. You get your 24-month sub badge as well. Let's show Kijin some love in the chat, everybody. What's up, Wits? Thanks for coming and hanging out. Hestus Mining Computer. I'm getting all wrapped up, everybody. This is a great game. Mine status. Decommissioned 9/1/2309. Employees. Helgi Hugeson. Contract long-term. Conducting an environmental impact study, which is incorporated in several incoming land acquisition bids in 2310. Cavern Central Chamber. Irvin Mandy. Contract short-term. Terminate local predator. Assist Dr. Helgi with environmental impact study. Cavern Lab Cavern. Memos. Decommission. Have us ordered immediate closure of the mine and all others in the area, even though we are at peak extraction efficiency. Mine will be sealed in the standard fashion. All equipment unrelated to the extraction is to be left behind. Mine 363 has been decommissioned. Dr. Harson quit. Helgi unexpected quit today, citing ethic violations on a planetary scale. Ooh, look out. 8-1. Irvin's contract is over. Irvin's contract is over and no more predators or any wildlife have been found at the mine. It's a miracle. Oh my God, there's a ton of these. First year. Year 1 is complete. We are now at full production. Site is expected to be fully depleted far ahead of schedule due to remove of complications involved gas. New estimate depletion 125-23. We should probably go all the way to the beginning. Mine commission. There we go. Mine's been commissioned for a standard 2-year contract or until the contract is complete. Welcome, Dr. Hoskin. Dr. Hoskin has been assigned to current active head of his mines to evaluate the situation with the subsurface bacteria. He has full authority to conduct any experiments needed. Extraction phase 2. Exactly on time, 6 months to phase 2. We have penetrated the subsurface layers of the slime and biomass below, and the top layers of materials have full local access. Gases are escaping through the bacterial layers at a rate higher than the previous mine in this biome. But that has assisted in reducing the amount of biomass. Dr. Harson is investigating. Dead wildlife is what we're on. Crack found a flock of creatures around the entrance of the mine today. They seem diseased or starved, but we don't know why they came to the mine. Volatile gases update. The volatile gases were previously required. Special protective gear have plummeted below critical levels for the 4th straight week. As the trend with mines after the 1st year of operation. Security. Mine 316 said security when one of the local predators arrived to feast on the collection of dead carcasses nearby. We had started to burn their corpses in hopes it will go away. Odd predator behavior. Large predators have been circling the mine and attacking each other. Purpose is unclear. They are very violent, and security from Agrarian Settlement is unprepared for this, so they left. Oh, God. We sent for further assistance. This could disrupt extraction. Predator behavior. Welcome, Irvin Mandy. Haftus has hired Irvin Mandy to kill one of the main predators that hasn't left the area for weeks. He will assist Dr. Helgen, who is studying the strange predator behavior. Predators are dead. Urban Man was able to kill the largest of the predators. Currently, no wildlife is at the mine anymore. Unrelatedly, all the gases from the extraction point are now fully depleted. This did not happen at previous mines. Okay. First year. First one is complete. Okay, we did all the things. Admin. Hack expert lock. Yes. We do not have an auto slot. Okay, we're in trouble here. Not that one. Well, that's not on the first row, that's for sure. Okay, not on the first row. Not on the first row. Also not on the first row. Oh boy, here we go. That one we can do. And this one's a 3, so maybe there. No, this one. Nope. Nope. Trying to get a 2 and then a 1. I want to burn up all my 1s. I don't think any of these are working. I think I've already failed. Because those don't go there. That doesn't go there. Doesn't go there. Doesn't go there. So I would need 3 of the 1s to get in there. That doesn't go there. No, I've already failed. Undo. R. No, okay. Undo then. Oh, that looks like it goes there. That one there. And that one there. Okay. And this way. Nope. Nope, no, that doesn't go there. 2 and a 1. That way. 1, 2, 3, 4. This one. Try to get it to fit there any way you can. That one did not fit on that row. Ah. Okay. That does look like it goes there. And then 3 more. Right there. That one there. 2 and 2. That one there. 1 there. 1 there. There it is. Whew. All right, that was some involved stuff. Helga's research station. Unlock research terminal. Been unlocked. Added research station. Account status redacted. Unlock. Admin. All right, so I got to unlock their stations.
All right. Now let's go find Irvin and Helgi's lab stations.
We should save. That's what we should do. Because, man, we've been doing a bunch of stuff. Battle stem. Unlock with comms building key. That's what we got. The building key. That's what that little code thing was. Nope. Refine Equinox. Auburn. Taking our time, finding all the goodies as much as we can. Anything else in here? Oh, safe. More digipicks. Lucky me. You'd think I'd be getting better at these now, right? Nope. That doesn't seem like it goes there. Seems like it more goes in the second row. This one does definitely not go in the first row, it doesn't look like. Nope. This one. Also the same thing. So these are both the same thing. And this one here. And then that. And then this. Alright. Panoposison. Plus range damage, accuracy, and minus move noise. Wow, actually, that's a pretty good stuff right there. Pretty good buffs if I was into using buffs. Alright, Hesden Foreman computer. Foreman's log. We're still recovering from the collapse. The full death toll is unknown at the moment. Currently there are 13 confirmed dead. I'll be consulting with the head geologist on how best to move forward from this unfortunate incident. Log number 2. While drilling, we seem to have stumbled upon a nest of some sort. We aren't certain the species of creature it belonged to, but it seems to be deserted now. We will continue drilling once we know for certain the nest has been abandoned. Yeah, I don't think you guys did a good job on that one. I can tell by the fact that there's a bunch of spiders running around in here. That's the first dead giveaway right there. Stay sharp. Definitely going back in that other room. That way. Oh, that's how we get in the mine.
We can't manage all this stuff. Can we take a moment to sort through it?
Absolutely not. All right, Barrett. Let's do this. Get over here. All right, fine. Stay over there. I got things to do. Come on out of there, Barrett. Credits. Oh, back here. Ooh, tricky. Perfect timing, though, too. All right, miscellaneous. Sort by weight. And keep that. See, I pick up all the miscellaneous, but then I just leave it in a random storage thing. And then I don't have to worry about it. Works for me. I'm not going to bother to pick it back up either. Just going to leave it there. Well, we got some little friends down there. Checking for any baddies first before I go into loot mode. We certainly got a lot of coffee. Sweep it all for now. Looking for all the goodies. What if that has an effect on your FPS as well? If you remove all of the items that are laying around, you would think it'd have at least a small effect. It doesn't have to calculate all the items. Graphic card doesn't have to calculate it. Maybe gives me a little advantage in battle. But on my machine, I don't think it makes that much of a difference. Not like I need to squeeze another few frames out or anything. Aluminum. I don't know what that is. That looks like an egg if I've ever seen one. Probably wasn't a good idea to take that out of wherever you found it from. Black open grav blast helmet. Apple. Chunk by chunk. These people don't need it. Take all these resources with us. Except for the miscellaneous stuff. That stuff will drop. Get them before they get you. I saw him from up there. I thought, I think he's right down there. Oh, this is the way we're supposed to go. Oh, another magazine. Further increases the range and accuracy of Combatech weapons. Boom. That's what I'm looking for, everybody. That's why I super loot right there. That permanent bonus. I like permanent bonuses. They're pretty sweet. Now, usually once you find one, high chance that you're not going to find any more. But I have gone into a place and actually found a couple of them before. Can't remember which instance it was. But these instances are absolutely massive. That's nickel. Absolutely massive. So you can go in here and you can just be looting this stuff for days. There's a lot of cash, too. If you take all this miscellaneous stuff and sell it, you get some cash. Urban Mandy, visiting expert in xenobiology. The account is deactivated. Archive menu. Memos. Sent. Poisoned plant. Dear Hoskin, the data tells a troubling story. Could the microbial colony network be poisoned by the chemicals from these mines? Could this cause a global collapse? Apex Predators. Irvin, I've included your analysis in my papers, which I've sent to the main office. Thank you for helping me collect and analyze the data. I sincerely hope this makes a difference. Dr. Hudson. Experimental results. They're not going to like what I have to say. I'm sure they are not.
It was the destruction of the bacterial colonies. not the apex predators. So, they ruined the ecosystem here, and it had nothing to do with Earth. This is it. This is what Ellie needs to see.
I'm sorry, were you talking to me and I walked away? Talking to me and I walked away. I was trying to get the loot. Alright, well, let's just try to stay alive long enough to tell her. Do some saving. Like we're about to get into some action here. 67 credits in that whole thing. We've got smoked. Always go in gun drawn. Oh, yeah, there we go. Some kits. Rivets there. That's actually a really good place to put some more of this stuff. Now this stuff will stay here if I want to come back and grab it. But I don't. I'm dropping that stuff off. Did I miss any doors up here? Side doors. Okay, when you empty out those containers, oh, there's a. You can go in this room. When you empty out the containers, I think the containers should stop highlighting. Foreman's journal. So far, yield has been stellar. The veins are tapping, continue to produce impressive quantities of nickel and aluminum, as well as other ores. What's better is that the well shows no sign of drying up. Yield has only increased the deeper we dig. Yeah, that's good for you, bro, but not the people who died. There's actually stuff inside the boxes. I don't think I can get to. I'll pull these out. Nope. Can't pull those out. Oh well. We got here calibrated A99, huh? Med packs. Oh, yeah, now we're talking. Now we're talking. What's this? First aid. I don't think that's what that is. Some sort of something glitched to the top there. This door is closed. Definitely says first aid, but I can't grab it. It's getting this that thing nearby. All right. Oh, credit sticks. I'm not going to need them. All right. Let's see what this one's all about. Head geologist. I spoke with Foreman Scholman regarding the unfortunate collapse that occurred. He was recommending that we evacuate the rest of the mine in case of total cave-in. To assure his fears, I scanned the surrounding areas of the mine in an effort to prove its stability. What I found is quite encouraging. Continued drilling should pose no danger of collapse, although the veins we have been mining for some time are currently trapped beyond the collapsed area. I believe that there's a solution. We can dig around the collapse and circle our way back to those veins. I'm confident this course of action will be satisfactory to Mr. Scholman. All right, well. You did what you gotta do, it looks like. Okay, got all this? I think we did. Our gun fully loaded. Head pack.
May as well.
Oh, jeez!
Right?
Holy jeez, Barry, you made me jump! I was gonna say, it didn't do him any good. It totally made me jump. You guys see that, chat? Holy mackerel, scared the absolute heck out of me there. Jesus, Barrett. Scared the heck out of me, brother. Don't do that. Spooky in here. Bunch of creepy spider guys everywhere. The Rubik's Cube. I jump up to see if that's an open box, by the way. If you ever notice me jumping up there, I go to see if it's open. And if it's the type of box I can modify. If I hold down E, I can see I can't pick it up. The one nice thing about this game is you don't have any power armor, so every time I hold down E, it's not me getting out of my power armor every time. So that's annoying. Oh, here we go. So glad I upgraded my digipicks. Well, we'll just go with that. See how this ends up. Screw it, go with that. This is 2 and 1. Oh, we already screwed it up. That's not gonna work. Because we need the 1 there. Alright, undo. That's on the second row. This one? That one? No, this one. This one? Oh god, I forgot which one it was. This one. And this one. Screw it. Go for it. There we go. This one's not going to go in any of these. That one's useless. Alright. That's useless as well. Those two are useless. Oh boy. Here we go. That one. And this one. Now, that takes way too long to do that, I think. So we came up with a different idea. I think lockpicking was better. I actually heard of a mod, by the way, that makes all of those digipick things into just literally have one thing, and you just put the one thing in there and you're good. No matter what it is. No matter what the level is of it. That's pretty funny. People don't want to do the digipick thing. I'm still rolling with it. Do the best I can do. Okay, yet again, this is another good spot for dropping off our miscellaneous stuff. Keep dropping it off as you're walking through, and then you're good. And you're not overburdened the whole entire time. Getting almost overburdened, though, with other loot. Got this guy. We looked in there. We did both of those. Plant up there. And some tissues. We'll drop them off before we move forward. It's all you, Barrett. Go get him, Barrett. It's over there, man. Totally failed at that, but whatever.
Find anything worth selling or using? Gone. Figures.
Yeah, I could have killed him, but I let you do it, and you failed. Big fail. Tons of ore here. It's coming back. It's all you.
Where'd they go?
It's all you, Barrett. Get him.
I'm so ready for this. Are you?
Get him. There you go. Good job. I wanted to see if he could do it. Got that chain gun. He should be pretty deadly with it.
I know it's not uncommon for them to leave all this equipment behind.
Whoa! Scared myself. Found their way into a nest of these things. That's not good. That's really not good. Alright, hold on. Let's back up. Where did that storage go? Where's this one? Alright, we're overburdened now. We got to grab some of these random things. And we're going to be still overburdened. Yeah, we'll just drop all this stuff in here for now. Alright, we got a bunch of extra weapons and things that we don't need to lug around. No packs. Oh, I can see my ship. My ship is too overburdened now. Packs, yeah. Base suits. Put all the extra weapons in there. We'll come back for this stuff. We'll just leave this in here for now. Jeez, look at all these 8 items in here. Lots of 8 items. Feel like we're about to get up under the boss. So let's leave all this stuff behind. And we can always come back for it later. Now, whenever you go to put stuff in a storage, my suggestion, and miscellaneous, we can leave that behind, is to save. This way, if you have a problem, you can't find your way back to where you left it, you've saved right next to it, so you can just load that save. You can save, then load your previous save, look at where you were at, then go back to your other save, and then find your way back to that thing. It's very, very useful. Gotta remember it's in the ammo container. This is sketchy if I've ever seen it. This is super sketchy.
The evidence we found so far is compelling. But let's cross-reference it with the other terminals just to be sure.
I agree. What are you getting me into here, Barrett? Things I do for my friends, everybody.
Watch out. That's going to be messy.
Oh, God. Scared me again. I thought somebody's coming after me. I'm gonna collect some of that lead while we're at it. Whoa!
Ah, come on!
Did you run out of ammo? I think I looted that one, right? Yep.
Seaweed and sulfur.
I agree. Dude, see me doing a mining laser? Don't jump in front of me. Alright, this is freaking me out, everybody. Alright, let's save again. Alright, just breathe. Not good at scary games, everybody. I can just feel it. I can just feel there's a bunch of baddies. Get him, Barrett!
Can't believe they left all this stuff here.
Oh, we killed him. Where'd that baddie go? Right here. Oh boy. Barrett! Trying to get a ninja hit in there. Whoa! Your head on swivel, Barrett. So creepy. You don't like spiders, everybody. This ain't gonna be your jam right here. This is not gonna be your jam.
Oh!
Doing. Like giant spore thing there. I know it says I was supposed to go that way, but I rarely do as I'm told. Oh, it's a queen! Level 45.
Okay, that hurt.
Something coming this way. I can see it on the radar. Right here. Move over. See it on the radar that way. Oh. The goodies in there. Do that in a second. Alright. See what's up. Heads of Mine Company, Helga Halskin, Senior Biologist, Studies. Apex Predator Studies. If a local queen gene is a regional hive of Apex Predator dies, one of the drones is promoted to queen by consuming the remains of the previous queen. The process of promotion takes several months. Full report sent to main office. Microbial colonies. Below the surface of Gagarin exists a vast microbial colony network that spans much of the planet. These colonies contain many species of microbes working together to convert dust and organic material into soil. Without these colonies, Gagarin entire ecosystem would be devastated. Full report sent to office. Apex predator reproduction. The apex predator species is an important component of the Gagarin ecosystem. The species is eusocial and has strict caste structure with drones, defenders, and a primary reproductive gene or queen. The gene of each region reproduces irregularly, and waste produced by the nesting process is used exclusively by the soil microbes to form massive colonies below the surface. Full report sent to main office. Ecosystem collapse. Conclusion. Biochemical analysis of subsurface bacterial colonies reveals near total collapse caused by the gases released by the mining process. Killing apex predators devastated a local colony temporarily, but they can rebound. The chemicals released from the mines, however, are 95% responsible for the collapse of the ecosystem. My full report, including data methodology analysis, has been sent to the direct office. Sent my recommendation. Due to the witnessing numerous ethical violations by this, I quit. This is my 180th report about the severity of the situation. What Hephaestus is doing in these mines to cause the biome to become unstable in the short term, it will ruin our environment permanently in the long run. Read my studies if this is unclear. If anyone reads this at all, what a waste.
Seems like Helgi tried to do the right thing here. I'm sure Ellie would want to see this. He's citing numerous ethics violations dating back to before Irvin's time, and Hephaestus just ignored him.
Yep. Keep at it, brother. Palladium. Yes, please. I don't need any of these resources, but I'm gonna loot them anyway. Palladium I definitely would like. Gotta actually have it pop up like that. If it doesn't pop up like that, it's actually not hitting the thing. It's not actually gonna grab it. Okay, let's keep rocking. I think there's another one down here because I saw it was red. This is where we hit this other one. We're going in this direction. God, water scared me. Definitely another one around here somewhere. That's telling me to go out, but I've never been that smart. Yep. Always keep your gun fully loaded. By the way, you can see I'm down to 6,000 bullets. I had about 10 or 12,000 when we started.
None for me, thanks.
It's all for you. All for one. On to you guys over here. That feeling like there's another one around here somewhere. A lot of palladium in here. Wonder how much all that stuff's worth. Creepy. Seems to just go to a dead end. Yep, dead end on this side. Oh yeah, down here.
Wonder if those things moved in after Hephaestus left, or if these things chased them out.
So glad I saw that thing from up there and not from right there. I think it was a level 45. Like little spore things. Microbial contaminant environment. Microbial. Well, they didn't say I couldn't grab all the resources. Alright, it looks like we've done everything we can do here. We came over this side, we went over the far side. We're getting the heck out of here. We looted all of the resources. Okay, let's bail. Let's bail out of here. Whoop! Come on, gunfire!
Time to break a sweat for a change.
Fire gun!
Owie!
Hear it.
I'm fine.
Run in front of me. I think Barrett has any more ammo. Another one right over there. The way we came from, or is this the new way? I don't know. I don't feel like I haven't been this way yet. Have any loot on it. This sucks. I'm picking this up. Yeah. Kind of feels like the way I came from. Oh yeah, right here. I remember this part. We already looted all this. Yeah, that's where we look down from up above. Time to grab our loot. Did that one. Time to
we
be
should get rid
overburdened.
of a few things.
Nope, we're lugging this out of here now. Let's go. That sealant. All right, we're out of here. I will tell you nothing. Thank you, Amino. Appreciate that. Spider sense is tingling. Yes, big time. 1,000 kids counts for you guys telling me nothing. Actually, a couple thousand. All right, this is creepy, man. This is creeping me out big time. But man, having a great time though. A good time to say, because that actually went really, really well, and that's why you bring 12,000 ammo. And I've already burnt about 8,000 of it so far. That's why I bring a big gun, everybody. I gave Barrett my other chain gun. So we're rocking the double chain gun. This chain gun, by the way, this particular chain gun actually does more damage to aliens. So 30% more damage against aliens. So it actually does a lot better job against these spiders. So glad I brought it. And we looted all of this. See, now we know we super looted all this. We found that magazine as well. So we got that permanent bonus. I feel like they're going to... Oh, God. The wind made me jump. Felt like they were going to rush me there. We looked around everywhere in here, right? Check this left side. Oh, wait, I don't need to do this. I can just... Oh, there's definitely something there. I can see something. Drop the resources. Oh, that's because it's my other ship. Definitely something to my left. I saw it on the radar. Yep, a couple things. Whole bunch of things. Oh, they're up in the air, all of those things. Ah, ha, ha. Fun detected, everybody. Fun detected. Let's see those fun detectives in the chat, everybody. 355 hours in, everybody. Only level 29. All right, let's bring it up. We got to finish what we're doing here, at least. We got to finish up what we're doing. Get back to base here. Let's see where it left off. Where did I save? I could just tell it was coming. All right, where was it? Let's hope it auto-saved. That's super creepy too. Well, see, I feel pretty comfortable because I have tons of resources on me. So we came back up, I'm assuming. And am I overburdened? A little bit. Yeah, I think we're going down this way. The hardest thing is to come back and figure out where you left off. Maybe it's fate trying to tell me something. You know, I feel like all those bodies should despawn. We out of here. Herding coral bucket filterer. Thanks for watching the ship, Vasco. Going in the Dragon. I actually bought 2 of these ships. They're actually called the Narwhal. One of them I left it at the same name, and then this one I changed to the Dragon. All right, getting up out
Have
of
any
here.
new books for me?
A whole bunch. We out of here. We're up and out.
Time to join the stars.
That's a cool ship. I like that ship.
Orbital pattern locked in.
You are entering United Colony space.
Oh my God.
Maintain
We got to bail. We got to bail or we're going to get in trouble. We got to go to Kurtz. We're going to get in trouble. We got some contraband. We got to bail.
I swear, some planets just smell wrong.
That
Like a
was very,
warning
very close
somehow.
there, everybody. We almost got
Is
busted.
stinky sense a thing?
Stinky sense is a thing. All right, let's put our contraband away. What was it? Right here, Heretic Writings. Okay, what else we got? Resources and whatnot. We've got to switch our ship. Bring up the big boy. There we go. Now we're no longer overburdened. And where's it telling me to go? Bring the evidence to Ellie. Okay. Switch our ships back again. Just in case we're doing some ship fighting, saving. You know, that was close. Very, very close. Alright, oh wait, that's in Alpha Centauri. I always forget. Actually in the same system. Over here. Alright, let's try to see if we can get this quest done at least. Let's see if we can get her done. This thing reset.
Nope. Anything I can help you with?
Not right now.
They're conscripting security to search all the abandoned buildings for...
That worked out well.
Ellie!
Good going.
Hello?
Welcome back, detectives.
Ellie, I sent you all the data from the mine already. As I'm sure you know.
Yes, I've been reviewing it. Sit down. Let's have a chat about it.
Let's go. Coming, Barrett. Okay, it's just me, I guess. There he comes. Have a seat, man. Wait till Barrett gets in his seat here. All right, there we go. Let's chat.
Welcome back, you two. How was the trip to the mine?
You're gonna love this, Ellie.
You can tell her, Barrett. It's your case.
Okay, someone better tell me. Come on.
We found the coordinates to Irvin's old work site and went there. Huge battle. Fire, explosions. Pew, 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 pew.
Barrett, please.
You should have seen the plants in there, too. Weird stuff. Anyway, You read over the documents we found there, right? What do you think?
What you both found in that mine is remarkable. These documents show that the chemicals released by the mining process contaminated the ecology even before Irvin was tasked with removing the predators. And they also show that Helgi informed Hephaestus of the issue, and it was repeatedly ignored. And with that, I think we've got ourselves a case, my friends.
Yes! That's what I wanted to hear, Ellie. Woo!
Yes, but it's still likely to lose. Because what we really need now is Helgi as our witness, and that is a problem.
Why is that a problem?
Helgi isn't an ideal witness at all. He was our star witness the first time, and he never showed up. Plus, he's got a reputation around town. After he quit, he went a bit weird.
I can handle a bit weird. I know the captain can too.
Clearly. But the judge might feel differently. It might be worth finding some character witnesses too while you're looking for him.
That's understandable.
I'm glad you're taking it in stride. It's just, for a case with this much science, we need the man who wrote the claims to back them up. Maybe even explain it in layman's terms.
Can you go to court without Helgi?
We could, but I think we'd lose the case, bluntly. We can verify these documents are real, but Hephaestus can counter by attacking Helgi's character. They'll label him a disgruntled employee and then find a dozen independent scientists to confirm Irvin was at fault. But with Helgi in court, he can explain the science and help me challenge any countering theories during cross-examination.
Where can we find him?
That's also a bit tricky. He's hard to find. Doesn't really stay in one place for long.
Gagarin isn't huge. We'll look around.
You might ask Dr. Kayala. She checks up on folks who fall through the cracks sometimes. You'd have to convince her to tell you where he is. That might be hard.
Sounds like we're making a stop at the med clinic. We'll be back when we convince Helgi to be a witness.
Listen, if he refuses, then he refuses. Can't force him.
Yeah, we don't want to press him too hard. The last thing we need is him refuting what he wrote. This is going to take a light touch, but I think we can handle it.
Absolutely. All right, let's go. Let's go turn in this other quest, too, where we found this dead guy. Probably good to turn that in as well. Thanks for hanging out. By the way, all those jump arounds and jumps and whatnot, those are for my stream avatars. Those are sometimes I do those during the day. Those are just a waste of your tycoon caps. That's not something, that's all part of that. So if you see it in light purple, those ones are just for that.
Do you have
Just
a ship?
heads up. I do have a ship. I have multiple ships. I got the coolest ships you ever seen. All right, so.
Ugh, real scorcher today, isn't it?
Is there something I can help you two with?
Do you happen to know Dr. Helgi Hawkson? We're trying to get his help with something.
Sorry, who are you exactly?
We're detectives. Self-taught and unaffiliated. Freelance detectives. With the emphasis on the free part.
Wait, what? Detectives? Sorry, I don't think I know what you're talking about.
Do you treat a lot of the mine workers?
I treat anyone who walks in my doors, if I'm able to.
Does the name Irvin Matty sound familiar?
No, not really. I mean, there's Irvin the Slaughterer and Irvin the Scourge of Gagarin, but I doubt that's the same person, right?
We're looking for someone named Helgi.
I'm sorry, I'm not a tour guide. You'll have to ask somebody else.
We're trying to help him. And Gagarin, actually.
Did you ever talk about working for Hephaestus?
Only every single time I see him. But listen, I don't have time to chat.
We're working with Ellie Yankton on a court case. It's for a good cause.
Ellie's a good person. That bodes well, but I can't violate my oaths. I'm sorry. Listen, I can say that Helgi took up a job working at Clint's store just down the way. I saw him there stacking boxes the last time I picked up an order. I've got to get back to my work here, so if there's nothing else...
Do you like being a doctor?
I like helping people. I grew up around here, so I already knew basically all of my patients from day one. My parents both worked the mines, and I saw how hard that can be on the body. Made me want to help folks around here.
I could use some medical supplies. Would you vouch for Helgi's character?
If it's patient medical records you're after, I'll remind you, I'm not at liberty to discuss that.
Never mind, we'll find someone else. Only as it pertains to his coherence at trial. We just want you to say nice things about him under oath. Yeah.
We're thinking of taking Hephaestus to court with Dr. Hodgson as a witness. Now, given his situation, we're worried the defense might cast aspersions on his character, even question his mental health.
That's unfortunate, but not surprising. Look, if he agrees to testify and grants me permission, I could vouch for his well-being.
Cool.
Thanks, Doc. If he does end up testifying, we'll definitely need you for the trial. Ellie Yankton will be in touch.
No promises, given patient confidentiality, but I'll do my best.
Thanks, Doc.
I need to get back to my work now, if you don't mind.
I'm on it. All right, so we got a character witness there, too. Awesome. Better save that one, because that went really well. All right, let's talk to this guy.
Trade in a little bit of everything here.
Hold on.
Except mix.
I was going to go do this first, and I got instantly distracted.
Salutations. Please ask your supervisor if you need something.
Where did that other one? Missing connections. Speak to Helena. Is Helena?
Here. All the places our courier might have gotten waylaid. She mentioned a panel or something that you can plug his ID number into at each delivery point. They should tell you if he's been there recently. The ID's 8148. When you do finally track him down, you can tell him you'll be completing delivery. Now go get me my package. Please.
Mr. Maximoff, I was just about to send you some documentation to read for the call tomorrow. It's only about 70 pages, so you should be able to handle it, right? Back at last. Did you find the courier? And more importantly, my package?
Think you might need to work on those priorities a bit.
I'm sorry if my straightforwardness offends you. Now, did you find the man or not?
Technically, you asked for the package, not its contents, and on that front, I can provide here. I recovered the package, but you're not going to like this. It's empty. Your courier is dead, and whatever your package is gone.
My God. Dead? Well, I suppose that explains why my employee, Mr. Maximoff, disappeared so suddenly. And why the tracking beacon I installed on his ship was detected fleeing the planet. Here, your payment for finding the courier. It seems you've got some chops when it comes to investigation. What would you say to finding Mr. Maximoff for me? Seeing what he knows about where our data might have wandered off to.
If I never have to work with you again, it'll be too soon. You don't think it's more of job security? And why exactly did you install a tracking device on your employee's ship? Consider as good as found.
Excellent. Mr. Maximoff, Bonifant, appears to have set down on another world here in Alpha Centauri, Hawley. Go there and see what he may know on the subject of our fallen courier and our missing data.
I just love the fact that, see, because I'm so inquisitive and I go and I look at every single location here and I look in little rooms and I look downstairs and all of that, that I actually finished the quest without having to do any of the thing that she told me to do, to find all the little clues. I just ran across them and found them without having to do any of that.
Hazmat squad came through here the other day. Said they're cleaning.
All right, back to the other quest that we're doing. And again, more saving. Let's go. Here we go.
If you're looking for something special, just ask.
Can you tell me about Gagarin?
Gagarin?
Gagarin.
It was a military town until the end of the Colony War. Mechs were our specialty. Everyone always blabbers about Mars making the highest performance machines. But if you needed a system that wouldn't let you down in a pinch, you piloted a Gagarin. But that all dried up when the mechs were banned with the armistice. Now, we've got these new firms coming in. Arkmite, Centauri Mills, claim they're here to revitalize the city. Which is funny, since their employees refuse to step foot in most of it.
What was Garen like back when they still made mechs here?
Plenty more competition for stores like mine, that's for sure. UC had a lot more money to throw around in those days. During the war, I couldn't keep the shelves stocked. At first, because of all the demand. But later, because the Freestar Collective flotillas were so damn good at picking off UC merchant craft. But the biggest difference now? The quiet. Not just because most of the forges and mines shut down. It was the testing. Firms used to drive their prototype mechs out into the canyons, way beyond the city. But you could still hear the guns all the way from here. It was like, shoo, thunder. So when the thunder stopped, well, so did Gagarin in a way.
I'd kill for that power. Sounds like you really missed those days. But Gagarin has a chance to become something new now. That seems pretty exciting to me.
Good way to think about it. Hopefully I'll be around long enough to see the end result.
How do you know anyone named Helgrig? Trying to find him.
Funny you ask, because I'd like to know too. He owes me a sizable debt.
I can cover Helgig's debt in exchange for any leads. When did you last see him?
I've seen him around, but never in one place, except when he needs money. I offered him a job, but he showed up to work drunk one day and I had to let him go. I don't have any ill will toward him. Sure, the credits I'd like to have back, but only because it'll mean he's gotten his life together.
How much does he owe you?
Enough that he's no longer allowed in my store. I don't like denying service to anyone, but it's the principle of the matter.
Let's do some persuading here. We're hoping to get him as it be a witness in any case.
I don't want to be mixed up with anything like that.
Let's just go straight +4. You don't seem to understand. I need this information now.
I do understand. I'm trying to figure out a way to help you, okay?
Yeah, now we just need a +2. What's the harm if you help me?
Maybe.
Boom!
Need to think about it. All right. Fine.
I guess it is good to have
I
your
don't know
persuasion up.
where he is, but ask Lizzie up at the bar. She knows everybody.
Okay. Would you vouch for Helgi's character?
You sure you got the right person? Helgi and I have had several run-ins in the past.
I'm sure you borrow from him. I'm sure it's all water under the bridge.
For me, yes. But there's a lot of water.
We just need someone to serve as his character witness. Given your long-standing reputation in the city.
Sure, I can say a few words. I like Helgi, but fair warning, I'm not gonna lie for him. If I'm testifying under oath, it'll be full of the good and the bad.
Wouldn't expect anything less.
Okay. Now we got 2 character witnesses. All right. Awesome.
Officer,
Back this way.
what's the punishment?
Talking to Lizzie now. All right, Lizzie.
We don't do fancy, but I can get you what you need. Ah, yes. The detectives. I heard about you.
A reputation already? I'm impressed.
Slow news day, I guess.
Can you help us find somebody? I heard you were someone that can locate people. Can you help us find somebody?
There are very few secrets here in Gagarin, my friend.
Just makes the ones that exist much more expensive.
It is what it is.
I heard you were someone that can help locate people.
I serve drinks here, friend.
We were told that you are a local crime.
We serve drinks here. Here's a list of our specials for today.
There's nothing on here.
Oh, that's strange. Here, let me fix that. Don't worry. It's just the one sale today.
Oh, right. Of course, it's a number. Here you go, Captain. All yours.
4,000 credits. Just the drinks for me, thanks. I'll think about the special. Do you have any work to exchange? All right, more persuading. We just need location, nothing fancy. Here we go. More persuading, everybody.
The service I provide is worth quite a lot.
We should have done this. All right, just go for it again. Who knows how long it's been before you'll get another offer.
Don't think I'm desperate or anything, but you do have a point.
Don't I? That price is too high and you know it. +3. Bam!
Hold on.
Oh, we got
I
this.
never said that was my final offer.
We got this. Come on, baby. All we need is a +1. Again, you don't have to go to the high ones, everybody. Just do the +1 because that's a green. Look, I get it. You got orders and I've got mine.
I hear you.
Nailed it.
All right, all right. Consider it a favor. Sending the coordinates now.
Of course, the funny irony, everybody, is I made like $3 million in this game already, and I could easily pay that $4,000. I've made that just having this conversation with this lady. Back at my outpost, it's made me $4,000 just by talking to her. Let's see. Would you vouch for Helgi's character?
Wait. So let me get this straight. You want the bartender to testify he's not a lousy drunk?
That's it. That's the angle we're going with. Good point. Maybe we should rethink this. On second thought, you're right. This is a bad idea. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, maybe we should rethink
Yeah?
this.
I'm full of good points. Just be sure you pay for him.
All right, it's good.
Happy to take your credits anytime.
Okay, where are we going now, Barrett?
What? I look like the
Down here.
welcoming committee or something?
Hey.
Then get out of my face.
No, you get out of my face. I wasn't talking to you.
Our last head of security was a real hard ass. Now, if Chief
There he
Pretorius
is.
chews you out, you probably earned it.
What up, Helgi?
I don't suppose you're here to tell me I've won a ticket to a new planet, huh?
Sorry, Doctor. Not today. We came to Gagarin to investigate Irvin Mandani's contract with the mining company a long time ago. Ring any bells?
Irvin, yeah. Biologist. Hunter. Yeah, I remember him. Why? Who are you people?
You clearly need help. Maybe we can work something out. We just need to talk for a moment. We want to discuss them you two worked on.
Then find a history slate. An ancient history slate. Because that's what it is.
Please. Irvin was once one of your colleagues. He was the one Hephaestus blamed for an ecological disaster about 20 years ago. Do you remember any of that?
No, I don't remember lies.
Evidence that I think will make a difference. We're trying to prevent the mining company from doing more harm. Irvin was Barrett's husband, and we're looking for answers. That one.
He passed on. That's a kick in the pants, isn't it? Well, sorry for your loss and all that, but I can't bring back the dead or anything. So you can go now. Thanks.
Look, I know this is strange. We show up out of the blue about things that happened decades ago.
It works.
But right now, nobody save us knows the truth. And that means we're the only ones who can clear Irvin's name.
This is about a better future for Garan. We need your expertise to prove that it wasn't her fault. We know about Hessus and how you tried to warn them about the collapse of the ecosystem. Barrett's right. We're the only ones that can set the record straight. Yep, that's true.
Then Irvin should have showed up at the trial to defend it himself.
It's not just about Irv. This can't be the only time something like this has happened. Someone needs to hold this company accountable. That's why we'd like you to testify in court.
Testify? The trial is over, the verdict rendered. In case you two clowns didn't get the memo.
Can we pay you for cooperation? What do you remember about the case? Why are you so reluctant to even try?
Because I tried before, and they threatened me. 20 years ago. I still wake up in fear almost every night. They said if I ever left Gagarin, I left my wife to protect her. She didn't deserve any of this. Any of my mess.
What do you remember about the case?
I remember not to talk with people who come asking questions about powerful corporations.
Ellie Yankton has reopened the case.
Ellie Yankton? But why? It doesn't matter. Nothing's changed.
All right, here we go. Get our persuade on. We got new evidence. All we need is you for testify is valid. Let's go, baby.
I can't. I cannot do that. Why is this so hard to understand here?
All right. Oh man, we need some serious persuasion. Let's just go +3. Oh, there's a +5 down there too. I didn't even know. We need 3 +3s. Let's go +3. Dr. Clay said it. You talked to us a lot. Clearly, this has been bothering you.
Yeah, been a thorn in my side, back, and foot for 20 years. Maybe it's time I just pull it out.
Now we're getting somewhere.
I'm still willing to talk.
Okay, just tell me and I'll get out of your hair.
Is this really what we're doing?
Critical success.
Fine, you've convinced me. I'd be willing to testify on one condition. I want to know what happened to Irvin. Because when he disappeared, let's just say I had an epiphany. Hephaestus didn't need to say a word. That's when I knew the threats against me and my family were real.
Dr. Hawkson, it wasn't Hephaestus that took Irvin's life. It was the war. Irvin was just in the wrong place at the wrong time. Caught in the crossfire.
Then I am sorry for your loss. It won't change the past for either of us. But I will testify. And maybe, wherever Irvin is, he'll be glad that we can finally stick it to those assholes at Hephaestus.
I like
Thank
this
you,
guy.
Doctor.
I like this guy.
Don't get all mushy on me now. I need a drink.
Uh-oh, one of my lights just went off. What the heck? I think I just bumped the power on my light. Hold on, everybody. I'm gonna vanish for a second while I fix my light here.
Tell Miss Yankton I'll testify, and to do whatever else she needs from me.
All right, I'm back. All right, weird. My light went off there. Back on now. Okay, we got it. It's a long quest line, everybody. This is super involved. I'm loving it. Incredibly great stuff here.
And Reliant, and I know most of the other applicants, so I think I'm a shoo-in.
All right, we got this, everybody.
Helgi agreeing to testify is a great help.
Mid-December. Oh, okay, cool.
We might
Unforgiven,
need
cool.
witnesses to vouch for his character, though. Someone in security, maybe?
We got this.
Okay, you two, lay it on me. Did you find Helgi? Did he agree to testify?
Well, we've got good news and, well, that's it. Just more good news.
Okay. Does that mean he said yes?
Can we provide the witness with a safe house or an armed guard? What if the witness isn't most reliable? Helgi has agreed to testify. We got Clint to serve as his character witness. Helgi would testify Dr. Keela might be a good character witness should he need it.
Well, that is perfect. She's probably the best person to call on should Hephaestus decide to play dirty. Well, you two have done all that you could. Now it's time to hand the baton off to me.
What do you think, Ellie? Do we have a chance?
The evidence you've gathered is impressive. It truly is.
So what's the verdict? In this case, I'd say spoilers are appreciated.
I almost never say this because I don't want to jinx it, but I think this case is a slam dunk.
Huzzah! That's what I like to hear.
I think we can do everything on our checklist. Clear Irvin of any wrongdoing, charge Hephaestus with the cover-up, and even restore Helgi, Dr. Hawkson's standing in the scientific community. All in all, though, really outstanding work. We wouldn't have gotten this far without your efforts.
I know.
And
awesome.
I've got to imagine that wherever Irvin is, he appreciates it too.
Agreed, Ellie. And thanks for being our anchor in this. We should probably get out of Ellie's way and let her do her thing. We can talk more in private.
Well, we can talk right here in the office. Got good lighting. Let's talk.
Wow, we actually did it. Solved the case. And hopefully cleared Irvin's name. I feel like, what's the old saying? A great weight has been lifted off my shoulders? But it's actually true. I feel like I'm 80% biomass and 20% aerogel.
What's an aerogel?
It's a substance that is literally lighter than air, depending on the planet. Habitable planets tend to range from 1 to 2 milligrams per cubic centimeter. Most aerogels are about 1/10 of that. I feel like I'm currently hovering in that territory. Give or take 1/10.
Gotta love scientists, everybody. Tell you that it must be a relief to get to this point. I'm happy for you, Barrett. We could weigh you to confirm. I'm happy for you, Barrett.
Thanks. I was trying not to be too optimistic about our chances, because that's when a cosmic reversal kicks in.
He's not wrong.
But I think it's okay in this case. We've already proven Irvin's innocence, and I trust Ellie to explain it.
You think things will change, Gagarin? Do you think things will change on Gagarin?
I hope so. It's always a tug-of-war between the workers and the mining corps. But there's one thing we've got in our favor. There's more of us than there are of them. All it takes is for the people to realize it.
Exactly. When do you think we'll get a verdict?
Ellie would know better than I. But I doubt it'll be anytime soon. These things tend to involve a lot of red tape. It's a special kind of adhesive that makes you stick to old filing cabinets and manila envelopes.
It's good we got that out of the way. I'm glad you're feeling better and lighter.
I'm feeling great. Although I could do with some wine and cheese. Why stop at emotional satisfaction when we can indulge in the culinary too? But if I can be serious for a moment, thank you. I couldn't have done this without your help.
Always willing to help you, man. Anything for a friend.
That makes 2 of us. 3 if you count Harvey. And who wouldn't?
The plant.
He's practically family.
True.
In fact, Harvey's got a little explorer in him too. According to this slate I found, turns out that our spiky friend's been all across the galaxy.
Oh. Notes on Irvin's plant added. Wait, who's Harvey again? I wonder if Harvey has a home planet we can visit. Now that that's behind you, let's get back to business. Perhaps Harvey has a preference on where to go next. Yeah, there we go.
You know what? He just might. But it's probably best you chart the course. Harvey doesn't do well with things that require hands.
Harvey's got a long way to go before he's up to our adventuring standards. I'm just surprised you aren't sick of me by now. Whatever's next, I'm glad I have you with me. There you go.
We've been through a lot, haven't we?
We have.
I had forgotten what it was like to work with someone so closely.
Where's this going? If you say so. Yes, Barrett, we've certainly been through a lot.
On top of everything else we've done together and with Constellation, yeah, I think so. Investigating Irvin's case with you is something I'll remember forever. I've come to realize that some events, some people, stand out as pillars of my life.
Oh, man. That's a deep statement right there, man. It's getting me. I'm not sure. Some people change us forever. Exactly.
Yes, some of them do.
It's good, right?
And if we're lucky, they change us for the better.
True.
We only get a brief moment in this universe to interact, to feel, to be who we are and experience the range of emotions that our bodies and minds have evolved to comprehend.
You okay? You eat something weird? I don't comprehend any of this. Many people never get that opportunity. Living life to the fullest is a gift. Boom, that
And
one.
the definition of that changes for everybody. If one is fortunate, you might even notice events and people changing you while it is in motion.
True. I'm most fortunate then.
I know I certainly am. I've explored many worlds, and I've worked with Constellation for most of my life. I cherish those memories. But you have changed me as a person forever. I don't want to look back years from now and wonder what if. I need to know what you think about us.
I don't romance dudes, but hey, more power to you if that's your thing. I will value our friendship forever, Barrett.
You took the words right out of my mouth. Now, mind if we get back to exploring this beautiful, mysterious universe with me, Captain?
Boom! We got another ally, everybody. Barrett now my ally. Awesome. Let's go look at this thing he gave us real quick before I forget. Let's see. What was it called? Was it Miner's Journal? Oh, right here. Notes on urban...
So the other day, I went on a rescue mission. An asteroid was slated to hit a moon in one of the outer systems, and I wanted to get some genetic samples before they went extinct. Well, I managed to get one. This suspiciously cactus-looking thing here. I didn't know what it was, only that it was beautiful. It's not until I scanned it back home that I realized it wasn't native to the system. The flora was alien. Somehow, a seed had stowed away on someone's ship and managed to plant itself on this unremarkable moon like a rogue dandelion clock dancing through space. And I thought, well, isn't that a kindred spirit? This whimsical little cactus is an explorer just like us. To me, what we do at Constellation is always bittersweet. When we explore new worlds, we leave our homes behind. In a way, that's what this plant represents. It's a hello and a goodbye. So, I'm giving this plant to you, Barrett, in hopes that you never lose your sense of adventure and the places you call home. Let it be a celebration of every long goodbye and each new beginning.
Oh, so good, everybody. So good. See, the RPG is really good. Some things about the, the mechanics of the game that need to work, but this is on point right here. This is absolutely on point. Huge credit to Bethesda for the RPG part of it. Oh man, I was getting a little emotional there. A little emotional from that big time. Okay, so what's it telling me to do next here? Which one we got? Activities is the next one it's got me on. Speak with Kumar. I don't even know what all that stuff is. All right, well, we got that done. We got a new ally, which means that we got to immediately get rid of Barrett as our ally and go get somebody else. Because whenever I get my companions to max affection,
Humans are bound to leave
get rid of them and
biological
get another
matter
one.
behind whenever we visit these kinds of worlds.
See, now the thing is, I can play the game through again, and this was so magic about Fallout 4. I can play it through again with a different companion in different parts, and it will have a different interaction. And that's what's so cool. Let's go talk to Andrea. Andrea! I don't have my fists out. Where'd she go? Andrea, what are you at? Hey, Barrett, you see anybody? Oh, wait, I should,
You've got my under... Go ahead, will you?
Thanks, Barrett. Grabbed all my stuff back.
Take care of yourself, Dusty.
I love it when he calls me Dusty. Every time he calls me Dusty, everybody, makes him like him just that much more. All right, I see some people over here. Who's over here? We've got Lynn.
Welcome back.
Thanks, Lynn. Andrea, there she is.
It is a relief to know that the Terramorphs are being dealt with. I wanted to tell you that I think you made the right decision. The microbes will ensure this is not a problem for much longer.
No point in taking chances. It's the only safe way to be sure. Science is pretty neat. Now I just need the microbes for people who annoy me. That's a good line. No point in taking chances. It's the only way to be sure.
Yes, it sounds as though the microbes will be quite effective. Although it may be taking a chance in a different way. Do you think there's a chance there could be unintended effects of using this untested microbe?
That's not my problem. The eggheads worry about that. If something happens, we'll deal with that too. Oh, come on. When has using a genetically engineered bioweapon ever gone wrong? We're not going to let that happen. It'll be fine.
I admire your confidence, and I do hope you are right. I will say, though, that I am glad you convinced them to destroy the Lazarus plant.
I wouldn't be able to sleep knowing it was still out there. Yeah, exactly.
Terramorphs are enough of a worry on their own. The idea that they could appear anywhere, at any time. Ugh. Well, it is good to know that this particular threat is behind us, and you have done a service to all who live in the settled systems.
I know. I'm awesome. All right. Now.
Is something amiss?
Let's see. Are you ready to head back out?
I have sharpened the blade for this very occasion. Just in case we need it.
You two go on. I have academic journals to review, and the galaxy's cheesiest hoagie to devour.
An interesting mix of activities. I hope they are both enjoyable.
I love that interaction between the your different allies and your different companions. They perfected it in Fallout 4, and then just took it to a whole nother level here. All right, so again, I immediately get a new companion so that I can work on their affection and get every single companion to max affection, because that's what I love to do. You get a lot of companions at the beginning, but if you just do a little bit of the constellation quest, all of a sudden you've got like 8 companions, or how many ever I've got going right now, that you can manage, right? I got a ton of crew, different sanitation bots too, but I've got Sarah, who I've got maximum already. I've got Sam Coe at max. Now I've got Barrett at max, so that's 3 already I have at max. Then I have Andrea. We also have Heller, Lynn, and who else? I thought somebody else. And Bosco. I don't know if Bosco has a reputation system. I would think he's probably more like dog meat and will be your friend no matter what. But I'm going to go ahead and keep working on the rest of these peeps and see where it goes from there. Okay, and that's a good place to stop right there, too. Again, let's just save again just in case. And we'll pick up from right there where we'll go make more money and then upgrade our big pew-pew ship next week. Now it's time for the Kismet Love Train. Let's go! Oh, man, I just want to keep playing that storyline and keep going and going and going. But, hey, we actually got some storyline done today, so awesome. Plus, we also basically bought another ship for $350,000. We made another several hundred thousand. Oh, my God, we made so much cash today. Pretty epic, I think. Pretty epic of a day. Now, of course, the next time you guys are going to see me, Friday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're going to talk some graphic design, and we're going to start our Fallout for Hope charity drive for St. Jude Children's Hospital, so we can help some children with cancer this year, and hopefully they can get the treatments they need and they can go back out and be a kid instead of spending time in the hospital, which really sucks. That sucks as a child, man. And of course, 7 Days to Die on the Saturday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, playing the Wasteland mod. So we're going to play basically the Fallout mod for 7 Days to Die. We're going to be restarting from scratch with my crew. Definitely you can come and join us either if you want to just chill out and stream, or you can jump on the server. We can have up to 20 people on the server at the same time. So it's going to be pretty fun. That's probably be the rest of my day today is trying to get that mod working. So we'll see if I can get it working. And then we'll go from there as well. And again, help support the stream, everybody, by taking a quick moment and hitting that follow button here on Twitch. You can hit the subscribe button over on YouTube, hit the follow button on Kick, and whatever it is on Facebook, the follow button, I think, to help support the stream. The more you guys do that, the more cool stuff and giveaways and other awesome things I get to do here on stream. As well as you go over to twitter.com/KismetVP and hit the follow button over there. Also does help the stream big time. You can also check out the Discord, check out the website, and you can also become a patron of the stream at patreon.com/Kismet. And of course, once you're a patron for a month, you get your name at the end of every video and at the end of every stream. As long as you remain a patron, you will continue to remain there. All right. Thanks to all these awesome people scrolling up over here. Thanks for all the love. Congrats to all the people with the gifted subs as well. And again, if you are watching this on the future or in the future here on YouTube, you're also going to see a little circle pop up where you can hit that subscribe button, and also some more videos over there in a little square as well. So appreciate everybody hanging out here in the stream. I'm going to go ahead and shower you guys with a whole bunch of this Kiz caps right there. How we doing on those retweets? You know what? I'm going to give you a few extra. There you go. You guys going to be ready for those giveaways. We're going to be giving away stuff every single day for the next 24 days, starting tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right? So definitely be around for that. Save up your Kiz caps or use them up. Either way. There we go. All right. See you all next time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.